Alright, so let's go back to our editor, and then let's just try to minimize this terminal, and let's start adding the pieces that we need. So first, in the utilities, I'm going to create a new file called this mouse wheel scroll. Okay, so this basically then helper that we will be using for our preview tabs scrolling. So we know that scroll will just only speaks vertical, so we are just trying to translate it at the event layer. So a dot horizontal scroll view listens for horizontal scroll deltas, but a physical mouse will only produce vertical one. So spinning it over the tab bar does nothing. So while the cursor is over the view, we install this local event monitor. Okay, so for non-precise like mouse not trackpad events, we copy the underlying CG event, move its vertical delta axis 1 onto the horizontal axis 2. So 0 the vertical and return it. So trackpad events already just carry a precise horizontal delta, so those just pass through. So it just installs an over, takes down on the exit. So that's the thing. So the extension view, this is just the call site. Look, the dot mouse wheel scroll horizontally. So that's the way that we'll be trying to use it. Okay, so that's the simple helper that we're trying to add first. And now let's open the account service. So here the subscription status and current paid start, I'm just going to delete this. And also now let's add the constant for purchased credits. Okay, and also now the top of is something we need to add the enum. So let me just add in this minimum dollars and maximum dollars thing. Okay, and then in the account service, I'm just going to create a boolean whether like just buying credits or not. Okay, so then let's just try to now the budget, the remaining credits and all, just now budget credits will just try to show all those things. And then we need to now add in the buy credits task. So same way that we have this, let's just try to add in this private variable for buy credit tasks. And so now we need to just try to handle so we know so basically the buying credits adds to wallet, so the account payload must carry that purchase balance. So that is why that purchase credits we just added. Okay, and then the purchase amount needs guardrails on a name type is where they live. So rather than like magic numbers $5, $100, $1,000 and all, we just introduce that enum and all. Okay, so that's the thing. And now basically the task that we just created needs to be wide up, and in clear account also we just need to as we just need to cancel this task. And also is buying these credits, let's need to set this to false. Okay, and now I need to create the actual function buy credits where we actually wire in this by adding credits to the thing. Okay, so let me just add in here this function same standard way. So just validate then guard against a double fire and async checkout. So it refuses out of range amounts using this top of limits, and echoing the bounds in error, and bails if a purchase is already running. Then spins this main actor task that asks a convex for the checkout URL and opens it in the browser. So, okay, fine. And the differ resets the flags whether they call success or throw. So the one place that just can't leave the button stuck or spinning and all. So that's this the by credits helper function. So that's the simple thing. Now just trying to add this by credits flow into our account service. So though it's a backend gated and all will not be able to show, but I'll show you at the like later point of time. Okay, so that's the thing. And so now just minimum just minor refactor in credit summary view. So the credits read out like used or budget or a progress bar. Now we'll just pull into that full view, left, budget, remaining, and all those things. So here now basically the full view, whatever the that I had. So I'm just going to remove this, and here let's add in this spacer. Okay, so the same layout basically can be driven from different call sets with explicit numbers rather than like reaching into the staging line. Okay, fine. That's the minor change in this credit summary view, though we are not seeing that, but I'm just changing here. Later you will be able to see that. Okay, fine. And now let's focus on the audio related changes. So for that we need to tweak in the timelines. Here audio fade in frames, audio fade out frames, and all those things is something that I need to add for our clip struct. Okay, so here maybe I'm just going to add now all the variables that I need. So let me just add in audio fade in frames, fade out frames. So we know that just stored numbers on a clip, so the model we just need to grow these fields and all. And now in the coding keys for JSON serializing things, so we just need to add it here. Maybe I'm just going to add so just trying to add how many frames the head fade and tail fade span plus this interpolation curve shape for each. Okay, defaulting to dot smooth. Okay, storing frames, not seconds, keeps fades locked to the same frame grid, everything else uses. Okay, and now this new stored fields must be like just need to add it to JSON coder. So that's the addition, and we are just trying to add here. And then now the true audio gain should be basically product of 3 layers. And so let's just try to create an helper. So let me just tweak these things, and then the volume art that we have. And I think as user volume keyframes and volume fade offsets and all this, I'm just going to replace that with these new functions. Let me just replace, and then just going to give you a brief idea on that. Okay, so here, so now I've just created this now volume art composes the keyframe envelope if any. So and then the static volume and the fade ramp into like single linear gain. This fade multiplier is just a 0 to 1 ramp. It measures like how far into the head fade or how close the tail to the tail we are. Applies the smooth step when the curve is smooth, and returns the minimum of like 2. So overlapping head and tail fades never sum past silence. And this live the volume keyframe decibels just reads that current keyframe dB decibels for the inspector. Okay, so that's the change that we are just trying to adapt. And now let me just add in this enum for fade edge. Okay, so I'm just adding this. So basically which edge just deserves a name, like instead of a bare tool. So that's what, like left or right. So just trying to add that. And now shrinking a this seed, this key volume frames, and also I'm just let me okay this seed, this basically so shrinking a clip must never leave a fade longer than the clip. So we're just trying to centralize this clamping. Okay, so this simple three mutating helpers keeps that fades seen. Okay, this clamps phase to duration guarantees head plus tail can't exceed the clip. And this set fade is this just single place that maps a fade edge to the right field and then reclamps. So basically the callers like audio fading frames and audio fade out frames never touch directly these variables. Okay, and this set fade interpolation does the same for the cow. And now this set duration, so whatever we have, we just need to refactor that and use the above things. And no need, now everything we just handled in the above helper functions. So it will be now very simple thing. Okay, fine. Reclamps everything after a resize. So that's the changes that we need to make, and we are making as well. And now here let's add in this in the init or the audio related things. Now the things that we just added, just at the below volume, I'm just going to add in these things. Yeah, that's the thing. And now I can just remove this seed volume keyframes. Okay, fine. So those are the changes in the timeline, and you will see this difference once I show, and it makes more sense just talking now. And also now let's go to this keyframe. And in here basically the volume case here basically, yeah, the remove keyframe. So removing a keyframe must also like retire an emptied volume track. So the per property removal just gains this. So let me just add in this just a simple way, then it's more clear. Okay, so okay, so if empty is true, we're just setting that volume track to nil. Okay, and this clear keyframes, let's just delete this seed volume keyframes. Okay, yeah, that's the thing that's trying to adjust in the its references. And now in the drag state, okay, so here basically need to modify this enum drag state to like what kind of drag is happening. So we need to define that like audio fade need drag is happening. So for that I'm adding here new case called audio of fade knee. And so which the input controller will consume. We'll just add that. So dragging a fade knee is its own gesture, so we need to just add that case. That's what we are just trying to add. And then the drag in progress needs this scratch pad remembering where it started and all. So this audio volume thing, now I'm just going to remove this fade handle corner. And now let's just and also this fade handle that we have, and I'm just going to add the separate audio feed knee drag separately. So Here let me just add in. So this is just the payload, like which clip and which track and which edge and the fade length and the grab time. So original frames, so we can revert. So the cursor frame at grab frame. So the knee follows the pointer's offset, and the live current frames is the delta only, drag pattern. Nothing on the real clip changes until we release. Okay, so that's the change in the drag state to accommodate. And okay, and now we need to focus on this clip renderer. So let's go to this clip renderer, and here we need to add that drawing code for the clip. So this way, like, fades become visible on the audio waveform. So first let's add the static for fade knee top inset and all those things, variables. So the fade knee lives in a fixed lane, so its geometry just getting its named constant. So drawing needs like stable numbers, like where the knee sits vertically, like fade knee top set to like fade knee y, and the dB range, the volume rubber band spans. So just trying to centralize them as the static constants, like keeping the render and hit testing geometry. Reuse these things. Okay, fine. And now basically we need to make changes in the draw volume rubber band. Okay, so here quite a changes. So I'm just and also we need to add this draw, fade, wedge, then fade, curve points, helper functions and all. So I'm just going to add the whole the change that we are going to tweak, and then I'll just give you an eye level overview of those the changes. Okay, so let's just okay, fine. So this the thing now, this volume rubber band is just now one continuous line, and fades are like shaded wedges, so both drawn by working breakpoints. So this the function that we have strokes that the volume line through keyframe diamonds, like if the clip has them, honoring linear or hold or smooth between each pair, or flat at the static volume otherwise. So that's what we have, like detailed comments like what each things does. And and then fade endpoints needs just sit in fixed fade lane near the top of the body, and then fade in darken that wedge above each fade curve. So this fade wedge, so the ramp is visible, and then the fade out symmetric on the right edge side. Okay, and places the draggable knees in the fade lane and draws that interactive handles only when the clip is selected. So this keyframe diamonds independent of that fade knees. Okay, and just sitting in the fade lane near the top of the body. So this draw fade edge just fills the region above the curve and strokes the curve. Okay, and this fade curve points just samples a straight line for linear or old, or a smooth step arc for smooth. So yeah, line, then wedges, then handles. Okay, so that's the thing. Yeah, this fade curve points sampling a straight line for linear or old, that just I mentioned. So these are the tweak, or like the actual draw on our AppKit drawing code for our clip. Okay, yeah, that's the high level thing. So you can just dig in details by referring to the code change that will be having in this commit. Okay, and now for the timeline geometry. So here need to change just a minor tweak the audio volume, this kf keyframe point. So I'm just trying to move it to the separate helper function. So let me just add here this audio fade knee rectangle. Okay, and then so here let me just remove okay, so here basically the frame 2 pixels calculator, we are adding this it rectangles for audio channels, and it just references this fade edge, so it follows that timeline on Swift that we okay. So basically here the change a keyframe we can grab needs a like screen point, so computed the same way it's on. So audio volume keyframe point just returns where a volume keyframe sits inside the clip rectangle using the same pixels per frame math the renderer just used. Okay, so the dot we see is exactly the dot we can grab. Okay, and this audio fade knee rectangle needs this it rectangle keyed by this fade edge. So this mirrors that renderer's knee placement. Pick the left or right offset by edge, put in the fade lane, and return a square it target around it. So now we click near the knee, resolves to like we grab this edge and all. Okay, so that's the change in the timeline, the geometry. Okay. All right, now let's go to our input controller. So okay, so this input controller now for the audio case we just need to adapt that thing. Let's go all the way to the top. Yeah, so here basically mouse behavior for the timeline, so we need to use that both fade edge and audio fade knee tag, so it comes after the so like mouse down has to decide like knee or keyframe, so before anything else on the audio clip. So just that tweak is something I'm just going to add in here. Okay, so here let me just okay, fine. So that's what so the fade knee sits near the top of the body, and the volume keyframes sit on the line. So we test the knee first. If we grab the knee, we open this audio fade knee track snapshot. Else we if we grab the volume keyframe, an audio volume keyframe drag, each captures the grab frame, so the handle tracks the pointer. Okay, fine. And here let's just the handles and the corner offset, we can just remove this now. Okay, and also just get rid of this inside this audio volume keyframe drag. Okay, fine. And now in the mouse drag the thing you need to add that case. Okay, so here I just need to add this audio fade knee. Okay. So let's just try to maybe below this audio volume keyframe I'm just going to add this. Okay, so mouse drag routes each drag kind to its per click per tick handler. So as the mouse moves, the switch dispatches. The volume keyframe drags recompute the keyframe, and this new dot audio fade knee recomputes the fade length via this apply fade knee drag. Okay, so the state is replaced each tick, like never the clip and all. And then on mouse up, now there also after this audio volume key, so need to handle this case. So let me just add in here. Okay, so mouse up is where like fade drag becomes real, so undoable edit. So only on release we commit, and if the fade length actually changed, we call this editor.commit fade, which registers undo. If didn't move, we revert. So stray click doesn't create a no op undo entry and all. Okay, fine. And now the mouse moved thing. So here let's so now the cursor must telegraph like what a click will do before we press on hover over an audio clip. Any shows the resize cursor and volume keyframe shows that open and cursor same priority order as mouse down, so the pointer never lies about which handle we are over and all. Okay, fine. And now let's just add that function, the audio fade knee it. So below this volume hit, I'm just going to add in this function. So one hit just test answers like which fade edge, if any, for both mouse down and hover. Just returns this fade edge, checking the left knee rectangle then the right. So every caller shares this one definition of the near any. So okay, fine. That's the thing that we are just trying to take care. And now in this volume keyframe drag, so here I'm just going to change this check that we have. So the a keyframe can't cross its neighbors, so we just clamp between them. So this volume keyframe drag walks the other keyframes to find the nearest frames on each side. So dragging one keyframe can never leap past the next. So that's the just the check that we're just trying to do. And then let's also I'm just going to adjust this new dB value. Okay, okay, so this the proposed keyframe position is just the grab offset applied, then clamped in both axes. So new frame basically the a new dB just clamped to the floor or ceiling. So that's the just minor tweak. And then I'm just going to just split this thing. So here let's just remove this. Okay, fine. And now I need to add this audio fade knee drag. So the function, so I'm just adding this. Okay, so this audio fade knee drag is the core one. So left knee grows with the rightward motion and the right knee with the leftward motion. So this the what this function does, and this plus delta minus delta split, the cap is the clip minus the opposite fade, so the head and the tail can't overlap. So when the clamp length changes, we call this editor.apply fade for the live preview and all. Okay, fine. This is the thing. And yeah, and then here now maybe the editor player state, I'm just going to change this one to active frame, which we will add. Okay, so now finishing the clip, scrub restores the playback state cleanly. So when a playhead scrub ends, it seeks exactly to the landed frame and resumes play if it had been playing before the scrub began. Okay, so these are the changes in the input controller to take care of like whenever we are trying to drag or mouse over, mouse drag, the mouse up and all those things and all. Okay. Yeah, and now in the timeline view, so let's open this timeline view, and here basically the NS view behind the timeline, like including its right click menus and all. So first the playhead state and all, like we changed to active frame, we need to just edit. I'll tweak that in editor view model, but let's just update first in here. So this one, just trying to tweak this to active frame, and here also let's just change. So zoom should keep whatever we are looking at pinned in place. So when the zoom scale changes, we anchor on the playhead if it's on screen, else the viewport center. So compute like where the anchor lands on the new scale and scroll to its stays put. So zooming feels like it happens around our focus, not around the frame 0. And just trying to add in this active frame, and now the menu thing. So for the right click here, let's just add that fade knee menu. Okay, so here let me, like we added a keyframes menu, so here this fade knee menu. So right clicking a fade knee should offer its curve, and that menu must just win over the keyframe menu. So the context menu builder gains this fade knee arm before the keyframe arm, so mirroring just mouse down priority. It builds the linear smooth menu with check mark on the current curve, stashing the choice in the represented object for the action to unpack. Okay, so that's the simple thing. Okay, and now the perform set fade interpolation. Let me, for the menu things to perform, so here, so this menu action has to safely unpack what the menu item stash. So this is the object C target. It pulls the clip ID, edge and interpolation back out of the represented object, guarding each cast, then calls this editor.setFade interpolation and repaints that. Okay, so that's the change inside this timeline view that we needed to make. And yeah, and now let's also change in the timeline container view that to current frame. So yeah, this to this active frame. Okay, and now we are just adding this, just now that needs to be tweaked in our editor view model. So we need to add this active frame that we are just trying to refer. So let's first add that. Yeah, let me just add so okay, so the model just splits this timeline frame from source frame, so a preview tab can scrub independently. So this current frame now mirrors into this playhead state.timeline frame, and the active frame reads that state, the single source of truth. Basically the app will just use it to query thing. And now I need to add variables for our preview tab history and the history index and all those things. So like let me just add in this preview tab history, and just they need history to be captured and all. So that's, these are the variables that we are just trying to use by defining them here. And also now in the place clip, let's just delete that seeding volume keyframes, and here audio clip seed volume keyframes and all. Okay, fine. And now let's go to the clip mutations editor view model, and so here this clip mutations, yeah, simple clip editing operations, just making this fade aware. So basically the split single clip function. So okay, here we just need to make that fade aware, so I'm just adding here clip phase to duration and same for the right as well. Let's just okay, yeah, and also now in the set clip speed also, so in that function, so here basically after this volume keyframes thing, so I just need to make a tweak here. Okay, so splitting is clip must not tear its fades or volume curve. So when a clip is cut into, the two left half keeps the head fade but zeros its tail fade, and the right half keeps the tail but zeros its head. So both reclamp. So split never heals a fade longer than its name. Shorter of so boundary. That's what we're just trying to handle. And here also changing a clip changes the duration. Changing speed changes the duration. So the fades and keyframes must reclamp too. So after a speed change, recomp is duration, we reclamp both the volume keyframes and fades to the new length before the ripple adjusts downstream clips and all. Just trying to take care the splitting and changing speed and all. Okay, fine. And now the keyframe thing, I'll just add some write and read helpers. So in this keyframes, and we'll just add some helpers and we'll extend to volume and fades. So here the preview like previous keyframe frame and the next keyframe frame. So let me just add in here thing. So basically keyframe UI needs to navigate and query, so we just expose neighbor lookup. So previous and next keyframe finders, like for the arrow marks, nav buttons, and also the interpolation query. So all just the wrappers over the clip zone methods that we have. So that's the thing just we are trying to add in. Okay, and then writing opacity here. Let's instead of the current frame, we'll use the active frame. Here this one, so I'm just going to change this thing. Okay, so writing opacity means like keyframe if the track is live, else set this static value. So that's the thing. And now the write volume and audio fades and all. I'm just going to add those functions and then tweak this write volume a bit. Okay, so the write volume just follows the same rule, and fades get their applier commit pair plus this label undo. So this write volume keyframes or sets like opacity, and then the fade API the apply fade for live preview during a drag, and commit fade for the undoable landing. So with an action name, so the edit menu reads like change fade in or out, and set fade interpolation for the curve. So this is just the model facing surface, the timeline and the inspector both will use it. So okay, and also now this right position also we need to tweak this to use active frame. So let's just update that as well. So I'm just trying to tweak this, nothing major. Okay, fine. uh, yeah, and the right scale as well. So let's just change this one to maybe this active frame. Okay, same thing in our the right transform and the right crop. I just need to tweak that thing. Mm, this right transform. So instead of this, just we need to set it to active frame. Okay. So I'm just going to define here this constant and then use that frame and then pass it here. Okay. And so for the right crop also here, just need to change this one to active frame, basically the new variable that we just defined. Okay, yeah, those are the changes and the functions needed in the keyframes thing. And now the preview tabs. So let me open this preview tabs. So just now we need to add this full history navigation and all those things. So let's try to handle that. Now in the open this preview tab, we need to push into this our preview history the id whichever currently we are opening. So I'm just going to add here the new basically we will add those functions. And also now closing this preview tab, need to also take care those history thing. So opening a tab records it in the history, so back forward I will try. And activating a tab resets the source of playhead, tells the video engine to switch and pushes the id into onto the history stack. And closing a tab, never the pinned timeline tab removes it and prunes the history and falls back to whatever the history index points at. So that's what we are just trying to do. And now this select preview tab, let's sync a selection to active tab. And also now we need to push that to the history thing. Okay, so and now we need to add all the things related to the tab history, like backend forward navigation. So let me just add those the helpers now. Okay, just the simple things. So here, so back forward is just a browser style history walk. So the selection just follows the tab, and can go back and forward gates the arrows. And this step previous history moves the index and activates that tab. Okay, sync selection, that's the thing. Okay, and the sync selection to active tab keeps the selection consistent, like timeline clears media selection and media asset tab selects that asset. And push preview history truncates any forward tail before appending, exactly like a browser's history that we normally use when we navigate after going back and all. Okay, so that's the thing in the preview tabs, just trying to handle this tab history navigation. Okay, fine. And now the project wide settings, we need to include that fps changes, that rescale time. So let me open this project settings view model. So basically rescaling the project fps must rescale fades in frames. So this applied timeline settings that we have, I just need to take care of this audio fade in frames and the new things things that we just added. Okay, so yeah, that's the simple change inside this project settings. And now let's try to like turn the timeline into like AV foundation composition. So that's where like here becomes real exported audio. So in the composition builder, for the export thing, we need to now properly make tweaks in the composition builder. So let's just try to adapt in here as well. So I'll navigate to that first and then we'll make the changes there. So in here first I'm going to rename the emit volume keyframes. So this to emit envelope. So let's just change this. Okay, so just audio mix works each active clip and emits its a volume envelope. So for every non-overlapping clip on audio track, we call this emit volume envelope, which will translate that clips composite grain into concrete volume ramps in the mix. Okay. All right. So now let's so the smooth segments. Okay, so here this emit volume keyframes whatever we have. So I'm just, like I said, I'm just going to rename this and tweak this whatever we need. So let me just update that completely updated thing, and I'm just going to add in here and replace this old one. Okay, just smooth subdivisions, that's helper, and then the whatever emit volume envelope that I mentioned. So we have clear comments like working the composition gain volume at thing and emit a sequence of non-overlapping linear things, and yeah, just trying to handle that inside this. Okay, fine. So this basically heavy foundation only understands like linear ramp. So smooth curve must be broken into many this small linear pieces. So this is just the audio export engine like while we are trying to export. So it gathers every breakpoint like offset keyframes and fade endpoints and a step before like frame for holes, subdivisions for the smooth segments, sorts them. You can just sort them and then emits a straight set volume ramp between each consecutive pair, like sampling the composite gain volume at and already just folding static keyframe and fade at each. So enough to export the actual real audio faded with the things. Okay, so that's the change that we have inside this emitting volume envelope. And I'm just going to I think we have the smooth step, we can, because we're no longer using it, I can just remove this. Okay, so that's the change inside this composition builder. And now the on canvas crop handles, like now keyframe aware is something we need to handle, which is inside our basically the crop overlay view. So minor tweak. So here basically that we need to set in the active frame. Here let's set now this active frame. Okay, and also in the resize gesture. So let me just, okay, here also we need to just tweak this to active frame. Okay, so the overlay must show the crop at the current frame, not the static value. Same thing, drag must snapshot the crop at the active frame as its starting point. So same thing now in the transform overlay view, we need to tweak. So let's just yeah, so let's just add in this active frame, and also yeah, here let's just tweak. Okay, so the transform box tracks the animated transform at the playhead, and moving snapshots the transform at the active frame thing. So, and also I think I need to change, so move gesture is changed, and yeah, here also needs to be changed. Okay, fine. That's the change inside this transform overlay. I'm just double checking if you have missed yeah, okay, fine. That is the change thing inside this and now in the preview tab I'm just going to add just one variable for under line color. So let me just add so basically it review like per tab underline color. So an active tab needs an accent that matches its content. So underline color just returns a tab accent for the timeline tab, and the media types theme color for an asset tab. So the active tab underline reads this is like video, image, or audio thing. Okay, so now the preview area so needs to go the change like now it should gain the real tab bar with the backer, forward, close, overflow, and this mouse wheel scrolling, and the actual thing here. So let's first define the state variable for our tab id. So I'm just going to first define here this our tab id and now and the so let's try to make it tweaks. So in the body let's remove that glass effect and padding for the tab bar. So here I'm just going to remove just okay, this for the tab bar glass effect container removing, and the padding at the bottom is something just tweaked. So just container needs to know like what it's showing to switch this Chrome. So and now I need to basically in the tab bar we need to tweak things now. So let's go to this tab bar thing, and okay, fine. So here I'm just going to add the all helpers and the tab bar change things to accommodate this history handling. So let me okay so this overflow menu nav button and this tab item okay, so let me just tweak this. Okay, so this tab bar now is just a browser style strip. So we will have this chevron left and chevron right, like now arrows, and then the scrollable row of tabs thing, and an overflow menu. So back or forward buttons drive these three we added to the view model. The middle is the horizontal scroll view of the tab items that auto scrolls the active tab to center, and then the mouse wheel scrolls horizontally responds to the plain mouse wheel. Each tab item shows the name and an accent underline when active and a close button when closable. The overflow menu offers like close all tabs. This is exactly now these three APIs that it's just using. Okay, fine. And then this active label and all those things I can just active tab label, I can just delete this because we are no longer using that. Uh, yeah, that's the change that we are just trying to accommodate this browser like navigation in our preview container view. And then just maybe the close button I'll just let me just, so just to increase reduce this width and height frame. Okay, and the corner radius maybe yeah, let's add maybe 7 should be fine. So the close button is just making it as a little bit small. Okay, so that's the change, and we'll witness that in a while. Okay, and now just the in the inspector view basically we need to add that feed related controls and all. So let's just try to accommodate them as well. So let's okay, so in here so I'll just add basically the updated file, and then I'll just walk you through the quick changes that we did. So it's just them just trying to add that now audio fade in fade out related controls that we can just tweak not just from the timeline but also from the inspector view. Okay, so let me just update this. Okay, okay, so here basically yeah, so this fade row the transform section is just reserving that room for keyframe control column. So just adding this fade in and fade out thing, and also here okay, fine. So this audio section basically mm, shows this volume plus two fade rows. Under the audio header we render this volume row and two fade rows, like, and then this audio only layout variant mirrors the same rows when the selection is purely audio. Okay, the compact section shows volume and two fade rows without the extra padding and all. So yeah, and then this fade row just the, and also the minor tweak in the volume section. So volume field just reads dB from the live keyframe or the static value, that the one that we just added, live volume keyframe dB function. Okay, so that tweak is done, and also now this new view builder, just the fade row that we are just showcasing. Okay, to accommodate this. So just now it's a seconds field that reads and write frames, so live and comment. So builds this clubbable field in seconds. Nicer like to edit, that converts to frames on the way in and out, and it shows the head or tail length by each. Uh, Caps at the clip's duration, applies live while dragging, like apply fade and commits on release, commit fade. Okay, with an undo label. So just one helper, just trying to drive out this both fade in fade out that we just used and all. So those are the changes, and then the keyframe, basically the we added this now this keyframe controls. Okay, so the keyframe control cluster is like with diamond and the neck, forward and backward, that stamps that navigates keyframes and all. So just this keyframe controls reads whether the playhead is in range, and on the keyframe then wires that previous button and diamond toggle, add or remove a keyframe on the playhead, disabled and dimmed out of range with a helpful tip. And the next button, okay, this keyframe nav button, here also just this it's just the shared chevron style. This cluster is what like the trailing padding above, we are just using here. Okay, yeah, so that's the change. uh, Now just trying to reuse that wherever we had that keyframe stamp button, but like in our opacity scrub field and all those things. So that is the change in inspector view. I know I just explained it high at a high level, but that's the just trying to accommodate that fade in fade out controls as well in inspector, so that we can tweak, and you can just check the git diff and you should be able to understand the tweaks that we made. So okay, so that's the thing in the inspector view. And now let's go to this inspector position fields, and there I need to change it to active frame. So here instead of this current frame, just need to like position fields like also must read the animated so the current active frame. So I'm just trying to change here as well. And now minor change inside this generation reference strip. So basically different models expect different reference slots, so we wanted to tweak that handling in the primary labels. Okay, so here I'm just trying to, okay, so just ask this now the model registry what the generation needs, like source or reference for video to video, or first or last frame for the frame controlled condition models, source for upscale, so the strip labels each thumbnail correctly instead of like guessing. Okay, that's the minor tweak in the references strip. And let's now open this key frames lane, and here I'm just going to define this nav button width and controls column width. So just instead of hard coding that, so here let me just define. Okay, just trying to give fixed sizes and derive these controls column width from them. Okay, the exact with the inspector reserved with the trailing padding. Okay, so now the snap targets, so here the active frame now this needs to be changed. Okay, same thing in the playhead overlay. Here as well just need to now accommodate the active frame like we just tweaked thing. Yeah, Okay, so same should feel magnetic to meaningful frames and all. Fine. So that's the change in this keyframes lane, and also now in the tool executor we need to take care of that clamp phase to duration. So same thing like where we were using this volumes thing. So this clip got fades to duration. So basically the agent tool that mutates clip must respect that new clamps like changing that we just added. So it must reclamp its fades and volume keyframes too. So that's the thing, just trying to accommodate inside this tool executor for agent tools. Okay. And now the tweaks inside this edit submitter. uh, Here the submission basically needs to remember which asset it came from. So we wanted to capture the source asset id. So maybe let me just define a constant. Here the source asset id before the async generate call, and thread it through like snapshot refs. So the resulting generation records its source asset id. So that basically I'm just going to here after this thing I'm just going to, yeah. So now the uploaded refs and their asset ids right along into the input. Okay, fine, that's the tweak needed inside this edit submitter. And and now in the video trim extractor. So extracting a trimmed source clip for editing. So an export must basically pin its frame rate or the time scale re-quantized to like fractional rate. So what should we do is basically we should read the source clips f frames per second. So let me just make the tweak, then it will be more clear. So trim extract the log where we have yeah. So here let me just make that change, and then I'll just add the comment as well, so it should be self understandable. Okay. So we read this source nominal frames per second, snap it to this integer in the 24 range of 24 to 60, else 30, and force the exports of frame duration to that rate. Otherwise AV Foundation can emit an off-spec fractional frame rate, so logging that brackets the export for debugging. Okay, so that's the thing, that just the tweak inside this the trim extractor video trim thing. And now in the video generation submission, so there we hard coded it to 0 values. So in here this duration, so let me just change this one to input to duration. So video to video request carries this uploaded source URL. So basically trying to fix this duration 0 hard coded one to the actual what we get from the input. That's the thing. Okay. All right, and now let's go to this generation view. So here the credit estimate basically must reflect the trimmed source length, not the full clip. So here let me just add in maybe the estimated cost that we have. So let me just add in the helper called effective video seconds. So this prefers this pending trimmed source duration when it matches the current source and actually as select trim. So the live estimated cost charges for what we will really generate. Okay, so that now we will just refactor this thing. So here let me just remove this seconds, and instead now use this effective video seconds. Okay, so that's the thing. And also now I need to tweak this same thing inside the submit generation. So let me so here instead of this selected duration, I just need to change this to effective video seconds. Okay, fine. So these are the changes. Now let's try to build and see if we have any issues or so let's wait for it to save. Okay, it's just quite slow. Okay, it's done. So let's just try to run this. Now basically we should be able to check the fades, like we can drag the fade knee on an audio clip, wedge grows and volume, ramps and all, right click knee, so linear smooth. And in inspector we should be able to see that fade in fade out fields. And also now the export basically should support that fade whatever we are making, and the preview tabs and also the buy credits and all, though that's something we cannot see, but we'll see at least the preview tabs history and this fades. So just trying to make these changes, and okay, build is done, so no build issues. Okay, so let's okay, first let's check this thing, the tabs stuff. So I'm just trying to add. Now you can see basically I can scroll this thing, and we have proper browser thing, so I can just go back and navigate like normally things. And here this like helps us to close all the tabs. Okay, and now if I just add these things, I can just select that directly the thing, or else now I can see this. So this is helping us to properly, like we can view multiple media sources along with the standard timeline always this thing. And you can see the difference in the active media that I'm viewing, the underline. So that's this preview tab history management that we just added. And now the audio clips. So maybe yeah, I'll just zoom this a bit. Okay, and let's just move this thing. So basically here we can see those differences. This is just the feed thing, and this is the volume keyframes that we had. And now if I basically right click, we should see the linear or smooth. And same thing here in the inspector, we can see fade in and fade out for the audio. And yeah, so that is this thing. And here at the right also will be just having that. So here now I can just okay, fine. So that's the fade knee on this audio clip, which just grows volume, ramps, and yeah, okay, fine. And we can just check it out in the export also. It just works whatever we just added. And preview history is what we saw. So these are the changes that we just made and trying to adapt. Okay, fine. And you can just test. I know I'm just trying to show it high level, but the intention is that and basically we can easily add the related to both the volumes and the fade in, fade out, and all those things. Okay, fine. And now let's focus on adding this live text search to our media panel. So let's do that. So let's quickly add the search field inside our media panel view. So let's navigate to this media panel view, and let's just minimize this thing. So it should be a simple thing. Let's first add the state variable for search query, the one that we can type in the query and ask. So here I'm just going to add this simple search query, and then basically we just need to handle this. Okay, and okay, file, and in here in the reveal assets file we are just trying to clear filters. I'm just going to set this search query also to empty string, and now in the toolbar view that we have, maybe somewhere after the spacer, let's let's add the search field, and then the here. Okay, fine. And now I need to create the search field. We'll just add that quickly, and then the subfolders in the variable that we have, basically yeah, the subfolders and current folder and all. Now we need to basically use that search query to just filter that if that name contains this whatever the user has searched for or not. So just the simple getting the folders and then getting the query, and then if it's not empty, just return straight away, or else filter with whatever the name contains and all. Okay, fine. And also now the passes filter also I'm just going to name okay thing we just kind of trying to consider, and now we just need to add in the simple view for search field. So let me just add that yeah, somewhere let me add in here. So this search field is a okay, it's just a small self-contained thing, like this text field having this magnifying glass and the search text field, and if search is not empty, we'll have this this thing to clear the search query. Okay, and then the padding and all those things. Okay, now we can just try to build this and have a look at this. So let's quickly run this, and now I should be able to see in the media panel the search box, this simple standard thing. Okay, okay, so it's a build. So let me just open this thing, and now you can see here we have this search, and I can search maybe rename, and you see this just works. Okay, and I can just clear this, and it will just be back to whatever it is. Yeah, that's the simple the search thing that we have just introduced. And now let's go back, and we'll just do quick rebuilding the account pane with credits and billing, basically in the account section, though we don't have it showcasing it because we have not wired any sign in related credits or anything related to that, but we will see. So here I just want to currently basically account pane is it's a little panel in settings that shows like who the user is and what our plan is and all. So it is just a flat stack of loose text and buttons. So we want to reorganize into like title sections and the cards, like a subscription section, like, and for paid users a credit sections with a remaining card next to buy more card where we can top off with real dollars and all. So the point is to just turn into like small reusable layout kit like section card and card caption and all, and wire up the buy credits flow with live validation and all. So I'll just add in the basically the updated one. So anyhow, I'll just show that later, but so the thing is, let's just quickly, I'm just going to walk you through. So here added this top of dollars, the variables, so just we need some number to spend, so hard coded to $20 by default. Okay, that's the addition. And then this body spacing, I just made it to more larger spacing. Okay, and then now the signed in body here that we have. So if it's account paid, we have this subscription section and credit sections. Before we had that simple paid actions and all, and here in health we have now unpaid section. Okay, fine. And so these are just these things separated with the section title and subscribe to lock AI generation features, and then we have pro, max, and those buttons and all. Okay, and this is the subscription section, just same thing, title and label, plans, and if it's account user cancel that thing, so cancels on that, like if he has opted out of the plan and all. And credit section we have again split into this remaining card and buy card, and here this the card caption remaining, credit summary view, spacer, and then resets and all, and this buy card having this so just proper way of like properly showcasing this in card captions, and then trying to give better UI touch and polishing things. And so this is just the thing that we have. So that's the refactor, and we can just build this, but since like I said, it's gated, we'll still be not able to see this thing, but eventually I'll showcase all of this. So it's just the thing, you can just check in the diff as well, so what we just added, and you will be able to see that. So basically if I just view here, so we'll not be able to see this because it's misconfigured, those clerk related details and all, but you get the intent, just the minor UI polish, so with proper sections and titles, and then cards for all the paid and unpaid sections and all those things. Okay, fine. And yeah, and just a small fix, so let's just do inside our project registry. So here basically while we are trying to delete the project, I just want to guard if like if the file is already gone, we just need to just handle removing from our registry. Okay, so here just need to instead of directly deleting that, we need to first check if that file exists. Only then we'll just try to remove it. Okay, so yeah, just a simple guard, so that we don't try to delete the one that is already deleted from the finders thing. Okay, simple guard. All right, yeah, now okay, so now what we want to do is now wanted to refactor a theme across the whole app, so just we can centralize that, and wanted to just do UI polish and also route the UI through our design tokens and all, and also like maybe on every tools that we have in media panel, preview or generation and all, like hover, highlight, those things. And then in the settings we'll add avatar and also the pop or shell. Basically we can click on that avatar and an account pop or card like pops out with sign in button and all those things, and we'll make the settings window also like little bigger. And so those things, let's try to add one thing at a time now. We will start that refactoring this themes and all. So before that, I wanted to wire this backend and all, so that whatever we have been procrastinating a bit, so I just wanted to have that so that everything works. So the wiring gate and all, we can just test it out, all the sign in thing, and adding the backend tables, and then the subscription flow, and all those things. So let's for that basically we need few things to set up. One, to create a the project in the clerk, and to create a project in Convex, and then having some test project in the Stripe and all. Okay, so that I'm assuming, so if you are watching this complex build that we're doing, I'm hoping you should have an idea of how to create an account, but I'm just going to show you quickly just what to get from each of the things. So but I'll just give you an eye level view. So first, the convex thing. So just navigate to dashboard.convex.dev. So there, just create an account and create a project, maybe something like Cutroom Backend or something like that, and that gives us the development deployment. And yeah, so that create that thing. So I will leave it to you guys to check it out, because that's a simple thing. And same thing, you need to create the project in the clerk as well. So there you need to just go to dashboard.clerk.com, and there enable Google. So just go to SSO connections page, add connection, and for all you just pick the Google and choose the pre-configured share OAuth credentials. That's fine for development, because we don't want to create our own project in G-Cloud and then get our client ID and client secret and all. Okay, and so, and then the we need to allow this apps callback. So we need to go to that native applications, and there just add Cutroom callback and all. Fine. And the Stripe, just create in your account one project, and go to sandbox and test, and there basically we need to create couple of products, pro plan or max plan, and then get the secret key like in the test or so. And we need to add this webhook. So basically whatever the HTTP URL that we get in the convex site, so we need to use that and add the endpoints /stripe /webhook and all. Okay, so those are just straightforward details, but I'm just leaving it to you guys. You can just check, but at a high level, basically yeah, that's the flow, the steps. You can just check, and then once that is created, you need to get the env values. The from the convex, you need to get that convex deployment URL and HTTPS URL, and also the from clerk you need to get the publishable key and add it to your .env. Okay, so those are thing you need to add. Then once that is added, so I already have it added here, and I'm just giving you high level thing. I'm not showcasing step by step, because that's a simple thing. You should be able to configure that. Okay, fine. So once assuming those projects are up and we have those variables and all those things that we need, now we need to basically inject our .env into our info.plist, so that it'll help us to run it as a real Mac OS app. So I'm just going to quickly update that. So let's so I'm hoping you got the point. So if you still need more info, you can just let me know in comment. I'll just update the GitHub repository as well. Anyhow, I'll just push the instructions as well, how to create each in the project of the like convex and in the clerk and the Stripe and all. So you can just follow that doc and it should be fine. So okay, that's just the configuration thing. So fine. And now let's here basically the info.plist, okay, here this just I need to update this. Let me just update a few things, and it's going to be simple things. I'll just give you an high level idea as well here, not in depth things. So here basically now just trying to same display name Cutroom, and then the project name whatever we had before. Okay, let me just minimize this, and this is just the unique identifier thing that we have, and executable name, app icon, and just some version. Okay, and unique identifier, and this is the thing. And now for sparklers to check for updates and all, basically whenever we click on all sparkles, so the dependency that we added, so we'll try to use this GitHub as a remote server, and there we'll add this appcast XML, which we don't have it. I'll just add as a placeholder in the coming thing. And this is the public key that will be tying it up, so that later whenever we so the private key in our keychain of the sparkles will match it, and then help to download this update and all. Okay, and this the simple the standard format that we're trying to add. Okay, so that's the thing. And now I need to just add that scripts folder. So here let's just collapse, and let me just create in this scripts folder, and I'm going to add this simple run.sh script. So this also, it's a simple thing. So we just wanted to inject the whatever the .env, the variables that we'll be having, and then try to build that okay, as a standard macOS app. So this the run.sh whatever we have, so first what we are doing is just trying to lay out the bundle. So remove this stale bundle that we have, and then copy the frameworks, and then the trying to fix the rpath, and then the inject this config whatever we have in with plist buddy, the payoff for the things, and then code sign inside out, and that's the thing. And then just trying to inject these variables whatever the publishable key and those things, and just trying to open that app. Okay, so that's the thing. So let's so this is the simple thing. You can just refer this the whatever we have standard way to anything that we do. So here let's try to run this now, this the script. Okay, so whatever we have, so basically now it should basically assemble, build, lay out the bundle, and copy the frameworks, and inject that config, sign, and launch. Okay, so let's wait that. And now basically we can since we wired up these environment variables, okay, so we have this app now. Okay, you can see here, don't worry, ignore of all of these projects. So let me just open this project, and now since the env variables are wired up, and if I just open this settings, we should see this account. Okay, and this is anonymous. Before we could not, because it's misconfigured, the environment variables were missing, and due to which we could not showcase this. Since now envs are added, we can see that. And now basically if I just click on sign in with Google, it just works and creates the user in the by default the users table in the clock, but still we have not synced up, and in the convex and the functions that we are trying to call, like user subset from auth and all, it's not wired up. So if I just try to see, like, let's see this now. So basically so it will ask me to open this in Chrome, and I have it in open, so in the browser. So we'll just open the Chrome thing. So let me just so it will just look something like this. And now I'm just trying to log in using some account. Okay, and now let me just add in. So this creates the user, so you can see this. And here basically it worked because I already created tables in my convex, but I have not showcased you here. So now basically once I logged in, it inserts that into because I'm just using the same project. But if you add use the new project, this will show the error, like red alert error and could not show. But since this is there, now we have the subscription section and subscribe to pro, subscribe max and all this. But the intention is we need to wire those things, but at least now it is signed up. So now if I just open this generate, okay, so before it was not sign in or misconfigured something we are seeing. Now we see that subscribe to use AI, unlock video or generation or something that we are trying to see. Okay, so same thing here also, we just see this now because we are signed in, and so, and here now I see this actual identity, user and all those things. Okay, fine, and that's the thing, just trying to wire up these things. And so I'll just show now the just now let's just try to add this appcast YAML thing just as a placeholder, so till we make our repos public, and so that that appcast XML will be a thing that whenever I click on check for updates, then it will be able to access and then provide us actual update if you have. Now it's just the nothing is going to work, but I will just add as a placeholder. So here I'm just going to create in this new folder, a new file called this appcast dot this XML, and in here let's just basically the standard the XML thing. So I'm just going to add in, so this Cutroom updates, and trying to attach our GitHub repo, and Cutroom this auto update feed, and just the title and some date and all, and this Sparkle version and all. So basically the version, if it's higher than what is installed, only then if I check for updates is clicked on, it will trigger this, and then it will try to download that. Okay, so we'll try to push our release to our repo, and then we'll use this as a URL, and that's where it will download from. And here like it should be like real signature that we should try to build it, like we should try to generate a keys with the like Sparkle bundle which we added as a dependency. So we need to basically run the command like build dot build slash artifacts slash sparkle bin and generate keys. So that gives us the public key, and that key is something we need to add it here. Okay, so I'll just add whatever the one that I just basically generated. So but the command that I told is something that we need to just run, and here I'm just going to replace that with this public key that I got here. Okay, fine, and now still so basically once if we basically make our repo public, and I click on check for updates thing from the menu item, it will download this and should work fine. Okay, but now it's just not going to work, so I'm just leaving it, but this is the no change. Once we just publish, it's just going to work. Okay, fine, and now the backend is something I need to basically so basically creating a release in GitHub and all, I'll showcase how to do that and all at the end. So just we need to use the ditto and try to build from our Swift to build whatever the thing that and can like zip into zip thing, and then basically I need to sign that using the Sparkle sign update that I have, and then I just need to create a release thing, and that is where now the app cache that we added, it'll try to refer from. So or else it's not going to work out. So that release thing and all, it's a simple thing, so we will just try to add it later. So but I'm just letting you know that's the steps and all. But now here this backend, the foundation is what it's important for us than that, and So here we need to lay out like scaffold this convex backend with the clerk auth accounts and plans. So for that, what I'm going to do, so let's just collapse this terminal, and here let's create a new folder called backend. Okay, so here trying to add in this backend folder, and now in here let's create this new file called this package.json. Okay, so here I'll just add a simple, you can just do it with npm init and all those things should be fine. So here simple Cutroom backend module will use the convex dev and deploy for development environment, and this for production environment. Okay, and then let's add this the TypeScript ts config thing. So just a simple compiler options and all pretty standard, so let's just try to add it here. Okay, fine. And now the backend thing, so let me just create this new folder called convex. So this and all basically you can just use the npx convex will show. First I'm trying to scaffold whatever we need. Here let me add in this schema.ts, and here basically all the models that I need, I'm just going to add it here. Of course, let's just try to run this npm install. So cd backend, let's just run this npm install, so that the dependencies that we have related to this convex, it will be just installed. So this error that we have, it will be just gone. Okay, fine. And let's just collapse this terminal again, and here the simple the tables that we'll be having. So here we're just trying to, this is just the tire validator, so none, pro, max and all, and generation status, queued, running, succeeded, model, kind, video, imager model, and this tables models is something whatever the we wanted to store all this model id, kind, display, and all those things, and trying to add some index, and users thing, trying to link up with the clerk thing to just sync between that user management and to our actual the database models that we have, and this the generations table and the feedback thing. So these are pretty straightforward, so I'm just leaving it to you guys. I just check for that, and now this I'm going to add in here this auth config thing. So here this auth config section is where basically I need to add the sync up with this the clerk JWT issuer domain. So this is where like the clerk to convex handshake will happen, and so whenever we try to sign in, clerk gives the app a JWT, so basically a blob of claims, subject, email and name plus that cryptographic signature. So anyone basically can read a JWT, but only the holder of clerk's private key can produce one with a valid signature. So this basically will try, we should add this as the, like, environment variable in our convex project that will be used so to establish handshake, and then we'll be able to link the users into our the convex tables and all. Okay, so this is the simple thing, and now let's just create some helpers. So here I'm just going to add in this new library folder, and this. Okay, so identity.ts, and here I'll just add two helpers to get the current user, so this account get and all that will okay. So this basically now I just need to run this npx convex dev. Okay, let's okay. So basically whenever we try to link, so create a new project or choose an existing project, so I'm just going to choose an existing project which I already have the this Cutroom backend. So in your case you just need to create the new project. Okay, yeah, we need to add these things. Don't worry, but that's the thing. Now basically whenever we run that thing, so this will help us to generate these things and there will be no error. Okay, fine. And don't worry about this thing, but this is the standard you can just follow to create a new project instead of just preferring my existing thing. So here in this thing, it's a simple trying to get the current user, so context those things and query our users table and match with the user clock id and then give that. Okay, so this is the simple helper, and same for plans fetching. So I'm just going to add this plans dot uh, here. Okay, so in here let me just add in the things basically that we need. The pricing model, basically the tires, none pro max, and then trying to attach just the monthly price user like USD things and monthly discount things and just the available plans, and this standard price ID that we just need budget credits and remaining credits basically that we want to show. So yeah, that's the simple thing that we are just trying to add in here. And now let's create this users dot ts, and in here basically the first endpoint, like get the signed in person into our database. This is where we'll just need to handle all of that. So let me just add in here. So this is the mutation. The convex function basically takes in this email name image and handler, get this identity first, if not unauthenticated, else first check existing, and then profile, we are just going to now if it's existing we're just going to patch that thing, else we are just going to insert a new row into our users table. So this is the simple users thing. And yeah, okay. And now let me just add one function, basically it called this account.ts. so let's add inside this convex folder. So in here this, so this is the endpoint basically our Mac apps account pane calls, and its just job is to just answer who is signed in, what are they entitled to, and all. It's just a single round trip. Okay, so trying to get the user details and then the plan details and all those things, just trying to query our current user which I just added, and get this plans and all. Okay, fine. And this is just the simple thing. And now basically so we can see here the functions are just ready, and you can just view in the dashboard and you should be able to see whatever the functions that we are just creating, they will be just visible, and we should be able to run. So now if I so basically now the sync up, like I said, it was successful when we tried just while ago, because I had the tables already created, but I'm just showcasing it you again. So now basically once you again run that bash scripts run.sh, and once you open that into settings, and if you click on sign in, instead of that red error whatever you are seeing, you will be able to actually see that the user is created and synced up in both the convex, and you'll see that subscription types like just added. Okay, so that's the thing, just trying to scaffold this convex thing. And now the stripe checkout, this like we stripe checkout and topping off on this thing. So let's just try to add those quickly as well. So I'll also just show now basically here. Let's add in this stripe dot ts. Okay, and here just standard helpers I'm just going to add in. So So we can use directly Stripe SDK and all, but still we don't need we can just simplify this. Okay, just simple helper encode function, and here this Stripe basically we will just use this Stripe secret key. So these are all we need to add it to into our convex environment variables in the dashboard. You just add all this Stripe secret key, and then the product URL, the pro and the max plan and all. So we're just trying to get that and directly making call to this their APIs that is exposed. Just trying to okay, fine. And yeah, so then trying to this verify this signature with a simple crypto thing. Okay, not just trying to keep it as simple as possible. That's a simple helper. I'm not going into details here, but you can just check. That's the thing. And now let's create this billing file. So billing.ts, and here basically now let's the clean way is to use Stripe SDK, but since and here so everything basically the server the success URL, we will again add this inside our convex thing, and the cancel URL, portal return URL, everything. And here this queries now to list the plans, whatever the plans table that we have, and this customer ID, just trying to get that from our clerk, and this Stripe customer ID, just trying to link up those things. Okay, and set these things, and creating this checkout sessions, and just trying to call our just a Stripe helper that we have, just checkout slash sessions endpoint, and just passing in this subscription, passing in this Stripe customer ID, and then client reference ID, clerk ID, and all those things, and trying to just top off that checkout sessions, more payment, and just this thing, and just this is the portal session, and just the internal query helpers, and user by customer, setting this customer and all. Okay, so and trying to add this credits, and sync subscription, and reset period and all. So these are all basically the simple billing things that we wanted to just take care of. And you can just check out the comment that I'll be just pushing on. So the intention is just to give you a high level direction, and just take it from there. Okay, so this helps us to basically handle all of the mutations that needed related to the billing and all. And let's just add this HTTP thing, so simple for our webhook. Okay, handling. So here basically yeah, we'll just use this secret and verify if it's not, and then after that parts that thing, and handle this session completed. Just we need to update our billing related tables whatever we have in the convex, and similarly just handle the other webhook events you normally the Stripe sends and all. So that's the simple thing, just trying to expose this as that the endpoint that Stripe will try to send the events. This thing, that's what the endpoint also you need to add it in our Stripe dashboard. Okay, fine. And now basically it's already there, it's just generating. And so we can just now basically open. So let's just new terminal. So okay, the scripts that we have. So let me just run this. So basically we can now try to subscribe, and it should work. Let's see. Okay, build is done, so it's just launching the app. Okay, it just opened, and now let's just go to this thing. So I'll just subscribe to the max. So basically it opened that checkout URL for me. Okay, so let me just try to show you here. So this is the thing. Okay, and just I'll use the 42424242 thing, and just try to use this 123, and then we need whatever it is. Okay, and just since this is the test mode and then it should be fine. So if I just click on this processing, so it is done, and now it is just taken me to the simple I have uh, the domain in Cloudflare, so I just added a simple success URL and those pages here. So after building is success, so this is how it is thing. And now basically I can just open call this Cutroom, and so we can, it will ask me to open this thing. Okay, so which we already have it here, and now we can see this difference. So the plan is changed. Before it there was no plan, max plan, and now the credits, I have this 12,000 credits, and to buy more and all these things. So this top up also should just work. So let's just try to buy this now. Okay, so these all instructions like how to set up each and I'll add in a doc, but I'll just try to show this things. So here just try to use same thing, the dummy card. Okay, and just use just random thing, and now let's try to process this, and same thing, it should just top up our things. And if I just open this, okay, open this, and now it should open this, and we have this credits more, 15,000 credits. And okay, so now if I just here open this generate, and this currently we don't have models thing, so we need to see that, so that is something is what the next we need to take care. Okay, but let's say if I just open okay, so let's just open this AI. You can see before it was hidden, so now we can just run this upscale and try to edit this and all. But first let's fix this loading models things and all. We'll quickly add that piece, and just trying to wire up this backend and just showcase how to basically handle these things. Okay, open this, and now in the backend, so here I wanted to add the uploads related thing, and then before we just see that models thing, so here this uploads thing. Yeah, so this is just the way for us to like to accept bytes in the just into its files. So here I'm just trying to add so basically the user record, tire, and credit balance and all, but the generation flow needs to send that reference images somewhere. So this is where we'll just try to upload it to the storage into this convex. So those are the just generate upload ticket, and then commit upload, those are the helpers, and this backend should be able to build those functions. So yeah, and these are just the minor things. And now we need to add this catalog for seeding the models, that is important. So here let me add in here this catalog. Okay, so this is where just now we wanted to dynamically seed this thing. So let me just add this simple whatever we had it hard coded there. So think we are just trying to move into this table, so directly later I can just add the entries into that table, and the UI whatever it is will just list down the updated model, so it don't have to like again push updates to roll out that update to user. So as new models are releasing, just an entry into this row should help us, but this is just a seeding, so that whatever the models are we know, it will be just using to seed those models. So standard the structure of this table, and then this image models we are just going to take an help of these are just returning that functions, audio model, and all in the structures that we want, and upscaling also. So here just seeding models, image models, and all just standard whatever we had. This is just the catalog, and now let's also now create this models.ts. so that is what we will be using in our apps to query those things. So here, okay, just trying querying to this models table and all, simple. So trying to list the models, okay, and here and this is just my model id, and seeding these things, just trying to see it from the catalogs that we just added. Okay, so now it's just uploading thing, and so basically if we just like run this, or else you can just open the whatever the build that we have, and we should be able to load these models now. So hoping, yeah, you can see now since we seeded that and it's available there, and this thing so just works the same as before. Okay, so now the model picker fills with the models from the server instead of like our hard coding, and if I just add a new models in the table, and you basically all these seeded things and all, you should be able to see in the models table in the convex tables UI, and I'm just not showcasing that, you can just check that. Okay, fine. So yeah, this is the thing, and now basically now we need to add this generating video end to end. So this just that the file client, that alone we need to just add, and then should be fine. So let's quickly wire that up, and I'll just try to showcase how it used to work before, and similar way it should just work. So we deleted that file folder and all, so here now we're just trying to move everything to the backend side. Okay, here, so whatever that thing we had, so this image size, just the standard things, and then the queue submission status url, response url, the same thing, the fall endpoints how they accept. So whatever we just deleted, so this resolve endpoint for video and all those things. Okay, so image edit input, and just trying to prepare the props based on the models that they choose, and accordingly whatever we had, same thing. And so this is the simple for all the models, trying to prepare inputs based on those, and then finally build that thing, and now trying to submit it to the queue, which is this queue.fall.run endpoint, making a simple post request, and then trying to get that status url and response url, and then this polling that status url, whatever that queue has written for us. This is the fetch result and extract urls, just the helpers and all. So this is the simple helper, and now just the queries on the generations table, just we need to create as functions. So let me just add in this generations thing. Okay, fine, and here simple now just trying to like submit thing creates an entry into the generations with the status as a queued and all whenever users does that, and this just getting by id, and for just the workers and credit cost, just the helpers just trying to calculate that, and yeah. Okay, fine. So these are the just uh, the operations on our generations table, just trying to poll and all those things. then updating status, patching that entry, and setting this field if it failed complete and all that stuff. Okay, fine. Those are the just the changes. Now basically if I just this is since backend it's already deployed here, so it should be able to deploy. And now even you don't have to build this, because there's no difference. So everything now we're just trying to rely on this backend, so that they are completely detached two things. So if we just click on this generate and all, it should just work fine. Okay, so I'll just try to generate a simple image. So here, okay, let's add generate a simple image of building a startup product or something like that. I know I'm just being vague, but I'm just trying to show now. So it just works the same as it was before. And yeah, so this is the simple, that description was vague and it just works. And now in the convex the tables, we should see entries in the generations and all those things, and you can just check that thing. So let me just show you maybe quickly that entry that we'll normally see. Okay, I'm just going to, okay, fine. So here this is the generations, and now the one that I just generated, this cost credits, and this is what we added, this flux shell, and then we have all the params, project id, result urls, and succeeded and all those things. And here this models, all the things that we seeded is what we'll be trying to add. And here simple if I add new models, it should just showcase in our UI. Okay, fine. And here is the files. Basically this is where we'll be trying to upload all the references that we have, though I have not uploaded anything, but this is the things. And yeah, these are the simple tables for generations, models, and users, and feedback. And users, basically I should just see one user, which I just added this thing. Okay, so this is the simple wiring up the backend. Now basically the way to get our premium features and then wire up and delegate that to everything backend separately to whatever the thing that we have. And cleanly in this account we can see now the credits and option to sign out and all those things just works fine and all. So this is a core backend wiring and all, and now it makes sense just to see the changes that we are making with respect to signing and all those things, and the convex functions, and the clock configuration and stripe and all. Though I'm not showcased to add those urls, products and all, that's very basics thing, but at least I'll update the instructions in the GitHub repo, setting up the clock, setting up the convex and the stripe urls, and what environment variables to add it to convex project, and on all those things. So it's way simpler. Okay, fine. Now that we have at least this, now let's continue on this refactoring thing. Our themes, like trying to route the UI through proper design tokens, and then trying to make a lot of polishing changes. Those are like tiny things, and then we'll try to pick up the new feature as we continue. So let's do that now. Alright, let's start making changes related to refactoring a theme. So for that I'm just going to create a new folder called UI, and in that whatever the app theme that we had in utilities, I'm just moving it here. So let's just create in here. So basically the same thing, and let's just close this terminal. So same thing whatever we had in this utility, so I'm just moving that, and now we can just delete this file. So let me just move this to trash. Okay, so yeah, this is the just trying to move from that. And then let's try to create a new components that I need. So basically whatever we want related to this hover highlight also, let's just we are trying to move into here. So just trying to isolate now. Sorry, not new folder, new file. So this hover highlight, okay. And here basically whatever the content that we had, just moving from that file. So let me just add in, okay, same thing which we already know what it does and all. Okay, and then now we can just delete this hover highlight file, and also we'll move that mouse wheel scroll also. So let's just okay, fine. So just trying to isolate all the components related to the mouse, I mean UI. So here now the mouse will scroll for preview the tabs, history tabs that we were using for. So this is the just trying to move into this UI folder, and now let's just delete this file in the utilities, and also now the sidebar button that we had. So I'm just moving here as well. So sidebar row button, okay. So this is the simple the thing, okay. So nothing much, an horizontal button with horizontal stack image and text label and some padding, and okay, that's the thing. And also now the API key field, so whatever again that we have in the utilities, I'm just trying to move into this the component that we have. So here we should have somewhere here, okay. This I'm just deleting that. All right, and okay, so now for the account, we will try to create a reusable account identity thing. So let me just create a new file called identity views thing. So this basically the one that I wanted to use in our settings thing, like user avatar and that stuff. So simple, so that I can just use this one inside the. So let me just add, then you get an idea, like user avatar group and all those things. Okay, so here simple struct which draws the signed in initial or a person glyph when signed out on a theme circle, overlaying the profile image if there is one. Okay, so this is the simple thing, background, foreground, profile image, and background is just some circle thing, foreground with the text display initial, and if it's sign out and will person fill or else person crop. And this is a simple profile image trying to show the image if it's available. And then this user avatar button, and it's just a simple wrapping that user avatar in the button that presents this account popper card and all. Okay, this identity strip, same thing, just okay. So having this button, then the display text, and yeah. So this is the simple identity views that we are just trying to add in. And now we need to add that account popper card. So let me just add in this okay. So this basically the click-through account card, so that we wanted to add. So let me just add this simple thing. So this is the simple compact account summary, like whenever user clicks the identity strip avatar and all. Okay, so just a card width and body will have the identity block, the one which we just created, and if it's signed in, some divider, and then plan, and then footer row, and the text if there is an error. Okay, so just mirroring this identity strip layout that we just created. So that's the thing, and this is just the plan plus credit info that we whatever we have, and this is this credits block, just trying to provide, and footer row, just so that so whatever we have, so it's just trying to separate into this new file, the pretty standard thing and all. Okay, fine. So that's this account popover card. And now in the account service, let's just try to add the variable for display name and first name. For the account user, I'm just trying to just take care so that we can showcase in our components that we need. So just identity views that we added, so needs these clean strings to show. So just trying to grow this presentation, help us rather than making like every view rederive them. So that is the thing that we're just trying to handle. Okay, and then provision and subscribe. So let's so this one, so basically like raw numbers, and just trying to migrate here. So that's the thing. Yeah, just trying to handle that. And now let me add the display helpers. So I'm just going to extend maybe at the bottom all the way. So let's just add in, yeah, simple display primary text, secondary text, and initial. So okay, fine. So that's the simple change. And now let's go to this AI access gate. Okay, so here just pure polishing on this app themes thing. Okay, just trying to adjust the themes here, the subtle color whatever, and the border or the odd coded thing whatever we have, we'll just remove that to, like, with the app theme constants. Okay, so just trying to be consistent so that later at one place change will accommodate everywhere. Okay, and this shadow thing also, let me just change that to opacity moderate. So whatever, and just changing this radius a bit. And yeah, and then the misconfigured AI unavailable, let's maybe say AI is unavailable, just trying to adjust. And this text, let's just adjust the text a bit more friendly, so nothing major difference here. Rewording a bit. Okay, this build can't reach the backend, so download. And yeah, exactly, adding the text that really makes sense for the scenario or whatever the issue is about. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. And now let's start making the changes in everywhere. So now in the credit summary view, so here also we have this line width hard coded, so let me change that to border width a line. Okay, so let me change in here to this airline. Okay, and here the thing, instead of returning this one, so I'll just use now this app theme dot accent, and here just call in this primary. Okay, just trying to centralize and use it here. Those are the tweaks that we are just trying to make. And also now let's go to this agent input box. Here also just UI polishers. In here let me just change this to the radius XL, from just trying to move from the hard coded things to app theme variables. So app radius, and here just trying to tweak wherever we had that hard coded 20 and color 0.6 and all those things. So just trying to adapt to the new change from the constants that we have. And also here now this draft and all whatever we have, let's just change this one to so I'm just adding here some scroll indicators and then trying to move the hard coded things to our constants. Okay, fine. And then if here also let's just improve the wording like type at the rate and all, and move this 16 to the constants that we have in app theme. Okay, so these are all the polishing things, and here also just we need to change this. So let me just tweak that. Okay, so here just trying to adapt, just trying to change this constants and all. Okay, so I'm just adding it quickly so you'll just get the grasp of what we are just trying to make changes, just minor changes. Okay, and then here as well, so let me just update in here. And yeah, I think we should be having the same one more okay, I think in the else condition also I just need to add that the same yeah, here let me just add in the same thing, whatever we just added in the if condition. So okay, fine. And now this accent color should be changed this to app themes accent, the primary thing. And here let me change this one to app themes opacity, the strong. Okay, fine. That's the tweak in the agent input box that just we're trying to take in. And now let's do the same thing in our agent message view. Okay, and here let's the padding whatever we have, let me just replace that with the spacing large and medium thing. Okay, and also now the corner radius and just the below here also let's just yeah. Okay, fine. That's the thing. And also now the assistant body, here the spacing just adjust it to medium spacing. Okay, yeah, fine. Those are the things, the start coded values, just trying to change it to our constants. And here the error, the opacities that we are trying to show. So here also let me just change this one. Okay, opacity prominent and then text primary thing. And here too let's just tweak the spacing to constant, small spacing. So just trying to remove this 6. Okay, yeah, small spacing, just trying to adapt. So here also let's just change this one as well. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. And here also the 10 that we just hard coded, so it should be just a medium. So let me just add that too. uh, okay, fine. And this the image, let's just this one should be extra small. uh, the font size, okay. And this small font size, yep. And yeah, and then the below thing, this should be micro thing. So let me just tweak this too. Yeah, yeah. So like this, just tweak this, or you can just directly take a reference from the diff in the commit that I'll be just pushing. Okay, so here also now let me just replace with the medium. Okay, and now this size, same thing, just trying to adjust uh, to this extra small. Okay, and here this background, and here the padding also, let me just to medium, and then the background, so let me just change both of them at once. Okay, to spacing medium and radius medium, and then opacity subtle thing and all. Okay, fine. And now same thing in the args section as well. So let's just try to remove that, replace the hard-coded values with the um, with the constants that we have. So I'm just going to replace this things. Okay, fine. Just the same thing, same treatment, just but the clean way of maintaining this at a central place. That's what we're just trying to do. And here as well, let's just tweak this. mm, yeah, okay, fine. So those are the changes needed in this agent message view. Just trying to adapt. And also now same thing needs to be taken care in the agent panel view. So let me just open this panel view. Okay, so in here now floating tab bar, and this one should be just extra small spacing. So this app theme, spacing, yeah, okay, fine. So that's the removing that two value. And now here the padding that we have, I'm just going to tweak this a bit. Okay, yeah, just minor UI tweaks. So okay, so yeah, just the same thing, adding glass effect and overlay rectangle, and then using these constants, same, trying to migrate the same thing. And now this new tab button also, the font just font and the frame, hard coded things just need to be replaced. Okay, trying to here. Okay, fine. And now the history button also here. Let's just take care of this too. Same thing. So here also I'm just trying to tweak things. Okay, and now in this model picker, the spacing just need to be changed to the extra small. Okay, and here also just change this one to micro. The font size, yeah, I'm just going to change this one to micro. Okay, fine. So like this, just now we need to tweak wherever we have. So message list also here, it should be now small, medium. So I'm just going to tweak that. Okay, and here also it should be large XL. So let's change this to whatever the constants that we just added in our new app theme thing. Okay, fine. And now the scrolling messages here, the spacing needs to be extra large. So let me just replace that. Okay, yeah, fine. And the same here we have this padding things and all. Let's just replace that too. So these are UI polishes, and then just trying to, and now I'm going to add in that scroll indicators. Okay, and this empty state, the text also I'm just going to reword a bit just to make more sense. Okay, so like if it has API key, describe a change or the rate clip to start, or else this okay, yeah, fine. And now this here, this padding in horizontal, bottom and top, let's remove this hard coded values and replace with this app themes constants that we have. So just trying to take care in everywhere, and here also let's just replace this with spacing extra small. Okay, and here this font and the frame width and height also needs to be changed now. So I'm just yeah, okay. And here this frame thing also, and the padding thing. So let's just update that three things that we have here, and should be good. So yeah, so those are the changes in the agent panel view. Just trying to adapt those constant, and now all the components of course that we have related to this, we just need to now keep tweaking. So let's go to this now chart history list, and here first the no chart history. Instead of that, let me just reword a bit better. So no conversation set or something like that. Okay, so all right, and now this row component, of course, wherever we see these numbers, those had to be replaced with the constants that we have. So I'm just replacing this with whatever we have in app theme, and also now the closed and all. So I'll just reword a bit that to archived, and then the replace all the constants with the numbers with the constants. Okay, so yeah, that's the thing. And then here yeah, this background opacity is current, so let's add that. Let's change a bit here. Primary accent and add some opacity on top of that. So that's the change in the chart history thing, and now this markdown text also, let's just open here, and now wherever we see this just needs to be replaced. So let's just make the changes. Okay, just with the now the spacing medium, so I'm just trying to add in here, and this attributes and all, let's now just remove this rounded and all those things. I'm just going to add this body and this spacing, so this the maybe extra small, yeah, that makes more sense. And here also let's just this also just extra the small, and here this font size just maybe extra small. We'll just tweak that. So the language that we're trying to show, okay, and here this code, this one may be a small thing, and the spacing here medium, so let me just yeah, okay, and here also let's just replace that to medium radius and moderate opacity and all. Okay, yeah, and the same treatments for other cases, the table and all those things that we have. So I'm just going to make those changes too. Okay, here the 16 and the 6 just they need to be replaced with the so let me just replace them too with the constants. Okay, fine. And also now the font thing, just the body and the weight, I'm just going to add the semi bold, remove that system and all those things. Okay, so here also I'm just going to remove that and just add this thing, and here this padding and the radius and opacity, let's just change like we just changed above, just pretty standard thing. Yeah, those are the changes, and just minor tweak in the append inline. So let me just search. Just going to remove this design thing. Okay, fine. That's the changes inside this markdown text component, and now these other components that we have, the like mention popover. So let's tweak there. So I'll just add one variable first, the empty label, for let's try to handle all the cases of the video, image or audio. So let me just add in here. Okay, the mention tab, empty label, and now the content area, basically wherever we are just this empty, I'm just going to use that the empty label variable which we just added, so that it will be properly taken care to show the right label based on the case that we have. Okay, fine. And Yeah, and also here now the accent color needs to be just replaced with the app theme accent primary. So I'm just going to replace here. Yeah, so this is minor tweak, and also the mentioned row, so here at the bottom too, so just need to be replaced the same thing to primary, and the here opacity is maybe 0.15. Yeah, that's a minor tweak inside this mention popover. Okay, fine, that's the thing. And now let's go to this app state. Here just clean up the rename project whatever we have. I'm just going to reveal that because we are no longer using this here. Yeah, this thing, so just okay, just trying to take care and clean things up which we are not just using. And now let's go to this main menu, and here just tweaks a bit, just minor tweaks, nothing major. Check for updates and settings. I'm just going to okay. So, yeah, so just the spacings with the 3 commas and all those things, we're just trying to take care of those things, so nothing major. So here also the open and the save as thing whatever we have, and import media and all. Let's just trying to properly yeah, okay. Okay, so here just trying to this spacing that we have, just trying to adjust that. May no major difference now. Okay, so that it'll take minimum space and all. That's the intent thing. And all right, now let's go for the update badge view. And here now this all the badge label just need to be replaced with equivalent constants. So let me just add in quickly this constant here, font size and spacing related constants, and also now the image rate also we just need to tweak it. Let's quickly so these are everywhere now we just need to take care, and so that it is just consistent and all right. And now let's go to this edit view, this editor view. So this view did load and all. Just change this thick to thin, and also this make child split the component that we have. So let me just search for that component. Okay, here I'm just going to change this to thin. Yeah, that's the just minor tweaks. And also now the make hosting in here, let's add some padding and background change. And okay, yeah, so let's add this inset. I'm just trying to define this constant, and then now adding this padding and background. So let me just tweak that. Okay, so the padding and the background just minor tweaks. Okay, and also in the panel focus ring, so here also just need to adapt the app themes constant, and okay, and just trying to use normal rectangle, yeah, because anyhow this is going to take care that thing, same effect, nothing major. And okay, and same. Now let's go to this project activity view. So here also just need to take care things. So this one, the app theme spacing extra extra small. Okay. Yeah, I think that should do. And now just the below row component, also the width that we have, let's just replace this with the icon size extra small. Yeah, and now this padding that we have here at the bottom, so spacing extra small in the vertical and horizontal extra small, just trying to just change this to okay. Yeah, fine. And then I think we have project activity button, so here also just need to be changed. So let me just change that text as well as the little bit of the this constants here. So this text also I'm just going to reword a bit, and okay, so this project activity with dot, and then the yeah, that's the change needed in this thing, project activity view. And now let's go to this title bar view, and in the body, and this editable project name and all I'm just going to remove, and just make this more simple thing. So just let me, so this things and then constants and all those things, I'm just going to replace that, and have this updated body, just making it more compact. Just now whatever the bubble left, and then toggle agent panel, and then house, and yeah, just replace that padding hard coded to with the constants. That's the thing. And now here also basically, let's remove this helper, whatever the text that we have. So I'm just going to remove this, because we have already from menu items and all, just so that they can take a reference from that. And this font and framings just need to be replaced with the constants. And also now here let's add in this user avatar button, so that that pop over just whatever we just added, we'll have it in this title bar view. Okay, yeah, and also now this struct, whatever we have related to project name field, let me just delete them, because we are not using it anymore. Yeah, and then this layout preset menu, the things here, the font and the frame, just need to be replaced with the constants. So just trying to polish things and remove whatever we don't want, and just keeping whatever we need. So these are the changes inside this title bar view. And also now little bit rewording in the XML I mean the export view. So instead of here having this NLE timeline, I'm going to change this to maybe XML timeline. Okay, just makes more sense. And also now the body here, the presentation background thing. So let's just replace that with the app theme thing. So instead of this color, okay, fine. And also same thing in the preview panel, just here this color. I'll just replace that with background base color. Okay, yeah, so that's the tweak inside this export view. And also now let's go to the generation view. So here let's this accent color, whatever we have, let me just replace this with the clip type theme color. So I'm just going to remove all of this switch. Okay, because we already have that in the clip type and y2. Okay, and also now just the rewording in the prompt placeholder text. Just trying to clean things up here and just removing that 3 dots and all those things. Okay, fine. And now let me just add few variables for cost help text, and then remaining credits and as insufficient credits and all those things here. Okay, just simple variables, and you'll see why we are just making those variables and just trying to, so that don't have to recompute it again. Okay, fine. And now in this body content here, the constants whatever we have just need to outcoded things just need to be replaced. Yep, yeah. And also now this name field, I'm just wanted to move this thing into inside this input box. So let me just add in that name field and the input divider after. Okay, fine. And then the just tweak in the placeholder text, just same thing, just trying to add this dot and all those things. Okay, and okay, same for the below placeholder also. So let's just try to take care things here for these two. Yeah, yep. And now this opacity that we have here, that needs to be replaced with the subtle. So let me just add in here. Okay, and here also the constants that we have is prompt focused and all needs to be replaced things. So I'm just going to remove this hard coded things and add in this proper and here this padding also, let me change this to extra small. Okay, yeah. And then I'm just going to then remove this z stack thing, and instead add the linear gradient for that. So here whatever we have, let me just, yeah, this should be it. Just trying to remove that z stack and then add this linear gradient thing. So just UI tweaks and all, you will see that difference in a while once we are done tweaking, and these are all minute detailing that really matters as well. Okay, and now let's go to this resize handle. So here also the constants that we have should be updated. Okay, fine. And this name field, whatever that background and all those things, I'm just going to remove that and make this way simpler. So let's just remove this overlay and the background and all, and let's yeah, that's the tweaks that we're just trying to make. And now the reference mention popover, here I think we have this 9, so just need to be updated to extra small. And here let me just update this to extra small. Okay, fine. And then this the fill also just need to be updated, so let me just tweak that too. Here this below this one. All right, okay, yeah, that's the change. And also here this padding, let's just update this to extra small. All right, and then one final change, I guess, or no, we still have a lot of things to change. Here also this divider just need to change that, so let me just tweak this opacity, hint, and all those things. And then this input toolbar, here the text cost estimator and all, I'm just going to have this dollar thing, so I'm just going to move into the h stack, just a minor tweak along with this text that will be showcasing. Okay, fine. And help text, and then image dollar, and the text that we're just trying to enhance that a bit. Okay, and then this voice picker, this size, just change this one to extra small. And also here let's change this to font size to like micro, and this one, yeah, extra small, I mean, yeah, spacing, yeah. Okay, so like this, just tweak wherever we have. And now this frame references mode picker, so here just removing that padding, background overlay and all. And let's just trying to keep it simpler, so let me just replace this thing in the updated one, so much simpler now. So, and replacing those constants and all those things. Yeah, fine. And now this add ref asset thing, in here case text, let's minor rewording here, let me just, yeah, so nothing major, just rewording. And now in the validated drop zone, let me just remove this row label, we don't need this. And the kinds, instead of the types, I'm just going to rename that to kinds here. So yeah, okay. And now let's go for to this frame slot, and here basically in the overlay, the stroke and all just need to be changed to this border width and the primary border color. uh, okay. Yeah. All right, and also here now this font and the foreground style and all the frame. So let me just update this one too. Okay. Fine. Yeah, just trying to clean up a lot of things and make it look good, and then just remove this row label which we just removed. And now basically it's all references we just need to update. So in the image reference strip, so this one, this, let's just remove. Okay. mm, yeah. Then in this ref card and all those things, so this again needs to be replaced with the app theme font size with yeah, medium large. And also the let's just tweak in here the same thing for stroke border and all. So let me just update in here. And also now this text for the tag and all those things, all these odd coded values just need to be updated. So let me just update in here. And also for the below section that we have for the image, this circle fill, let me update here too. Yeah. So this we know generation view is quite a lot of things that we have here. So just need to adjust the things whatever we have in here. This overlay, here also I'm just going to now just update okay, the odd coded values to constants and all. Now below the submit button also, let me just so in here let me update. Yeah. So like this, every component has to be updated, and I think we have a couple of changes, and then we should be good. This type tabs bar, uh, mm, let's replace this with the app themes spacing with the extra small. And here this font, and I'm just going to add a little bit of foreground style. So let me just update this thing. Okay, and here also let's just add the foreground style below for the show labels thing. So here I'm just going to add this, and then this fill needs to be updated to use opacity faint. So I'm just going to update that. Yeah. Okay. So Yeah, that's the tweak, and also here also needs to be changed. Let me just tweak here too. Yeah, fine. So like this, basically, I think couple more places we just need to tweak things a bit. Uh, yeah. Okay. And now in the settings button, here I'm just going to remove this image, the gear shape motor we have, and yeah, mostly we're done. The changes needs to be tweaked here, and in the settings picker, this the one last change, the field section that we have here. This needs to be changed to opacity soft and opacity subtle, and then we should be good. And that's the changes overall inside this mm, file. Okay, so those are the changes in the generation view. A lot of things, or else you can just apply at once. The just take the direct complete file and dump it. Anyhow it just works. So I just want to show all the changes that we supposed to make, so I just showcase that. Okay, fine. And now let's go to this AI edit tab, and here also now basically we need to just make a tweaks here too. So what I'm going to do, just let me just dump the whole completely updated file, uh, and then just give you an eye level view what we have changed and all. Okay, so this basically wherever the constants and all we had, just trying to update to proper spacing, and then now minor tweaks here and there. If as scope toggles, so we have this scope the check, uh, and now we trying to separate with the AI section with the actions, uh, instead of before we were just using action card and all. So changing this to action row, and then the yeah and this new variables, just whatever the check that we are doing, just more into this single variable. That's the thing. And rerun descriptions, and this AI section, just a wrapper we stack text and the content what we wanted to show. Okay, and then the replace toggle, just updated and removed that toggle and all those things, and proper skimmed off the stylings a bit. And this trimmed clip toggle, just now using this mm, scope toggle row, and this just trying to split into this so that we can just reuse that. And here this minor changes using this icon, whatever the props we have, so that it will just reusable instead of like hard coding that. Okay, fine. And then this action card is just renamed to action row, and then uh, yeah, we stack whatever we had wrapped in, just remove that now, and then trying to adjust this spacings and font things. And then we have this action trigger component. uh, so minor tweaks and all those things, and then whatever the rerun row, what we had rerun parameters and all, they're just cleaned up, and then now it's more compact and thing. So it's just the minor tweaks and all, you can just check it out. The uh, nothing that basically significantly new thing is added. Okay. Yeah, now let's go to this color field component. mm, there are minor tweaks, so let me just again same UI enhancements, the body that we have, whatever is just not coded here just need to be changed, so that's it. mm, okay, to this constants and all, and same, let's do it in the font picker field. Here also basically all this thing I'm just going to add directly. Yeah, just trying to replace this with the constants, so nothing new additions in this everywhere. It's what we're just trying to do. And now let's go to this generation reference strip, and here this thumbnail component. uh, okay, so here this also just need to be updated, the spacing and all those things. So let me just yeah, replaced with this constants and all everywhere, basically wherever it is coded. And so yeah, that's the change inside this generation reference strip. And also now let's go to this scrubbable number field. So here also the spacing, let me change this to extra small. Okay, and then this padding and all just change it to small and extra small. Okay, and here let's just update to this extra small. Okay, fine. And then this accent color, let's just change this to app themes accent primary. So yeah, so that's the change inside this scrubbable number field. And now the changes inside the inspector view. So here also just minor cleanups, and I'm just going to add the complete updated file, and I'm just leaving it you to check because these are also like major changes, lot of changes here inside this. So let me leave it to you because it's all minor UI enhancements and all. So tab bar, section headers and row paddings, like just trying to migrate it all app theme tokens, and with hover highlights on its icon controls, like just many blocks one, just trying to adapt here the changes. And I hope you can just check these things in the just the diff. You can uh, compare the changes that we made in this inspector view. So I just added the updated content, and you can just check that. So anyhow, we'll see that differences in UI once we just build this one. Okay. Yeah, so that's the change in the inspector view. And now let's go to this keyframes lane. So again here also just replacing wherever we have the odd coded things with the constant. So here also I'm just leaving it you to just to take a reference. and all, just the in the body and ruler view and all the stroke and wherever we have. So those changes and the references is what just updated, nothing major. Okay. And same thing needs to be now let's go to asset thumbnail view. So here also basically wherever we have all of this here the accent colors and all those things needs to be just replaced with the accent primary and all those things. So here also we have the changes in the failed thumbnail, duration badge, source badge, and our actions and all, and thumbnail badges, all those just tweak that and just try to be consistent with trying to refer from the single place. So later if you wanted to change or one place, it's going to help us to reflect in all other things. So I'm just trying to give an eye level difference, and everywhere it's just the same thing. Now let's go to our the folder tile view also, and here also basically wherever we have this hard coded things, just replace with the updated values, and you'll see the difference and all. Okay. Fine. And yeah, and also now let's go to this generating overlay, and here just a minor thing, um, where we have this capsule. Yeah, so this opacity just needs to be tweaked, and that's the thing, with opacity muted and opacity strong in this both, and that's the change as well. Okay. Fine. Yeah, and now let's go to this media panel view drag. Okay, so here also the change, so basically in here the opacity change, and then this text that whatever we have, things should be just replaced with the constants. Okay, so you can just see the difference, and that's the thing, just I added this updated things and all. Just check the thing. Okay. Fine. Okay. So like this, just we need to update in quite a few places. And now let's go to the grids that we have. So here also the constants that we have just needs to be updated a bit. So I'm just trying to add in this updated with all those font size constants that we have just defined, and so basically trying to cover every panels that we have and make it consistent. And the same thing applies here as well for media panel view. Just trying to adapt this also, like very big file, so lot of changes thing, just like in breadcrumb bar, item context, search field, then the so everywhere wherever we had it, that thing, so just need to be adjusted, and you can just make identify those values and just update. Okay. Fine. And that's the change in this media panel view. And also now let's go to this crop overlay view. And here also the handle size, dim color, guide color, and the stroke things needs to be just changed. So this thing just need to be updated. So with this spacing and the opacity and the time code color and all those things. Okay, fine. And then the preview container view. Let me just open. So here also just tweaks, trying to replace with the constants and all those things. So these are also just everywhere big change, like in failed preview, tab items, and other sections to just replace the hard coded things with the constants. So these uh, also the big component, so just make sure that you don't miss, and you can just check in the diff. Anyhow, there'll be proper commit like refactor theme routing the UI through design tokens and all, so that should be helpful, and you can just take a reference of that. Okay, and now let's go to this preview tab. Here this accent color just need to be replaced with the accent dot primary thing, and that should be it inside this preview tab. Okay, so accent primary, and yeah, minor tweak inside this preview tab. And now the for transform overlay view, here also the handle size and border color and the border width and the center guide color is something needs to be tweaked, so small minor tweaks here. So let's just update. Okay, yeah, just replace. So those are the like 4 changes that is needed inside this transform overlay view. Okay, fine. And now let's go to this home view, the main thing. And here we need to like adding 3 self-contained views, new project card, welcome title, and home sidebar. So now sidebar now will compose identity strip and sidebar row button. So this is quite a change inside this home view, so I'm just going to add in here. So here this home sidebar, and then this content, and this content is basically header and a project grid, and this header will have this welcome title now, and this update badge as usual. Okay, and then the project grid trying to wrap in this scroll view. Like no, we already had this scroll view and all everything, just minor tweaks. And now this new project card with the body with the in the Z stack, and trying to add this linear gradient and all text and title, so it will be way visually better looking and all those things. And then this welcome title with just the title body that we have. Okay, and title is basically will be like welcome to Cutroom, and then the first name and all those things from the account if we have. Fine. And this home sidebar will have sign in with Google, new project, and open project, and all those things, so it look better. We'll see this all these changes that we're trying to make. And okay, fine. That's the change inside this home view, trying to adjust to the new UI changes. Okay, and now let's go to this project card. So here the background placeholder color and corner radius and all those things just tweaks. So I'm just going to make the changes here. So this radius whatever we had outcoded, and here background placeholder color, and so wherever here also just the constants replacements migration, so that's the thing. And nothing major new additionals or anything inside this project card, so just check it out and they should be able to easily understand the differences. Okay, so that was the change inside this project card. And now let's go to this video project. So we wanted to add in here small hook like overriding display name. Okay, and then minor width adjustment and all. Okay, so let me just update here. So basically in here the variable or display name. Okay, and yeah, untitled visibility is basically change it to visible from hidden. Yeah, here, and then the width little bit of adjustment, so and then the standard window button is hidden. I'm just documenting, setting it to true, and then the root view in the trying to adjust with the accent tint primary color. Okay, those are the changes inside this video project. uh, yeah, and now let's go to this account pane file. So here minor text change, and then trying to replace the constants, I mean outcoded things with the constants things. That's it. So like changing the, for example, text from upgrade to max, upgrade to pro and all, instead of like subscribe max and all these things. And then the opacities wherever we have just replaced, and the tracking and also, and sign out of body text also is just tweaked. Yeah, like so yeah, sign into subscribe and use age generation instead of like required for age generation, all those things, just making it more subtle and compact, and that's the objective is as well. And the mm, and now let's tweak in the notification pane as well. uh, Notify when generated media is ready. So I'm just tweak that, like get a system notification when a generation finishes or so, just rewording a to better sentence. Okay, that's the thing, the change inside this notifications thing. And also same thing in the privacy also. Let's just tweak this sub thing. So let me just update these here. So trying to improve that, help us find and fix issues, write reports, go to Sentry and all. Though I have not showcased you integrating Sentry, but that's minor thing. Anyhow, in which our product that we're developing, standard adoption is Sentry. Anyhow, I'll show that later. Okay, and then removing this hard coded to extra small spacing. Okay, that's the privacy pane. And now let's open this settings view. So this basically the identity strip and all those things that we have, we are just going to remove that and now directly use from our the helper that we have just created. So that's the cleanup. So now looks more basically compact and all. So instead of like whatever we had this inline thing, I'm just deleted that, and just then adapting to this and sidebar tab button also we have moved it to the new file. So that also just trying to adapt the things, and replacing this hard-coded things with constants. So that's the change, and so now it looks more smaller and compact. Okay, fine. And yeah, this also you can check the diff whatever we have changed. Okay, fine. That's the change in this settings view. And now in the storage pane also, let's just update the wording a little bit. the saved image previews during playback, save to just minor adjustments, and also for clearing, let's have this clear text as like clear cache. Okay, so that's the tweak that I'm just making, and just this replacing with iphones with dot and all those things, minor things. Okay, and then the timeline ruler, here whatever we have, it's outcoded, I think 9 or so. Yeah, this offset just needs to be changed with the font size extra small. Yeah, that's the only change here needed. Okay, fine. And then in the toolbar view also, let's just tweak that hard-coded things to constants. I think somewhere divider, yeah, this one to extra large. So app theme spacing to, okay, so same thing, I'm just going to add to the below divider as well. So wherever we have, that needs to be just replaced, this 20. So okay, yeah, and also here I'm just going to add the tint. So this app theme, accent this primary tint for this. Yeah, so that's the change inside this toolbar view. And yeah, mostly that's the thing. And also now in the constant, I just need to add this panel a gap thing. So let me update here, just adding some constant for panel gap. Okay, fine. So these are the changes overall. Just see now UI enhancements and all. So let's just wait for it to save, and then I'll just going to build it. And then we should see differences. And yeah, let me just skip this. Okay, and let's try to run this thing. So basically now we should see consistent spacing and view, and also the minor tweaks in settings and the home view and all those things, and media panel and inspector and all those things. What just the thing that we have, majorly everything just stays same as just now it will look more better look and all. Okay, this did not save. Okay, it should be just a 5. Now let's try to build this. Okay, now let me run. Fine. Let's check this. Okay, so let's just wait for it to build. It'll just take a while. Okay, I have an issue inside the generation view. Line number 490. Okay. Yeah, here we just missed that. I think I did not properly add that. Let's do one thing. So I'm just fix that, and also Okay, so this generation view, so I'm just going to update this properly to small thing. Okay, so mm, I think I messed up. mm, so let me do one thing. I'm just going to replace with the completely the updated file, and then we should be good. So it's just the minor thing that I missed. Okay, so my system is so slow, due to which it's not properly like saving thing properly. So let me just update that. Yeah, so this makes more sense now. So I think just so whatever the thing that we missed, it should be properly updated everywhere. Okay, so just minor UI tweaks. So I think you hope you get that. So just the border width that we missed. Yeah, dot thin is something that we missed. Fine. So now that it is saved, let's try to run this again. Um, and yeah, mostly this time at least it should go through, because it's all nothing new feature addition. It's just the UI tweaks that we just made, and just in enhancements. Okay, still we have a lot of errors. What is that? uh, okay, we have an issue in account service. So let's hmm, I think the order of whatever the change that we have, so just need to be tweaked things. I'm just going to tweak that one, just adapt to okay. um, I guess I messed up with the like the text not having the proper comment arrow marks, just the thing. I think that's the reason it was throwing us an error. Now let's just check. Okay. mm, Fine. So we'll just hoping that at least now it's fixed. And so whatever the things I know, I gave you at a high level walkthrough, and just the intent of the changes that we are making in the file, that might not be so clear. You can just check in that the exact commit diff, and then from there you just understand the changes and all. Okay. Anyhow, that's the intent as well too. Okay. mm, Fine, so let's just wait for it to compile, and then mostly it should go through now at least. Let's see. uh, yeah, I think it's almost done. Okay, build is complete, and then I should be able to okay, yeah, it is launched. And now let's go to the home, and start from there. So you should see the difference. Now I added this sidebar. So let's just widen this. So sidebar now, and no more here this thing, and it is now more subtle and more cleaner too. So we have here this logged in, those things that we show, and now the buttons new project and opening project just moved up here, and the settings here, and okay, and this is what account popover that we just added, what is the thing and the max plan and those things, and also now the accent primary is what makes, and also the settings and all we can just open and sign out things, makes uh, thing. So that's the thing. And now basically every hover will have this hover eyelet, and yeah, clicking this avatar we have this thing, and okay. So now if I just open this media panel, also like more properly subtle and all, now every icon that we see this hover highlight, and also the icon is changed to the chat like thing instead of the different that we have. And it's like more properly clean and better now, and everywhere you can feel a difference too. You should and here in the media panel also, now proper text before, now the images also the blue color, whatever the everything changed to primary accent color, and looks now way better. And even the details tab, and check the AI edit and all those things. So the differences, everything can just see it. So more cleaner and more better, and that's the thing. Okay. And now even if I open this generation panel, you can see the difference, and no more that blue color or whatever it is, and we can just add this changes. Okay. So that's a change in this media panel, the inspector thing, and the generation panel that we have. So now every icon button now basically under the cursor, whatever we have, uh, glows and all, and then padding, colors and all basically are all completely uniform, and things. So just so clean and clear, and that's the, like, even the intention as well. So completely trying to make the consistent uniform view across all the panels that we have, and that's the thing. So this is, I know this is like giant one, and but now basically and gives us the feel of like the quality application that we are trying to build. And here this card width, maybe let me just try to increase a bit, maybe to 280 or so. So let's just minor tweak here all the way at the top. Okay. So and now you can just compile and build it, and you should see the difference also. Okay. And also like minor tweak in the project activity views. So, and I'll show that in a while. So, in this project activity view, and let's just minimize this a bit. So here the width, I'm going to change this to maybe 68 or so, just trying to make this big. And also here this dollar thing that we have, I'm going to change this to the clock, the arrow circle path. So that's what this project activity also represents. So I'm just trying to adapt the right one. Okay. And then in this title bar view, basically where we are trying to show this thing, I want to make minor tweaks. Okay, and here this, instead of the blindly bubble left, so it will be just conditional thing. I'm just going to add this here. So if it's visible, left fill, or else just the thing. And okay. And then here I'm just going to add this, now the project activity button. Okay, so to this leading view instead of it in the trailing view. So let's just delete that in the trailing view. Okay, fine. So now let's just wait for it to save, and then I'll just build this again. Yeah, let's just wait for its formatting. Okay, I can just skip to, so it's just taking a lot of time. Okay, and let's just try to run this thing. So these are minor tweaks, and now UI wise lot of improvements and consistent from everything from app team. So anything now we wanted to change, one place change, and now it reflects in every section: media panel view, inspector view, preview container, timeline, and home section, and everywhere. Okay, fine. So let's just wait for it to compile, and then we can just see the subtle difference, just more width for account popover thing, and also now the project activity we just moved from this trailing view to the leading view in the title bar. Okay, so now if I just open this thing, so we can see little bit more width is what we added, and now this activity is just moved here, and dollar is just replaced with this thing, and here is what we can just see how many credits we use and all the timeline and all those things properly thing. So that's the thing that we are made like improvements on the UI side, and we still have a lot of things to do. Okay, and we'll all right, so now we'll just continue to give minor fixes on like media, for example, double click to open detection for folder tiles and all, and this will continue. Let's do that now. Fix that folder tile. So basically single click, it should help us just select, and double click it should open us. Okay, so there should not be no lag or so. So let's for that first we need to tweak the folder tile view. So here, and let me just collapse this terminal. Okay, and for that I'm going to define a local state variable called last click time. So basically we need that because stacking two tab gestures on one view is kind of like race, so we want that to time the clicks ourselves. Okay, so let me add this last click time. Okay, and now basically the gestures whatever we had here I'm just going to get rid of this gestures, and we'll just try to add our own. And I think here as well on tab gesture, let's just remove this. Okay, and now instead of this on tab thing, we need to change this to new function which I'm going to add called handle click. Okay, so that let me just add function. So yeah, let me just add somewhere. So this handle click, this single handler decides like select or open by looking at the clock. Okay, that's what we're just trying to separate, and that should just help us to handle this select and double clicking open that thing. Okay, and then in this media panel view, just wanted to tweak a bit. Like basically a slider is a like bad control for a value that only has a like few useful stops. So because nobody wants that pixel perfect thumbnail sizing and all, they want like to make them bigger or like so we want to swap that minimum thumbnail size, maximum thumbnail size constant for thumbnail preset enum. So let me just go all the way to the top. So just let me just search yeah, minimum thumbnail size and all those things with the enum called thumbnail preset. So let me just replace these things. Okay, so for things small, medium, x large and large, and just case it rebel, let's menu list every option, and identifiable, let's for each render them cleanly. Okay, so we had this filterable type, so the filter menu just skips dot text and timeline only clip type. Okay, so that's now we are trying to remove. And also in the body now, this breadcrumb bar, whatever we have, I'm going to instead add this context bar. We are going to rename that and all. So just basically we wanted to have one bar to own everything that describes like and shapes like current view and all. So let me just update that, and then so I'll just add somewhere the context bar, simple thing, just trying to stack everything in the same bar. And also let's just delete that in the toolbar whatever we have. This view drop count and this, because I'm just going to move into the single bar, so that's the intent. So let's just get rid of this and okay, yeah, okay, fine. And now wherever we have this breadcrumb, so I'm just going to because we just in place, I'm just adding the context bar and then the display controls for them. Okay, so let me just add that whole thing. Okay, so here we this is the simple context bar. In its stack, if view mode is folder, just trying to iterate them, and then here item count text and space and display controls. And display controls basically the view section, thumbnail size, and then the toolbar filters. Okay, and to toggle AI generated and all those things that we had. That's pretty much the same whatever we had, just now trying to group into this display controls and everything in the single bar. That's just a simple refactor. And then I think wherever we have this thumbnail related thing, I think we can just delete that, yeah, this thumbnail slider, because we no longer need this. So that's the minor tweak. So now let's just try to build this. Okay, so let's just see this minor difference. Yeah, let's just wait for it to format it, and then I'm going to basically run this, and let's have a look at it. It's some just taking more time, so let's just skip that. Okay, okay, fine. It's just building. Let's just give some time. Okay, build is done, and it should be just a quick check on the changes that we just did. Okay, so now let me just collapse this, and you can see the difference. Now this one bar, the same things, and now this, I one click just select that, and then double click opens that. Okay, yeah, nothing much, just minor changes. Okay, and the thumbnail size now basically we can just cycle through small, thing, and medium, and before we had the slider, right? So it's now this is what we are just trying to extra large. Okay, so I'm just going to revert to the small thing. So that's the minor change. And now let's go back. And so in the video project I wanted to add just a minor fix. So basically whenever a project's file moves or it's renamed, the recent project registry should follow it instead of like pointing at the dead path. So that's what we just wanted to override that file URL even if I change on my disk. So whenever again we open that, it should just override and follow the updated thing. Okay, so for that I'm just going to add override variable file URL. Okay, yeah, let me just add somewhere here this file URL. So if the file moves, the registry must move with it, or over like open recent like breaks, right? So what we're doing, we're just trying to set this file URL. So whenever the document is saved as or moved, we override the setter to notice a new genuine path change and tell the project registry to repoint that entry. So that is this file URL. And yeah, and then we can maybe give each title bar more room a bit. So just trying to, yeah, maybe give this 140 or maybe just reduce this 220. Okay, so the leading view and trailing view, I'm just increasing this bit and then reducing this trailing view a bit. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. And you can just test, like basically you can just open a project, rename or move its file on disk or save as to a new location. The entry in the open recent now just resolves that path and it just doesn't break. Okay, that's the minor fix. You can just check that. I'm just not showcasing you that. Okay, fine. And now we wanted to focus on moving Anthropic API key to keychain again. We will, for developing a debug, we'll still fall back to the basically file view, but once we bundle it and shape, it should be there in the keychain. Just kind of like refactoring that part. I know a lot of flip but that's fine. And also now we wanted to, like, add in the transform section to flip horizontal or vertical kind of like rotate thing and all. So we'll try to add those pieces thing. So first as usual, so in the utilities, let's just try to create that file which is keychain store. So okay, yeah, okay. So this is a simple file which we already know and we had multiple times, so I'm just adding that back. That's it. So just wrapping the keychain so that nothing else touches its C API. Okay, just the functions, the save and the load and delete, the pretty standard thing that we have. So I'm just leaving it to just check on this. And now we need to modify this Anthropic client. So here, of course, this enum, whatever we have, it just needs to be updated to now use our keychain store instead of our file credential store. So let me just update this. So account Anthropic API key, and now use this keychain store to save, and same thing to load and yeah. So if it's a debug, we are falling back to this Anthropic API key, else the normally the keychain store. Okay, you see, so that's just the difference. And deleting, just trying to delete that. Okay, fine. And now some tweaks in the agent instructions. So in agent instructions, basically we wanted to collapse the track taxonomy to video or audio, and just minor tweaks. Okay, the timeline, yeah, this just minor tweaks. So this core model, okay, and just telling that images and text basically all live on video tracks, and we have only two types, like video or audio. Okay, so that's what we're just trying to tweak things. And also the model name, just trying to update this to 4.1. okay, just keeping the model name list current and all. That's the change. And now let's go to this tool definitions. And here basically we wanted to advertise tracks as audio or video only. So basically the same thing, we just need to tweak the add a track. So where is that? Yeah, let me just update this add track. So there, just a description, and then the type, we are just going to remove that image from that. So let's just update that. So minor tweak, basically where the same whatever we just updated in agent instructions to just reflect here, trying to add in things. And also the update clips, we need to now basically, since I mentioned that we'll be adding transform things, so I'll add it right up front now itself to teach about that. So basically, where is that update clips? So let me just update that description alone, and then should be fine. So here, let's just overall just update this description. So now we wanted to add in this like transform accepts the flip horizontal and flip vertical thing. Okay, so just trying to tweak that thing. And then this the updates, in here need to change this transform thing, and then should be fine. So this is just now it will have the flip horizontal and flip vertical too. So just trying to add in this. Okay, so these two things we're just trying to update. So that's the minor thing, just trying to teach about the new things that will be added. So basically, to flip horizontal, flip vertical, that like rotate, that we'll see that is something. Okay, so that is what I'm just trying to accommodate here. We'll add, we don't have that logic or add, but we're just going to add. Okay, so now let's accommodate the change in the add track here. The type guard check now should be updated. Basically rejected track type, that schema no longer follows. So just need to add that check here, like only video or audio, not like image and all. So we will just update that, so it must be video or audio. Okay, yep. And now I should basically in the transform callback, wherever we have like past clip update. So let me just check. Yeah, so in here I need to add now flip horizontal and flip vertical. So let me include them. Okay, fine. So just trying to include, and also now basically wherever that transform is defined needs to be updated. I think if I just keep scrolling down, yeah, so here also needs to be added that flip edge and flip vertical. And now just trying to validate, we should just consider those also. So let me just update this to the validate unknown keys. And after here this I'm just going to create constant for that flip horizontal and vertical too. So let me just okay, fine. So like we changed in the agent instructions and tool definitions, here also in tool executor we're just going to take care of that adaptation. So that's the thing that we're trying to do. Okay. Okay, and I think we have the change somewhere. Let me just check for. Yeah, here also now I just need to change that. So let me maybe create change this first the flip edge and flip vertical. Now after that I'm just assigning this thing. So just trying to pass in this new things that we are trying to add in. Okay, fine. And now also let's open this model catalog, and here I'm going to add this new constant like request reference images. So some video models basically can't run without a reference images. So for that I'm just going to define this constant in the video capabilities. Okay, so simple change. So let me just go for that struct that we have. So here I'm just adding in this requires reference image. That's the thing. And then in the video model config, now we should update to. So here let me now create that variable. Okay, so alright, so and now in the generation view we should just git on that. So in here somewhere yeah, instead of this supports thing I can now use like the required reference image. Okay, yeah, that's the change inside the generation view. And now in the model timeline we need to accommodate the transform flip horizontal and vertical. So basically just trying to add those new things that we wanted to support, the new flipping horizontal control that we wanted to add as part of the transform. So here let's just search for the transform struct that we have. Okay, yeah, so here let me just add in this thing, and also now we just need to update our init thing. Let me just update to include this flip horizontal and vertical. Okay, just straightforward, just trying to accommodate that. Okay, fine. And we wanted to persist the flips and but also tolerate old files basically that lag them. So we just want to take care of that. So let's as usual here I'm just going to okay, so because the transform has a handwritten or codable conformance, like new fields aren't saved automatically, so they must be named. So coding keys basically gains that flip horizontal, flip vertical, and init from decodes each decode if present, else false. That fallback is just compatibility guarantee. Like a project basically saved before this commit has no flip keys, right? So decoding defaults them to false instead of like throwing like old time less load fine, like instead of like crashing and all. So that's the thing. And now let's just try to build this. I'm just trying to build so that if we have any errors, we'll be able to catch it. Else, okay. Basically, just the same thing. Debugging mode, it'll just pick up Anthropic API key, and now if we so let's just try to run this. We'll just check if it come thing, okay. And the mirror thing, we still need to add the visibility thing, the composition builder and all, and preview and export. We should try to add, which we'll just add, but I'm just cross checking that if this is working fine or not, okay. And then we'll keep adding this transform thing first in the composition builder, because it is ignoring that flip basically while we are trying to export and all. Then so let's just try to add those things. Yeah, mostly it's building fine, and so I'll just leave it up to you, and it should just work fine. You can just ask and you should be just be able to view as before. So okay. So let's just wait for it to compile. Just a thing, nothing's breaking and all. And so old projects also should just load fine and all. Okay, yeah, so they just load fine and there's nothing major issue and all. So I'm just going back to that editor, and we'll see that transform in a while. So now let's open this composition builder. And here basically we wanted to apply that scale and flip in the export transform. So exactly, so let me find the transform. So here yep, and I'm just so here we just need to consider those scale and flip while we are trying to export, and that's the just the change we are just making here. Just trying to update. Okay, that's the thing. What we are doing is just we are trying to mirror the x-axis multiplies the x scale by -1, but a negative scale around the top left origin flinks like the layer to the far side of the axis. So the fix is like when we mirror an axis, also shift the layer by its own width or height along it, like so the image lands where the original sat. So sx and xy carry the sign flip, and tx and ty add that t dot width, t dot height nudge, like compose scale, then transfer as before and all. Okay, fine. That's just now considering that in a thing. And so now let's try to add this horizontal and vertical flip controls in our inspector. For that let me just switch to the inspector view. Okay, so here basically I'm going to add next to this crop row. Okay, so let's just add a new builder called flip row. So I'm just going to add that, and for that I need maybe flip row and flip toggle button, and those two things should be able to like render those things. Okay, So somewhere let me, wherever we have this crop, yeah, I'm just going to add it here. So basically flip toggle has to answer like, am I already flipped before it can be like button. So if the clip is already mirrored, the button looks lit and it's a tooltip of us like to remove the flip not add it. Okay, so this flip row basically reads the state of the selection like clip dot first dot transform horizontal, then builds two buttons whose like look and tooltip just derive from it, and the action never mutates in place. It computes that new value basically is not active and routes through the commit to clips and the editor dot commit clip property. So the same undoable funnel every basically row that we're using, landing one undo enter, operating on clips, just making one click flips like whole marquee selection. Okay, so that's the thing, and now let's just try to build this. And now basically in the, whenever we try to select the clip and in inspector, we should be able to see this thing. Okay, that's the simple thing. Okay, now trying to basically add this thing, and the agent also should just work fine. Okay, let's just wait for it to build. Okay, so build is done, and now let me just okay, fine. So now we can just select any clip wherever it is, and we should see here this flip that we have. So this is like to flip horizontally, and this is to flip vertically. So if I just you can see it has flipped horizontally, and now it just reverts back. And if I want to flip this vertically, and it just works. So that is a split thing that we just added, and the same thing now agent also has an access to this tools, and it just call and can call that. Okay, so I'm just going to okay, fine, and we just need to flip this vertically. So yeah, that's the thing. And now let's just go back, and now we can just delete that file credential store, and because the anthropic one, we are just trying to refer from the uh, keychain or else environment variable. So here let's just remove this thing, this file credential store. Okay, because we no longer need that, and that's why I'm just removing it. Okay, fine. And now basically we wanted to add a clip rotation on a center based the transform. So like mm, like wanted to make the whole transform stack like rebased on center point, and rotation just becomes a keyframeable property threaded through the model. So and make that clean like on a center point. So instead of like topping instead of on like top left or xy origin, so we wanted to make that change. Let's uh, basically try to work on this engine and the wiring of that. So the UI part will come back in a moment, but so let's try to handle that. And first, so let's open this timeline model thing, and so clip needs somewhere to store its rotation keyframes parallel to like tracks it already has. So we are going to introduce a new variable called rotation track. So let's just add the variable for that. Okay, so here let me just add in this rotation track, and now here let me add this into our coding keys, the rotation track. Okay, and now we need to add the functions for rotation at and all. So let me just add, same, trying to follow the similar pattern like others. Okay, so both frame samplers like must now understand like center model. So rotation at basically samples the track if present, else falls back to the static the transform dot rotation. Okay, and then this top left at needs to be tweaked, this thing. So this top left at now just derives the corner from the center, and a live position track wins, like otherwise take the stored center and subtract off the size. So that center minus the off size is the point of the refactor. The corner is computed view of the center, not the source of the truth. Okay, that's the change that we're trying to make. And the transform out also, now we need to tweak that. Okay, where is that transform out? Yeah, so this basically the result transform for a frame must now carry rotation as well. So just trying to adapt that thing. Okay, so that's what we're just trying to attach rotation at here, the thing. And then as transform animation, so does the clip animate its geometry must basically also include rotation, or rotation keyframe flag would be ignored by renderer. So that's a check. Now we just need to add in here along with the position track and scale track. So let me just include that also. So I'm just going to add in this rotation track also is active. Okay, fine. And now the decoding also in the init, I just need to include that rotation track. So let me just add that piece. Where is that? Yeah, here let me just add here this rotation track. Basically decoding is saved clip has to pull the new track back out. So just trying to adapt to other things. And now the refactor thing, the transform needs to be completely changed. So now basically this needs to store the center, not a corner. So for this let me just update this thing. Okay, so basically a clip is a card, we spin around its middle and not its corner. So the middle is the natural anchor. So we swap the x and y fields for center x and center y, defaulting to 0.5 0.5 the canvas center, and add this rotation in clockwise degrees, like top left and the center become like derived axis. The corner is just the center minus half size, the center itself. So this is the thing that we're just trying to make tweaks and things. And now the init also just need to be updated to the new properties. So let's just update that transform. Just this is the refactoring that we're trying to do. So init also I'm just going to tweak in here, just pass in this new variable that we have. So that is the thing. And then the convenience init also needs to be tweaked. So let's change this to, so this top left and center, let me tweak this. So this convenience init just lets the callers keep thinking in corners or centers, while storage stays center based and all. So give it a top left and a size, it converts to center by adding the off size. Give it a center directly, it just stores it. So that's the things that we're just trying to adapt. And then the coding keys, let's like old projects basically now currently that we have, saved with X and Y must still open. So the decoder just speaks both two things. Okay, the X and Y along with the center X and the new things that we've just added. Okay. Fine. And now needs to updated this init thing, and let me just update this initializer. Okay, so just trying to adapt to the new change that we have. So yeah, that's the thing, just standard thing. And then the simple encode always tries with the new schema, just the helper. Okay, fine. That's the change. And now to the snap to canvas edges and all. So the edge snapping helper should now nudge the center to move an edge. So we need to tweak these two. Oh, yeah. This, let me just yeah, I'm just going to tweak this one. So the old one mutated X, now that the center is stored, so snapping the left or right edge to canvas boundary means like shifting center X by the same delta. The logic is identical, only the knob it turns changed from corner to center. The old one, like basically if absolute fx less than threshold, a recentering branch is just dropped, center based storage makes it redundant. Okay, so now just adjust the center X and center Y, that is this snap to canvas edges, the change also. Okay, and then I can just remove this center thing, and then this the check that we have here, let me just delete this constancy that we have, and I'm just going to use directly now center X thing. So let me just tweak this thing. Okay, fine. So snapping the clip center to the canvas center just gets way simpler with the center storage. So before we compared a derived center to 0.5 on our adjusted X, now center X is the center, so we just test and set it directly and all. Yeah, so that's the change in this timeline. And now let's go to this keyframe. So in this keyframe, need to basically consider the case of the rotation. Okay, the animatable property. So let's just search for that. Okay, yeah, so now basically we need to include this rotation thing. Just we need to add that thing. So this rotation, okay, basically we know that animated property is a single source that drives lane, UI, stamp buttons and every per property thing. So adding this rotation case and its display name once here, so that we can just reuse here. So now we need to tweak, basically add all of this case in our the extension clips. So first in the keyframe frames that we have, so let me just add in this rotation case. So wherever here we just need to update now. Okay, so now basically every switch over the property must now name rotation, or else it will just not compile. So let me just update that. So even in interpolation, so let's just add as well. So here maybe just below the scale, so let me just update this rotation, and basically everywhere. So let me just quickly add. So now the all the keyframe frames, let me add that rotation, just try to include that too. So wherever here, let me add thing, and then here the case as well, let's just include the rotation case. So deleting a keyframe and track cleanup. Okay, so yeah, and now the cleaning as well. So I think here also we just need to set the rotation track to nil. Yeah, okay, I think yeah, we're almost there, and then couple more places. Just setting the interpolation, I just need to again add this rotation case. So let me just add in here. Yeah, and then in this moving keyframe, if we just add, I think that's the only thing place left to just add. So I'm just going to add in here. So fine, everywhere wherever rotation arm is needed, we just included that, and so that's the thing. And now let's move to this editor view model, the keyframes file. So here basically like stamping a keyframes for property rotation also should be wide in the actual state here. So let me just update here. Okay, maybe right after this scale, let's just include this clip.upsert keyframe. Okay, and now I just need to add those same standard pattern, apply, commit, and write rotation thing that we normally do for other things. So let me just add these things. So somewhere I'm just going to add here apply rotation, commit rotation, and write rotation. So we just know like inspector rotations control needs and apply live and commit and dual path. So just mirroring the other properties. So apply and commit split is the apps pattern. So apply updates the during a drag, cheap, no undo entry. Commit finalizes with an undo name. So both funnel through one private write rotation which respects keyframe mode. So if the rotation track is live, it writes a keyframe at the active frame. Otherwise, it just sets the static value and all. Okay, fine. So those are the just the helpers and just the standard pattern that we're just trying to adapt in the core editor view model. And now in the right position function, so update should now basically update the stored center, not a corner. So we need to basically consider and tweak that here. So let me just add in. Okay, so with center based storage, moving to top left like new x or new y means like storing the center as top left plus of the size. So when the position track isn't like animating, we still keep the static center in sync. So switching keyframe mode on or off never lose that position. So just now computes the center from new top left. So that's the tweak that we are just trying to make in here, this right position. And now the scaling, right scale here should mutate the width or height in place, like instead of like rebuilding the old transform. So let's just the transform here now, just we need to just set the width and height of this transform thing. Okay, so because transform keeps a center, so resizing doesn't need to reconstruct the position, just set the new dimensions leaving the center fixed and all. That's the thing. And then the right transform, what we have basically the combined transform writer drag on the canvas as to route position. scale and rotation independently. So here we are just going to consider that and just tweak this thing. Okay, so a canvas drag can change any of the three. So for each, what we like, if the drag is animating, we write a keyframe. Otherwise we set the static field. Splitting them means we can say like keyframe position while leaving the rotation static. So each channel just decides for itself. So that's what we're just trying to tweak in the right transform. So that's the change needed in this editor view model for keyframes and all. And now let's go to this composition builder, and here basically the live preview must actually spin the pixels about the ellipse center. So that is something that we can see in the preview, is where we just need to tweak things here in the composition builder. So basically again that here whatever we are just trying to return here, let me consider and tweak this. Okay, so here what I'm just trying to add do here is just like an affine transform rotates about the origin. So to rotate about the center, we do the classic thing like translate the center to origin. So that's what we're just trying to do, and rotate, translate back. So we build the unrotated replaced transform first, and if rotation is 0, we return early. Otherwise we wrap it in the translate, rotate, or translate sandwich, like using the center in render pixels. Okay, so that's the thing, that the tweak that we are trying to do in here. Yep, and now the animated rotation needs its frames applied. So they just join this offset union. So in here basically yeah, let me just add in this thing. So the builder just samples the transform at every frame where any animated property has a keyframe. Rotations frame must be in that set, or rotation keyframe would be skipped. So that's what we are just trying to take care of this here. Okay, fine. And the transform overlay now, so the selection box must visibly rotate with the clip. So and handles riding along on something that should help us with. So this one, what we want to do is basically, instead of positioning separate rectangles, absolutely we will try to group the border, move catcher, and corner handles into one Z stack, then apply dot rotation effect. Okay, so here whatever it is, all the rectangles I'm just going to wrap now in Z stack. So that's what I wanted. So let me just add, it's just way simpler. Okay, this rectangles at whatever we have, let me just update this thing. Okay, fine. So that's what we are doing. Just we are trying to group the border, move catcher, and the corner, and do this Z stack, and then apply this the rotation effect and drop it at the clip center. So now the gizmo is the rotated clip. So handles like use the corner offsets from the center rather than like absolute points. So they rotate with the box, and rotation is just threaded into this both gestures. So okay, and now this move gesture should take in the rotation, the helper that we have. So it just needs to be tweaked. So let me just tweak this. Okay, this move gesture, so let me just update in here. Okay, just now passing in this rotation. So if pass rotated down to like move or transform, the snap thresholds like assume like axis aligned edges, which rotated a clip doesn't have. So snapping is suppressed under rotation. So that's just trying to now basically handle thing, just trying to handle this rotated based on this prop that we are receiving. So that's the tweak. And also now the moved transform, a drag moves the senders now, and snaps or just a skipped under rotation. So translation basically should be tweaked here a bit. So let me just tweak this function move transform. Okay, just trying to update, and I think this is the duplicate, so let me just update. Okay, so here basically the translation just shifts the center x and center y directly, not just x and all. And this guard basically not rotated builds before any snapping runs, before because axis aligned snapping is meaningless once the box is basically spun. That's the trying to adapt that we are trying to do. And resizing also now needs to be updated, so I'm just going to add the updated function. So and then so basically resizing rotated clip must convert that screen space drag back into clip's own like tilted axis. So that is what we should consider. Okay, resize gesture. So let me just update the completely changed thing, and just they are also just minor thing now, just trying to consider this rotation into picture like we normally just tweaked other things. Okay, so let me just add in this updated function, and I'm just okay, so this updated resize gesture, so when the box is basically, so we adding this rotation as a prop for this now. So when the box is basically rotated, dragging a corner outward on screen isn't like outward in the clips frame, so we inverse the rotate the draw drag delta with the unrotate before like feeding it to the resize math. So that basically gives a translation expressed in the clips local axis, so the corner just grows the way user expects and all. Okay, that's the thing, trying to pass in this local translation. And the same, instead of like before the value dot translation that we used to. Okay, same thing here, just trying to adjust to that. Yeah, okay, and now I just need to add this unrotate function to inverse rotate that screen space. So let me just add in here okay, this thing. Okay, so it's just the 2D rotation matrix which runs the backwards given a screen delta and a clips angle. It rotates a vector by minus that angle, like cos or sine matrix, to land in a the clips local axis. 0 degrees is just fast pass through. Okay, so this is just a helper that we have. And then the resized transform should also now gain the rotation rotated flag. So let me first update that. I'm just going to add in that rotated thing, the resized here. So this rotated boolean. And now yeah, okay, so basically now we need to tweak things quite a bit, like we wanted to wrap the like whole edge snap block like in like if not rotated thing. So this I just need to wrap that instead of directly adding so whatever yeah, this all piece that we have. I just need to remove this and just to replace, just try to wrap in inside if not rotated, or else not apply this logic. So just trying to wrap inside this if not rotated condition, and the rest just it's just remaining the same. Okay, that's the minor tweak this inside this resize transform. And then the function that we have, the corner position, I'm just like, handles are basically now placed by an offset from center. So corner position, just we're trying to change that to corner offset. So let's just rename that, and accordingly just handle thing. So here the whole helper basically returned absolute points in rectangle. The new one just returns the signed offsets, like plus or minus of width or of height from the group center, which is exactly what dot offset inside the rotated z stack wants. So handles write the rotation. Okay, so that's the thing, the changes needed inside this transform overlay view. Okay, fine. And now in the XML exporter, must also now should carry the rotation. So basically wherever these things needed, we just need to update now. So let me just switch to this XML exporter. In the build visual filters, so let me just sorry, video filters, yeah, we have in here. So must carry this rotation, and also now this X and all those things, and its center becomes straight from the new model, so we don't have to like consider this X and Y and all. So I'm just going to change this thing. So let me just to the center X and center Y, because we know now transform stores the center. So that's the thing, just trying to adapt. And then the change for basic rotation thing, so the guard that we're just trying to do, so let me just make a tweak, and then you will get a clear picture here. So here let me just so here like basically this FP7 basic just spins this opposite way, so we just negate and only emit rotation when it's meaningful. So basically Final Cut's basic motion treats counterclockwise as positive, while our model is clockwise positive. So rotation FCP is minus t dot rotation, and each rotation threshold joins the guard, so we skip writing a rotation parameter for effectively like zero angles and all. So that's the check that we're trying to make in here. And now when rotation is present, we need to emit that basic motion rotation. So that like in the if condition check again, if needs rotation, just need to add same way. So here I'm just going to add this condition. So if needs rotation, just mirroring the exact existing scale of center parameter blocks. So that's what this is. Okay, so this is just the engine thing and all. Still we don't have rotation control to click at it and all those things, which is what now we'll just try to add, and then we can just build and then be able to check this one. So let's try to add this thing. Basically in the inspector view is something that we need to add in. Okay, so let's open this inspector view. So here is what I just need to add this row. So this animatable row, basically the scale and all those things that we have. So let me so here somewhere I'm just going to add below this scale the rotation scrub field. Okay, and then so here I'm just going to add in, and now we need to add that view builder. So it's just a simple thing I'm just going to add, and also the transform header. Here I just need to add this reset as well, basically to forget every animated track on rotation is now 1. Okay, so this, let's set this to nil. Okay, uh, fine. And now I just need to add that simple view builder, just the wrapper for the scrubbable number field. So let me just add somewhere here, maybe yeah, I'm just going to add in here this rotation scrub field. Okay, so basically every scrub field is the same shape, so the new one just fills in the black. So the scrubbable number field is just reusable control. We give it the content value, the range, and how to format and label it. Two callbacks: on changed for the live drag feedback and the trailing closure for the committed value. So for rotation, the value just comes from the rotation at the range spans like 600 degrees, and the suffix is the degree symbol. So during a drag, apply rotation updates each clip. On release, we open an undo group. So commit rotation, basically close it and name it and change rotation. So the undo menu just shows the real action and all. So that's the thing. And now just one more in the keyframes. So let me just in the keyframes lane is we need to basically add in this one more thing here. This video rows, I'm just going to add in this rotation here. Let's add in this rotation. So basically we know that keyframes panel is data driven, so new property is just one more entry in its row table. So video rows is just a static list of this animated property list and all. So the panel loops over it, so draws one lane per row. Because it's data not and placed views, adding rotation is just a single tuple in the right thing. And okay, fine, that's the change. And now we can basically build and try to see it in the inspector. So let's just try to see this same as like what we checked in the for transform. So we can just select a clip, open the like now transform inspector, and we can just see that new rotation thing, and we'll see that, and we should basically able to like spin the clip and all, and should be able to see in our preview. And then if I open keyframes panel, and we'll have that rotation listed as its own animated lane and all. So we'll see this is the minor the now one more control that we're trying to add. So we added the transform thing, and now it's just from the center instead of the left and right controls. So it'll be like more thing basically feel like normally how we are using in standard editors like DaVinci Resolve or Premiere Cut or whatever the editor that you are using. So let's just wait for this. Okay, and let me just skip this and let's just wait for it to save. Okay, yeah, it's too slow. Then you can just wait for that. And okay, so let's just okay, let me just try to run this again. Okay, so let's just wait. Just trying to build. Once it builds, we can just have a look at this. Okay, and if there is any build error, we'll just try to find and then fix it. I don't know why is it. Okay, it's building now. Fine, it's just taking time. Okay, it's also just a simple thing. We will just try to have a look at it in UI, and then we'll move on to like refactoring again. Things just trying to yeah, the build is done. I think we should be able to see that tab now. Just give a minute. Okay, fine. So just I'm just going to just select this particular clip, and basically the rotation here that we have, the thing that we added. So I can just now rotate into whichever angle that I want. So that is the thing we just added. Okay. Yeah. So now in keyframes also you should be able to add a keyframes for rotation. So just trying to make that as also as part of, as we made it as part of the animated property. So here also we are just able to see that. Okay, so now just go back and the rotation, and if you just don't want, we can just reset that, and it should just come back to whatever the values we have. And I can just drag, and same thing, any way you wanted to do, we can just see that. So that is the simple the rotation view and all. And now we can just add any controls. We have flip and we have rotation, and it's also part of the animatable keyframes, and we can just apply keyframe before and after, and make it like motion movement a bit and all. Okay, fine. And all right, now wanted to focus a bit on the refactoring things. Basically first we wanted to like maybe uh, grow the AI settings thing. So Anthropic API key, we wanted to move from the chat panels into real settings, agents pane and all. And also like the MCP server should get a like live on or off toggle, so that we can just watch. And then like we'll make help like help being a model sheet glued to one document, and we want to free like standing window, so any menu can open and all. And then the timeline editing, we will add like proper copy or cut or paste, plus this option drag or duplicate and all, just trying to replace the old command D shortcut. And transform overlay to basically when a clip is rotated and all, just some fixes and all. So these are like a lot of basically the fixes that we wanted to make. Let's try to do this, all of these things that I just mentioned, one thing at a time, and then we'll see it in action. Let's do that. Go back to the code thing and start making changes in each file as we need. Okay, and let me just compress the old terminal thing. So first let me open this Anthropic client. So here basically we wanted to make it clear here. Basically a key with two owners like need a broadcast, like not a shared variable. So the basically now the API key lives in two UIs, that like settings pane that will try to move, that edits it, and also the chart basically that reads it. So which basically shouldn't hold references to each other. So we take help of the notification to decouple them. So whoever writes the keychain like posts the key change into notification center, and anyone who case like just subscribes to that. So just we will try to define a private notification.name and have the keychain save or delete post it, making the store the single choke point for every mutation that we'll be trying to make. Okay, so that's the thing. So so let me just add in just the small tweak, this final the Anthropic keychain that I'm talking about. Okay, simple thing. Okay, and okay, fine. So that's what this notification name Anthropic API key changed. So that is the thing. And now whenever we're trying to perform these mutations, we just post that thing that is changed and all those things. Okay, and even when we are trying to delete that, okay, that's the change. And let's now go for the agent service. So now basically chart service should react to key changes instead of like owning them. So here need to make a changes. So whatever this I need to basically add an API key observer. That's the thing that we need to do. And just remove this set API key and remove API key and all those things. Okay, yeah. Let me just add, then it makes more sense. Okay, fine. So basically now setting, we know it, you wanted to make that own editing. So agent service only keeps its cached API key fresh. Like we delete its old mutation based methods, whatever set API key and get remove API key that we had, and just subscribe to the notification in it to reload basically from the keychain when it fires, and unsubscribe in D in it. This observer is just non-isolated unsafe, so because the deinit isn't a main actor, so the callback hops back onto the main actor with assume isolated before touching the state and all. So that is the tweak here. And now let's go to this MCP service. So here basically the toggle needs the running state observable and the persistence like preference persisted and all. So let's make first this one as the observable. Okay, and now let me just update init. Okay, so here the settings pane shows like a live green or gray dot and flips the server on and off. So two things we need to add, like is running boolean variable, like basically wanted to let me add the changes that we need. Okay, okay, now just HTTP server and all. Okay, this is running basically becomes an observable stored property Swift2i basically can watch. So while dependencies that must not trigger view updates and are just marked this observation ignored, and then is enabled preferences just use the defaults back the static defaulting to on the first time absent key true, so existing users aren't basically surprised. Okay, that's the thing, just trying to adapt. Okay, fine. And then basically we need to flip the flag exactly where the server truly starts and stops. Just trying to make the changes accordingly. Here this task, so is running is basically only trustworthy if it's set on the real async conditions. So now basically the task in the start should opt to main actor and capture self weakly, so it can just set is running to true on success or false on failure, and stop should just do the opposite, clear it. Okay, so we need to tweak that things. So the stop, let me set this to false in the thing, and in the task also just trying to make that main actor, and then update our is running to true or false accordingly. Okay, fine, that's the small tweak inside this MCP service. And now let's go to this app state. Okay, so basically a preference gated service needs the lifecycle that UI can basically drive. So here the MCP service that we have, let's just change this to private set. So app state. Now we are trying to make own the singleton MCP service. So like, should this run and turn it off now? Basically you want to make it belong here in this app state. So you want to expose the MCP service, like dropping the observation ignored, so the pane can observe it. And then we need to get this start MCP service. Here basically before that service, I'm just going to add like is enabled preference or not. So what we are going to do here, just add some guard check here. So like, and then we'll log that notice like MCP is disabled in settings, so we are not starting that. Okay, and then the stop MCP service and the set MCP service, just now we need functions to call the methods that we just added, like stop in MCP service and then start thing and all. Okay, simple thing. That passes the choice and starts or stops accordingly, thing exactly what basically the toggle calls and all. Okay, fine. And that's the tweak in here. And now let's go to this help view file. So help basically, right now it's a document based. We wanted to make it as like app level. So that's the thing we are just trying to tweak now. Yeah, so what the help you whatever we have, let's instead of making this as document based, we want to tweak this as a separate app level. So we need to add its own window controller and all those things. So I'll just add the complete updated file and then just walk you through high level. So same thing, we already know how settings things and all those things like we have. Same thing, this help also, we just want to make that in the similar way. So I'm just trying to update its whole thing and just a small thing. So has like dot sheet on a like a video or project. Help basically needed the editor's environment and could only basically appear over an open document, right? So that's what like we are just now trying to cut that code. So help you now basically owns its own selected tab, the at the rate just state, so seeded by this this initial tab initializer instead of like read off the editor view model. The body is just a plain, basically the sidebar plus the detail split with no header, just the window just frame provides that now. Okay, so that's the thing, the sidebar just we have for each things and then trying to show. Okay, and this sidebar row is basically the detail pane gets its own title now. That window bar is and now it's hidden. So with the sheet setter gone and the detail column just grows this large tab name heading above the actual pane content, and the sidebar rows switch to toggling the local selected tab. Okay, fine. So that's the thing, shortcuts or MCP and all just trying to add. And then this is just a one shared window controller is how like basically AppKit keeps a single reusable panel. So this is the type the rest of the thing basically reaches for. So it's just a shared singleton wrapping and NS hosting controller over any view. So show tab basically can swap the root view to pre-selected tab, so configured basically as a floating dark panel. Any menu item from app delegate from settings pane can now call this help window controller dot shade dot show tab. Okay, so here and get the same window. So that's the thing, just trying to split that now. So that's the change inside this help view. And now let's go to this agent pane. Okay, so let's we don't have that file, so let's just try to create in the settings folder. mm, okay, so I'm just going to, like, we have the account pane, so just to show this agent related stuff, so I'm just going to add in this new file, agent pane. Okay, same, whatever we wanted to add in this thing, I think now because we already know how to add things in the thing, in the settings thing, like we already added settings, sorry, account related stuff and all similar way. So it's just a new home for everything, basically AI, like built from the components that we just created. So with this two sections, so this API key is basically API key section first, and then the MCP section. So with, like, save or remove controls that basically write through and through keychain, which now broadcasts that change so that chart service refreshes and masks the key for display. And the MCP of less reads that app state.shade.mcp service dot is running for a live status dot and address, and its toggle just calls that set MCP enabled, we just added a while ago. And its setup instructions basically links or opens like help window controller.shade.show, which is why like help, like uh, what we just made the changes. So that's the thing. Okay, nothing much. So console URLs, you will see this in action, and this API keys with having header key field, and header just attribute API key, use your own API key for a chart stored in this thing. We'll just show that, and then trying to open this, and key field, field box and trailing control field is just a secure field, just trying to this reusing that thing placeholder. Okay, and trailing control save or remove those trash, and these are just save remove helpers, and MCP server MCP header status row. We just show that standard thing which we will see, status row and running on and stopped and all, the green dot and normal, based on if it's active or not. And open instructions just opens that respective tab. Okay, it opens the MCP thing and all. So this is now standalone thing in the thing. And now let's try to include now in the settings view. Okay, so inside this now, I just now need to add a case first, the agent. So let me just add in here, and now basically let's just add in here the case agent, just trying to accommodate new things. So everywhere basically, now the image, maybe I'll add this as a paper plane or something like that. So let's just add a case agent or return. Okay, fine. And now in the settings view, so here let's this as in it, we are just trying to adjust that a bit. Okay, instead of hard coding that to account. Okay, in the initial tab and all, now we can just pass to our settings view. And now here we just need to include the case. Okay, agent, so here below this thing, I just need to now add this agent pin, the one that we just added. Okay, fine. Yeah, same thing. And then we need to just update this settings window controller, basically the deep linkable window controller. Let's just okay, this hosting, so let's same pattern. I'm just trying to, okay, the hosting that we had, I'm just trying to split that's it, so nothing much. Okay, and here let's hosting, and now the show thing, so should just now take in this tab. Let's update this Okay, fine. So yeah, that's the simple thing. Okay. um, so this window controller like help like just switches to any view back to hosting controller with a show tab, so that can just basically pre-select a tab, so the chat's panel's open settings button can jump straight to that basically dot agent, like instead of like opening settings with other something active. Now it will just, we can know which to select. Okay. uh, that's what we are just trying to take care. Okay, now let's go to this app delegate, and here now we know now, since help is a app scoped now, so the app delegate should own the menu actions. So here let's just try to add in, like we have show settings and all. Here I'll just add show keyboard shortcuts and show MCP instructions here. So now we'll use that help window controller to show that respective tab and all. Okay, fine. And okay, so now let's go to this main menu, and inside that main menu we just need to point that help menu at its new owner and give the layout a real sub menu and all. So for that, the where we have this enter full screen and all. Okay, so here before that I'm just going to add the separator and then give its own layout. Okay, so layout sub menu item, so I just need to create that now. So it will be just let me just add in here below. I'm just going to add that okay. So two changes basically. The help items now target the app delegate dot so let me just add that basically in help menu, and then I'll just, so here we just need to now call that show keyboard shortcuts and the MCP instructions which we just added. So I'm just going to update this thing. Okay, fine. So yeah, it just targets that. So instead of like old editor or scope selectors, and this window menu grows the layout sub menu with the command 1 or 2 or 3 items that dispatch to the responder chain, like to the new editor actions, moving layout, switching out of the title bar menu into the keyboard driven command. Okay, fine. So that's the change inside this main menu. And now of course here I just need to add in this set layout default and set layout media and vertical. So basically and then remove this things. Okay, this keyboard things, and I'm just going to add this thing. Okay, fine. That the 3 new layout selectors on the editor actions protocol. So that's the thing addition. All right, so that's the change in the main menu. And now let's open the agent panel view. So basically now in this agent panel view, so here just stops editing the key and points at like settings instead. So wherever we have this API key button, where is that API key button? Should be somewhere. Okay, so now I'm just going to delete this. Okay, this API key button, and we'll just need to point towards our settings. So where is that empty state? Okay, yeah. And so here just going to tweak this empty state too. So okay, So we just remove that inline API key button, and its in bar use we just need to delete, and this empty state we're just splitting into two. So with a key, definitely like describe a change or so the prompt and all, and without one, a missing key state with a key icon and an open settings button that jumps on to the agent tab directly in our settings thing. Okay, so that's what it does thing. Now trying to use that show and pass in the agent as tab as the agent, and it just opens that. So that's the thing that we are just trying to make in. And now basically wherever the API key button use was there, so I just need to remove that thing because we no longer need that inside the agent panel view. So completely we are removing out of it, and everything should now go through the settings window. So that's the thing, the change inside this agent panel view. And now also just a small tweak inside the chat history list, just small polish. Okay, here let's add in this scroll indicators. Okay, so quieter scroll bars, so never is what we're trying to add in. And also this image, the instead of the X mark, let's change it to trash. Okay, and now this hard-coded thing, so let me just change this to app theme font size to extra small. Okay, yeah, minor tweaks in here. And now the for timeline, like I said, for copy paste we wanted to add. So for that let's try to basically create a new file inside this editor's view model. Okay, let's add in this editor view model, this clipboard. Okay, so here I'm just going to add in this complete the state that we wanted to manage in here. Okay, so this new extension is that old clipboard state brain state that we want to maintain here. So this clipboard entry captures each copied clip plus its track and the frame offset from the selection's top left anchor, so a paste can rebuild the group's shape anywhere. So that's the thing, clip, track, offset, frame thing, source, track ID and track type. Okay, and then in the things, the functions copy selected clips to clipboard, records those offsets, yeah, and then that's what just happening. And this paste clips at the playhead drops that group on a compatible track at the playhead. And this paste clips that we have is just a pointer position paste that we are just trying to take. And this duplicate clips to positions is the option drag landing. Okay, all just trying to funnel into one private clone clips at core that clears the destination region, means fresh IDs. Okay, here that we have like remapping link groups, so duplicated links stay linked to each other, not the originals, and wraps it in one undoable with timeline swap. So this is the like whole thing that I just high level I'm walking you through, and you can just check this pretty straightforward, and we have the comments and all that thing, you can just check. So that's this clipboard brain mutations and all we are just trying to add here. And now let's open this editor view model. So now it needs a slot to basically hold a clipboard and help state thing. Okay, so inside this clip editor view model, so let me just create a variable kind of like a list of the clipboard entry arrays. So somewhere at the top, maybe here, let me just add in this thing, and then help state we can just remove that now. This show help and help tab and all. So that variables clipboard thing, the persistent copy buffer, the extension, the clipboard extension will use it to read and write. And now this help is now cell phone window, so that just to show help and help tab, we are just deleting that. Okay, fine. That's the thing. And now let's open this clip mutations editor view model, and here basically the whole command D duplicate is something that I need to delete that. So let me just yeah, duplicate selected clips. Let me just delete this. Okay, duplicate this at the yeah, so I'm just removing that, and so that's the tweak inside that clip mutations editor view model. Okay, and yep, and now let's tweak inside our editor window or controller. So now basically we want to wire the standard copy paste or cut responders, and just retire that command D case and all. So where is that command case 2 and all? We are just going to delete this thing, duplicate thing that we were trying to do. Okay, and now I just need to add this editor window controller. So let's just search for this show export. Yeah, here we'll just add in now, and remove that show keyboard instruction shortcuts and those things. And now I'm just going to basically add in this. So yeah, so copy, cut and paste, and this can handle clipboard shortcut. Okay, so the whole key command D just deleted, and now we are just implementing this app kits copy, cut, paste responder features that just call the new clipboard API, and we are just each guarded by so that they only fire when the timeline panel is focused, and then something to act on. Okay, so that's the thing. And now you need to wire those new layouts also. Where yeah, so in here let me just add, so the layout submenu items dispatch here. So this object C actions sets this editor's layout preset, just matching this command 1 2 3 menu items we just added in main menu. Okay, fine. And just now need to add in here, so let me update. Okay, so now this menu validation just drives the check marks and enablement. So this valid menu item gains the cases, so each layout item shows a check mark for the active preset, and copy, cut, paste to enable only when timeline is focused, and clipboard or selection just allow it. Okay, yeah, and I think this should be properly, so can paste clips. So yeah, that's the change inside this editor window controller. Okay, now just trying to basically incrementally add everywhere to basically drive this complete to work. Okay, yeah, and now in this drag state, basically move or drag needs to remember whether it's actually a duplicate or not. So I'm just going to define a variable Yeah, let me like constant. Okay, is duplicate, just a boolean. Okay, so basically option drag looks exactly like a move, like until we release, so at which point it should leave the version in place and drop a copy. So the in-flight move clip drag carries one new immutable flag, is duplicate, captures at mouse down, and joins the other fields in the struct. Okay, so that's what we're just trying to add it here. This is duplicate inside this drag state. And now in the timeline input controller, let me go to that file. So here option basically changes what a mouse down means, say on a clip. So let's just try to tweak that. Yeah, so here I'm just trying to adapt okay, so with option held we want to duplicate, drag, not trim or reselect, so the selection branch only collapses. So to click clip when it isn't already like selected, the trim edge branches are just superseded under option, is not option. So an option grab always becomes a move, and the resulting move clip drag records is duplicate and all. Okay, yeah, and same thing, I just need to just handle here as well. Okay, okay, fine. So just trying to basically make a tweaks to properly handle that. And here also yeah, the couple of changes that we are just trying to accommodate. And then this drag state move clip basically should include that is duplicate thing. Basically if it's an option, that it will be a true and all. Yeah, so that's the tweaks that we are just trying to adjust everywhere. Same thing now for mouse dragged and all, I mean mouse up. So let me just here need to basically this editor.move clips and all that we have. Let me just like now should consider this is duplicate thing and all. So I'm just going to properly update here. So same thing, so basically with the duplicate we'll call this duplicate clips to positions, or else we'll just move that one. So just trying to handle properly the case here. And the new tracks also, let me just adjust okay, the new track thing. Okay, so let me just tweak this too. Yeah, I'm just going to, and let's just remove this thing. Okay, so basically on release basically branch to duplicate or move. So when the drag ends, the same computer moves, like either clone duplicate clips to positions or relocate move clips. So for both the drag on existing track and drag on drop on new track cases, like with undo action names, just that read correctly either way. So that's what we are just trying to handle the cases here. So that's the change basically inside this timeline input controller. So properly handling this mouse up and mouse release and all, I mean down and all. Okay, fine. And now let's go to this timeline view. Here we need to make the changes. So basically here a duplicate drag should show the original solid, like not ghosted. So just trying to so the draw clips. So let me here in this function. So basically in the original, yeah, this needs to be tweaked a bit. So let me just yeah, I'm just going to update this. And let's just remove this duplicate. Okay, so yeah, during a normal move the original position renders faint like 0.3 because the clip is leaving. During an option duplicate, the original stays, so we render it like fully opaque and keep its selection styling. So one flag just flips both the opacity and the selected look. So that's the thing, just trying to take care here in while we are trying to draw a clip. Okay, yeah, and now in the menu function, so right clicking empty track space should still offer us the paste. So here let's just make changes for that. Mm, yeah, I'm just going to. So the context menu builder now just basically computes a click frame, and when a click misses every clip, returns an empty area menu instead of nothing. So we need to add that what empty area menu is going to look like, but I'm just going to add in a while. And and then we need to add this copy and paste things. Maybe I'm just going to add here. Okay, let's just give some space. So copy and paste becomes the first class this context menu item. So every clip menu now leads with copy and a paste item carrying the target track and frame it's in its represented object. So appears when the clipboard has content, and surrounding separators are just simplified. Now that copy also always sits at the top. Okay, fine. And now basically this one, let's just replace this with the menu dot add item, the separator. Okay, so let's try to just update all the same thing. Okay, and now the function to basically empty area menu and perform copy clips and perform paste clips is something I need to just add here. So let me just add this functions. Okay, so the empty area menu and the action handler. So this offers basically the paste on valid empty track and this simple to Object-C func handlers just route to that clipboard API, decoding the track or frame, the menu item carried and all. Okay, fine. So those are the changes needed in this timeline view. And now let's go to this shortcuts pin, and here must now basically should update reflect our new gesture, and just should remove the command D, the one which we just deleted. So here command plus D, so instead of that it should be option plus this drag, and here for this duplicate clip. Okay, so yeah, so, that's the change inside this thing. And now let's open this title bar view, and inside this one just trying to declutter the title bar now, since that layout we moved it to this menu. In this thing, let's the button whatever we have for this agent panel, let me just add at the bottom, and then remove that one sec. So I'm just trying to declutter things. Okay, and yeah, so the layout preset menu, so, and also this layout preset menu that we have, so let's just delete this, and then just a small tweak. Here I'm just going to just minor styling tweaks, nothing major. Okay, so just trying to wrap this in edge stack. Okay, yeah, just adding that image and this text a bit. So the layout preset menu abstract and its title bar button are just deleted, layout because it just lives in Windows menu now. And then the leading just cluster just reorders homes, basically home comes first, and then the agent toggle panel follows it, and the export button becomes a like label build rather than like bare icon. So that's the thing, and now I can just delete this layout preset menu, so no need for that, and now it just becomes way simpler. So that's the thing in the title bar view, and we'll see all of this in action. Okay, and the project activity I deleted, right? So we need to show somewhere, so let's just try to show in this generation view, maybe somewhere below credit summary thing. Yeah, here I'm just going to add this project activity button. Okay, so we removed that from that, so it just now appears where generation actually happened. So in generation panels like header row next to that credit summary and close button, so we are just trying to move it here, which really makes sense. Okay, fine. And yeah, and also now I in the small tweak inside this media panel view, here we want to just one line to keep the toolbar from collapsing under the search field. that the layout priority, I just want to set that as 1. Nothing much. Okay, the toolbar, let me just directly search for that. Yeah, so here let's just set this layout, yeah, priority to 1. So giving the toolbar higher layout priority tells like Swiftify to keep its buttons at full size and let the neighbors give away when the panel is basically narrow or not. Okay, that's a small tweak inside this media panel view. Just trying to give higher preference to toolbar thing. And now in the transform overlay view, so basically a rotated clip needs a rotated hit target. Like when the clip is rotated, its axis is like aligned bounding box no longer matches what basically we see. So dragging it like felt off, so the move handle now should use like rotated hit target thing. So here quite refactor is needed to handle that. So I'm just going to basically update the thing that it needs, and I'm just going to give you an high level overview, and it's just a simple minor change. Okay, we need to add the function rotated hit target and consider that thing. Okay, so let me just add the updated file. Okay, so let me just clear this. So here just a few helpers, so I'm just going to add and then just going to show you straight away. Okay, so here this rotated hit target, basically a path rotated to the clip's real angle as its region, and gestures just derive the rotated from the transform itself, like, rather than it passed in argument. So that we are just trying to consider and then pass on to this gesture for here, that we're just trying to okay, fine. And now this move gesture basically needs to like no need to pass in like reads rotation from the live transform instead of like reading it from the box. So just dropping that rotation parameter and computing this standard rotation not equals to 0 inside, like just keeps the snap skip logic tied to this clip's actual state. Okay, so that's the thing, just trying to adapt. And the resize gesture also like now stops like we unrotating the drag. Where is that resize gesture? Okay, so the old unrotate helper is, we just removed that, and now the resize now hands the raw translation to resize transform unless the function just own rotation awareness for both text scale and geometric resizes, like on change and on end. Okay, yeah, and then this resized transform function now clamp like each dragged edge so the rectangle can never invert. So this resize transform gains these the minimum size, and after moving an edge pins that drag the edge against its opposite, so width or height like just the stays positive. So the aspect branch drops its abs absolute, and the result just preserves that clip's rotation and all. So yeah, that the difference and all you can just check in the exactly what and all we changed inside this thing. Try to adapting to this dragged thing and all. And then the simple the helper, this rotated it target, just the simple geometry helper that produces the rotated it region. So returns both the enlarged bounding size and a path rotated to the clips angle, so which the move or handle above like just uses as its content shape. So those are the changes, and I know it's quite like thing, instead of now relying on the param directly, it's try to compute. So that is the thing. And in the transform overlay, and now in this video project I can just detach now that sheet help that we have. So somewhere, yeah, this we can just get rid of this because it's own controller now, because help is in a window and all. Yeah, so that's the thing. Now let's try to check things. We have few things to check first. So let's just wait for it to save. And so now basically in settings we should see the agent and the MCP status and all those things, and there's basically API key and all should be there instead of in the chat and all. So it's saving is done. Let me just try to run our bash script, and then we can open help from the menu. So since it's its own window now, not a sheet, and then we'll just try on the timeline, like option drag should help us to duplicate it, and the original should just stay solid. Okay, and also like right click should show us the copy or paste option, so everything should be just working as is. And let's just try to check that. Okay, let it build. Okay, fine, it's almost there. Let's wait for its build to complete. Yeah, okay, build is done. Let's now just try to check. Okay, it's open. So first thing, let me open the settings. So now we should see this agent thing. So we have here the option to add in this API key, and also now this MCP server. So if it's enabled, basically it will show as green dot. If not, it's going to, so we should say it's stopped and all. And if it's enabled, it's on and all. Okay, so that's the thing. Just now trying to show what it just opens. And now like setup instructions. So now the help window, so this is the separating, so now it just opens no matter where we are. So these are the shortcuts basically whatever we have. And now this MCP whatever we have, so it's now it just opens that respective things. Okay, this help, I'm just going to close this. Yeah, that's the thing. And now we can just yeah, and open this from the menu as well. And since it's a window, it just opens. Okay, fine. And now let's just check this duplicate thing. So this opacity whatever it have, so I'm just holding this option and then trying to drag, so you can see it's just duplicating this thing. Okay, this is what the duplicate is thing. And now here I should have this copy thing, and on right click now it should help me to paste that thing. Okay, so those are the things that we just trying to test those things, right clicking or copy or paste, like everything is just a thing. And now here you can see now we have this home first and then the chat thing. And this export, now we have this along with this icon, the export thing. And so here, yeah, so if you don't have this API key setup, and we'll have an AR settings showcase, and that will open the things and all. Okay, so that's the thing. And now just properly wiring up, and Now we can just properly see, just play with the thing, so we can just move it here. So, yeah, that's the changes that we just added. And yeah, okay, fine. Hope you get this. And now let's go back to the code. And now I can just delete that dead API key field that we have. So in this UI folder, so let me just collapse thing, inspector project. Yeah, so here let me just delete this because we are not anymore using that. So I'm just deleting that API key field component. And let's open the backend config. Okay, and here I wanted to add now the convex endpoint, like HTTP URL, because we want to now proxy the agent streaming through our own thing. So that is this endpoint that we are just trying to add now. So this convex HTTP URL, you will see it's a thing and all. And okay, and I'll just showcase that in a while. So I'm just trying to add this. Basically, this convex HTTP URL helps us to like expose it to, for example, webhooks, for example, for Stripe, or else if you want to proxy agent streaming through our own API key and all, like basically signed in users can just proxy directly through that and all. So that if you wanted to track something and all, we can just do that. So we'll show that. And then small fix in the models. Okay, so I'm just going to open this media asset. So here basically we want to measure the video's duration from its actual content. So minor tweaks, so nothing major. Here let me let's load metadata for, yeah, so in here, if type is not equals to video, just minor, just double checks, and then okay, just adding that check. And now here let's add in this new constant called a variable. So we wanted to update this value, so I'm just going to add in this video duration, which is going to be of type double. And now I'll just try to measure that directly. So below this let rate. Okay, let me just add so I'm just going to add here, let's directly add. Okay, fine. So this is the minor change, just trying to basically measure this video duration from its actual content. Okay, so simple. We are just trying to measure the tracks inside this video track load. We also read this track's time range. Okay, and keep its duration in video duration, and after the block we just prefer the measured value. Only if the track never gave one do we drop back to containers dot duration. Okay, fine. And basically now if we just import a container, like whose container duration overshoots its footage, the clip's length on the timeline now just matches the actual video content instead of like trading empty trail and all. So audio and image assets just untouched, just the minor fix, and you can just test that as well. Okay, fine. And now that we added that convex HTTP URL, so let's try to update our an agent so to work in such a way that signed in users basically can stream the Claude via our backend. So just trying to proxying that. So let's try to focus on the each piece of that to make that work. Let's do that now. All right, we wanted to have our own client as well as Anthropic client. So for that, inside this agent, let's create a new folder called this clients. And first, basically whatever the reusable things that we wanted to share across our own Cutroom client as well as Anthropic client, I wanted to create one helper file. So that is this thing for agent client types thing. So in here, let me just add basically whatever I need here. So we know that now Anthropic client and Cutroom client needs this one shared helpers, and this is where like we currently the Anthropic client that we have it did everything in one lump, like model list, HTTP, stream parsing, and all those things. So to split that is what we are just trying to use the shared types of Anthropic models and all, though we are not adding. I have not added latest Opus 4.8 and then Fable and all those things because that's super expensive, 4.8 and all those things. And basically whatever we have in the Anthropic client, I've just moved a few things here. Whatever we had, the pretty standard things, and this is agent client protocol they conform to, and the SSE parser just they feed just the standard whatever we have, content block, delta, start, it's jargon of Anthropic say agents SDK, content block stop, message delta, error, and then request body builder and all. Okay, so that is this file, and then now we'll try to use this in both of our things. Okay. And in here now basically I'll just add in this new file called this Anthropic client, and here now we'll just try to use that the helper which we have just created. So it should be simple and straightforward. Okay, same thing, whatever key changed and all those things, and Anthropic key save, load, and whatever we have key change and all. Now the client, so just trying to create as a subclass of this agent client and trying to adhere to that, and endpoint has this the v1 messages and stream. Now just trying to basically use whatever we have, the run function, and here this first trying to prepare all the request body, and then trying to now use Anthropic ssc.parse in our the helper that we have just built. Okay, so now the multiple lines will just now reuse the same thing. Okay, so same thing, I'm just going to create a for ourselves the Cutroom client also. So it's just now we will use our own API key there, and we'll try to proxy the user's request through our API keys thing, and they will be like an optional for them to provide an API key if they have subscribed to us and all. Okay, so that is an idea. Okay, so this Cutroom client, same thing, it's just now I need to call to our convex HTTP kind of like agent stream or something like that. Okay, so every thing now Cutroom client model as Anthropic model, the stream, same thing, all we do is just call this run function, and here in run function we'll get this first base URL from our convex HTTP things, and then endpoint is going to be v1 agent stream. That is what we'll just create now, and then check the session JSON web token and just do basic authorization checks and all. And after that we are just going to make a request to that. Okay, that's the thing that we are just doing, and this is the simple error handling, parsing, and all those things. So yeah, is unauthenticated, insufficient credits, and all those things. So pretty standard format everyone just follows. So that's what we have here too. Yeah, okay, so these are the helpers, and we will see this usage in a while. And now the service, the agent service, uh, it decides now, like through which pipe we are allowed through. Like with two clients, something has to choose, right? So here basically let's create variables that we need, like can stream, available models, select client, and effective model, and all those things. uh, so I'm just going to add in these things. So can stream basically answers like, can this user talk to agent at all? Yes, with an API key, or else if signed and paid and all. So that's the check that we're doing. And here this available models just gauge the menu, like you our own key unlocks every model. The backend plan just offers sonnet. Okay, just to limit uh, the API keys, tokens, bill and all. And select client is basically just builds an Anthropic client. A key basically builds an Anthropic client, and a paid account just builds the Cutroom client. Otherwise nil. So that's the thing. An effective model just guards a stale saved choice, like pick opus on basically their key, and then remove it and snaps back to this model the current path allows. So these just yeah, that's the thing that we need. Okay, and now the stream error, let me just change that to this Cutroom client error. Mm, okay, model sessions, where is that? Yeah, this stream error, instead of string, I'm just going to change this one to Cutroom client error. Okay, and also then while we are trying to send and all, just the guard and all just need to be updated. That's a little bit minor tweaks. So here there should be the send function. So the guard, now I'm just changing this one to can stream, else like we are just going to throw that in error. And the same in the run loop as well. Where is that thing? So the guard, now with that, instead of directly blindly selecting Anthropic client, it should change to our select client function. So let's just tweak this. Okay, fine. And just trying to handle the errors. Okay, cancellation error, and now we can handle our own Cutroom client error. Let me just add in this thing. Okay, and then the stream error, we're just going to use this dot upstream. Okay, fine. That's the thing. The change that is needed in the agent service. Okay, so now let's go to this agent panel view. So now here in this agent panel view, basically needs to tweak things. There we have can send and all. So instead of this as API key, we need to now use our new thing, which is can stream. Okay, and the model picker and everywhere, just to, we should quickly adapt. So it's a small tweaks. Let me change now. Okay, I'm just going to quickly add what and all. So let me just replace this completely with the. Okay, so this model picker, basically model menu should only offer like what we have actually allowed, and log itself like when there's no choice. So here basically, if our path exposes single model, so drop down is basically a dead button. So we just compute logged and dot disable log. Okay, the menu basically iterates through all. all available models, not like every case. So the label shows effective model, and a small italic, the bring your own key indicator appears only on our key, a quite like you are paying Anthropic directly and all. That's the thing. Okay. uh, so simple things that's just trying to handle. And now here is the message thing, and here let me just replace this with the error banner, which we are going to just add. Okay, just the reusable thing. So basically below also we have this error. So here let's just add this error banner. So and now maybe some padding should be helpful, so let me just add some padding for this. And this error banner is should be a simple uh, view builder, so let me just add that. Okay. So here I'm just adding this simple thing. So this one basically whole point of this is just typing the error was to attach the right action to it. So this error banner renders that message, plus like if the error carries an actionable case, for example a button like error CTA is a switch that turns select type error into the button. So unauthenticated and insufficient credits both open basically the account settings to sign in or view plans, and a plain upstream error is just the text only. So that's why like stream error is under string. The case routes the user accordingly. So that's what we are just trying to use. And here error CTA, based on this case authenticated, open the sign in tab or else view plans. If it's insufficient credits, else do nothing. So that's like wherever we can perform the action, we are just trying to take care of that things. Okay. And now this empty state, whatever we have, just need to change this one to can stream. Okay, fine. And then the missing key state, and just I'm going to update that a bit. Let me just change this thing. Okay. Yeah. Same. Just urgent stack button, and you are use like your own API key, and then if missing key primary action, sign in or subscribe or open settings and all. Just simple helpers thing. Okay. And then scroll to bottom, where we have not exactly there. So below this model picker, basically in the footer, I need to add that bring your own key indicator, the one just to be added. Okay. So yeah, bring your own key badge next to the model picker is just so that they can add their own key if they wanted, instead of like signing in or buying plan of this thing. Okay, just a simple option providing to the user. And now let's go for this drag state, and here just I'm going to create a simple variable drag delta for move clip drag. Here let me just add. Okay, so basically how many tracks did we move? So like that kept re-deriving and also we are just trying to move to the onto the model. So that's the thing. Okay. Yep. And now let's go to this timeline input controller. So during a drag, only the cursor's real row should steer, not like a guessed one. So here I'm just trying to make those changes thing. during a move, so let's yeah okay yep, so here I just need to change this raw target that we have. Yeah, it's just minor tweak, so I'm just going to fix that here. This what we have, that's what. So the old one just invented a fallback row, while the drop target wasn't an existing tag. So now just one rule: if the cursor is over an existing tag, clamp the delta to a legal move and set the drop target. Otherwise, pass the cursor's target, then you track gap straight through. Like yeah, that's the thing. Just trying to tweak here, and changes in our mouse up thing. So let's just okay. So basically, commit on mouse up, we want gets flattened, like compute the deltas once and then translate rigidly. So that's what I want to do. So in the move clip, basically drop target, this case existing, and a new track. Let me tweak this. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to update this case. Yeah, the move clip, so completely here whatever we have, I'm just going to update this thing, and of course we need to create the helpers, and that's fine. Let it save. Okay, so basically here the old one recomputed track delta inline and repeated the move versus duplicate branch in every case. Now it just it early returns on a no op drop, like where it started, computes this frame delta pinned and lead track once, then each case builds its moves array and calls the shared commit moves. This commit moves, like a rigid translation, just that old selection shifts by same track delta except like pinned commands like linked audio or incompatible type clips. Okay, that's the thing, just trying to make and adjust to the new changes thing. And now of course I need to add those commit moves and new track action thing. So two small helpers, so let's just add maybe somewhere. Yeah, I'm just going to add in here commit moves. Just is this one place that chooses duplicate versus move, and new track action name basically is the one place like that names the undo read entry by count and mode. Extracting them means that each case reads like sentence and all. Okay, fine. And this pinned companions IDs, now basically which companions stays put just gains a like second physical reason. So I'm just going to update this thing. So basically before a companion was only pinned if it shared the share leads link group, like linked audio or video. So now the second rule is like a companion's whose media type can't live on the leads track type is pinned to. Okay, so we can't drag audio onto video row, so it just stays put. So the rewrite just guards the track index and walks every clip once pinned by either a reason. Yeah, so that's the change that we are making inside this timeline input controller. And now let's just move to timeline view. Okay, so here the ghost drawing code should consume now the new track delta and read cleaner, the one that we just introduced. So the draw clips, so let me just okay, so the move track delta wherever we have, just now let's use the track delta variable that we have just created. So I'm just going to replace this thing, and also yeah, and the ghost clips that we have. Okay, here now I can just cleanly make this. So this thing, so basically here this is like the inside of the drag. So it now asks like move drag dot track delta instead of like redirect it, so the variable that we have. And now this per clip ghost placement is just rewritten, so around two booleans like is pinned, holds its row, and on lead row on the lead's original track, the floating above and not it like created track case like applies only to a non pinned clip on the lead row heading to a new track app. So everything else just lands at its row plus the shared delta. Okay, fine. That's the change in this timeline view. You'll just, these are tiny details, just we need to get things right. And now here this MCP's instructions pane, so now needs to tweak a bit. Let's basically we wanted to make it more simpler, should be one click like so let's just try to make this tighter. MCP endpoint server URL slash m and mcnp endpoint, and here let's change this one to MCP endpoint. Okay, and then the codex command and the cursor JSON, let's the Claude desktop JSON and all, we'll just make it more cleaner and all. And this is something basically if you have been using codex Claude code cursor extensively, this is the something I just wanted to make it cleaner. So this is nothing much, just the instructions, and I'll just show you just the completely updated one, and we can just render in the UI and have a look at it. So it's just the faster way thing, okay, to just give it a more cleaner way as thing. Okay, so we'll just have a look at that. Okay, basically the old one was just a wall of like numbers types and one shared JSON block. So now here basically for each cursor, Claude desktop, Claude code, codex gets its own section with a big install in button. So on hand editable config just hides behind a collapsible manual setup. So the properties up top like build each client's extraction in incantation, like for example deep link for cursor, and then .mcpb bundle for Claude desktop, and terminal command for the CLS, all pointing at the shared MCP endpoint and all. So you will see this in the action. So I'll just show you that, and you can just take the complete reference from here, the updated things, the instructions pane and all. Okay, so you will see that directly helping to one click directly set up that in that respective app and all. Okay, and now let's go to this help view, and here basically I wanted to just add a unique ID for forcing refresh the show function that we have. Let me just, the hosting that we trying to show. Okay, so this ID, unique ID, just forces a fresh view each time the window is shown. So that's the thing that we're just trying to take care. Okay. And the same thing let's do in the settings view as well. Okay. So here also the setting, the hostings root view that we have, just trying to adapt this thing. Yeah, okay. And then the small change in the agent pane text, now the cursor and all those things we have just included. I'm just trying to add codecs and cursor and all those things, and I'll just show you this thing. Okay. Fine, that's the thing, and now let's try to build. Okay, so it has formatted, and let's just try to build this one. And still we don't have our endpoint for streaming, which we'll add. It should be way quicker. Okay, let me just run this again. Okay, I need to delete the old one, the Anthropic client. So let's just delete this now. Okay, fine. And now let's just try to run this again. Yeah, mostly it should run. Fine. Let's just wait for it to build. And then we will just try to check that quickly. So we can just now open the AI panel. Like I'll try to sign out, and then we should see like sign in or use our own API key prompt. So and all. Okay, there is some issue in the media asset. So here, did we mess up something? I think there is an extra bracket. Let's just correct this bracket correction, and then should be good. Yeah, simple tiny thing, just in the models media asset. Mostly while saving. Okay, I'm just updating that. So okay, somewhere while you were trying to update, we could not, I think we did not close the bracket properly, so I'm just have updated. So I think Yeah, the duration that we were trying to update. Fine, got it. So now let's try waiting to format, and then we'll just try to build it. And first we'll try to check this signed out case. I'll just sign out and check that thing. I can just skip this. It's just taking a whole hell lot of time. And what is this error again? Timeline input controller. Two five five. Okay, I guess I missed while I think trying to update. Yeah, let's just fix this. It should be the just the duplicate, so it should be just cursor target. Now let's try to build this. So I'm just okay, fine. So mostly it should be now should work, and we have this cursor target. Yeah, let's just give it some time to compile. Okay, it'll just take some time to compile, and then we can just check out both the cases, signed out and signed in. And we are ready to add this endpoint from our side, and then push it to our convex, which I'll do. It's the simple thing. Okay, it's emitting or Cutroom module. Okay, let's just wait for it to build the product, and then we'll just yeah. So we just want to test those two cases, and then try to add our own endpoint thing, and then okay, it's almost there. Just trying to compile last two files, and then should be able to start testing. Okay, build is done. Let's try now. Okay, we have in here. So basically now it is saying that using API key. Okay, so basically let me first open this settings that we have, and this agent okay, we'll look at this MCP instructions also. Now the just UI polishing for MCP. So basically the like default MCP URL that we can just add in any our external clients. So basically now connect from cursor. So if I just click on this, it will directly open the cursor for me and help me add that. Okay, or else manually you can just add it. Same thing. So one click setup is what we have added, and installing Cloud desktop will just do that, or else it'll just help us like add in this way. and for connecting from Claude Code and codecs and all, this is the way to add our MCP, and I'll show you at the end. This is the simple thing. Okay, fine. And now here the API. So since I have added, it is in this way. So if I just delete now, we should see basically and I should just sign out as well. So let's just sign out. Okay, let's let me open the settings. Okay, okay, ideally it should show that let me open new chat. Yeah, here. Okay, that basically we had that already messages. So here we have the sign in or use your own API key. So sign in just helps us to trigger the sign in flow, or else this your own API key helps us to ask it to set your key, and then we can just continue that thing. Okay, so and basically by default it will just be logged to Sonnet 4.6, but if I set my own API key, so it will just update it to like unlock my all the models. So let me just add my API key for that. Okay, so I'm just adding and then click on save. So now we can see here it's showing that we are using our API key, and now it just opens all those models that we have. So far we are just hard coded these three values models, so you can just add more 4.8 fable and all those things, but they're just fine. Okay, Sonnet 5 and all those things, but that's the thing, and we have this, and MCP also now installing cursor button and man and all those things, it's way easier. One click setup will just do that. Okay, so now let's basically add our the endpoint. So we don't have now basically if I just try to sign in, we already are on a plan, and if I try to call the endpoint which we doesn't have it, it's going to throw us an error. So let's just try to add that endpoint. So opening here, and in here let's just collapse. In the backend we have HTTP thing already. So here simple thing, let's just the create a constant for our anthropic messages API. So here I'm just adding this anthropic messages thing, and now let's just add our endpoint, which is v1 slash agent slash the stream. That's the endpoint. It's the simple proxying that let's just do that. So it's as simple as posting, trying to first get the user identity if not unauthenticated, and get this anthropic API key. Basically this anthropic API key, now we need to add in the environment variables of the convex. I already added that, so it should be fine. So if it's not API key, we'll say that agent is not configured, and then we just make the post request to anthropic. So it's just making request to anthropic through our endpoint. That's it, nothing else. And then just trying to the upstream whatever we have, send that body thing in the event streams. Okay, so that's the thing, and let's just add the samples thing as a placeholder endpoints. So I'm just going to add just dummy endpoints, so nothing thing. Okay, so now these convex functions they are just created. Those should be, that endpoint should be now available inside our the deployment. Okay, so now basically if I just start calling thing through our endpoint, it should be just fine. Okay, so deploying that, and now the endpoint is there, and after setting all the API key that we have, if I sign in and if we are unpaid, instead of going through is API key and all, it will just use our Claude. And this is a simple thing. I just the logic is already clear, so you can just check that. Okay, fine. That's the simple way of just trying to add a proxy and using our own key, and then exposing our application as a, like, under the subscription, so that they will use our thing. Okay, fine. And then the minor improvement on the chart thing. So basically wanted to add scroll to latest button and also some chart polishing thing. So first let's add some polishing. So just minor tool definitions. So the list models basically let me just search for, yeah, just trying to update this description thing. So basically not to give up when the catalog is empty but not loaded. So an empty models basically arrays ambiguous, like no models are not synced. So we extend this list models description to explain the new models loaded shape and instruct the agent like to retry after signing, rather than that conclude nothing exists and all. So that's the thing. I'm just trying to add that as the description here. Yeah, that's the small change. And now minor tweaks in the tool executor. So here we like to tell the agent like when it's a mental model of the timeline, just when to stale and all. So removing clips can basically prune now empty tracks, which shifts every track index. So if the agent then makes an index based call, it hit the wrong track. So basically the remove clips measures like how many tracks disappear and appends a note like telling the agent to get timeline again before any index based call and all. So it's very important to not mess up the timelines and add it to wrong track and all. So this remove clips, that's important. So that's what we're just trying to take care. This remove clips function. So let's just collapse this and trying to update here. So let me just add in this the change. Okay, okay, so tracks before, and then just trying to consider those things. So now basically measures how many tracks disappeared and appends a note telling the agent to get a timeline here before any index call. So that's the standard recommended way as per Anthropic's documentation and all. You can just check it out. Okay, and then we wanted to make the list models like report it's a load state. So here this list models, here that loaded thing and all. Now the one that we just tweaked the description in the list models. So wanted to update this one. So let's update this one to return accordingly the way that we need. Okay, so the body with the models and loaded, and that's what we're just going to return this. Fine, that's the change. And now in the agent panel view, so let's just try to add that rescrolled from bottom variable. So let's just add some here just below the show history. I'm just going to add in the state variable called is scrolled from bottom. So basically long chart needs a way back to the newest message. So we just track whether the scroll is more than the 80 points from the bottom, like on scroll geometry change, and when it is, we fade in like circular scroll to latest button, pinned bottom trailing. So tapping it just animates back down. So let's just try to add, and you will get a decent idea. So it's the standard thing that normally we see in standard chat applications these days. So here in this scrolling messages, in here let me just try to add this on scroll geometry change. So I'm just adding in on scroll geometry change. So just trying to just this is greater than 80. We are just going to call this an action. Okay, and then okay, and also this overlay, let's just add in here. This scroll to bottom button is something we just need to add. So let me just add in the standard thing. So I'm just adding here. Okay, fine. So this is the simple the addition. Now let's just try to build this. Okay, so in here, just trying to build this. Now basically, if we just go to our agent chat view, and there basically I should see scroll up. If I just scroll up in the agent chat, a circular down arrow button should fade in at the bottom right, and tap it to jump to the latest message. Okay, yeah, so this is the empty chat, and this is the okay, I have shortest thing. So let me just go, and you should see here, this is what the scroll to latest, and if I just click, so it should just take me to that. So same thing. So just the standard way of like normally we add in that's the simple additions. And also, like, you know, if you just ask the agent to list the models before like signing in, and now it knows basically the catalog isn't loaded, rather than like reporting none and all. Okay, so that is the change that we made in our the tools agent tools related thing and all. All right, okay, that was the thing. And now just a minor fix in our models, just the keyframes. So basically just preventing keyframe overwrite and that related bugs. So just a simple thing. So let me just open this keyframe. Okay, so here the move function, yeah, in here just simple check wanted to add. So if a new frame is not equals to old frame, so basically moving a keyframe must never silently like eat another one. So just this move basically picks up the keyframe at old frame and drops it at a new frame. But if one already sits there, the old code basically whatever we have, the upset, let upset override it, so losing a keyframe with no warning. So this guard basically refuses the move whenever we are actually changing frames and the destination is occupied, so bailing out before we remove anything, so nothing changes and all. That's the thing, just trying to take care. And also now the contains in the extension clip, let's just remove this equals to check. Okay, so clips end frame belongs to the next clip, so not this one. So I'm just trying to remove this equals to thing here. Okay, fine. And now let's go to this media resolver file. So there basically the cached entries and all I'm just going to remove in here, and the entry function here whatever we have. So let's just straight away return from the manifest. Okay, so So basically here the cache that guesses at freshness is was, then no cache. So this entry for looks up a manifest entry by asset id, the old one, the cache entry is the rebuilt only when the entry count changed, but the count is a lousy staleness signal. So swap one entry for another and it's our stale data. So we just drop the cache and count check for a plain first where scan manifest like a small, so it's fast and correct, so that's fine. Okay, so those are the minor fixes. So so basically if you just drag a keyframe onto an occupied frame and you see that now original will survive. Okay, it no longer vanishes and all that thing. And yeah, so that's the minor fix that we're just trying to take care. Okay, and also minor fix in the time formatting thing. Just basically the format time code, just small fix. Let me just make change and let's just remove this. Okay, in here basically this sign is something that we wanted to include, so just trying to update this the way that we are trying to show sign. So basically time code is really sign plus magnitude, so we just split those two things. Okay, like now gives properly considering this sign. Okay, just formatting this negative time code correctly and all right. And then minor refactor in the composition builder for the preview. So yeah, it's nothing, just a refactoring thing. Okay, here let me search for smooth segments. Okay, and here I'm just removing this private thing, and here as well let's just remove this thing, and let's, the way that we are returning, let's just return sorting thing. So just opening smooth subdivisions like to test, and just killing this duplicate subdivisions and all. Like when keyframe sits close, rounding can land 2 cuts on the one frame. So just the set whatever that we are trying to return collapses the collisions and sorted restores the frame order cleanly. So that's what we're just trying to do. And then I'm just adding the helper function called affine transform, just giving the transform math a name so it can just be reused and tested elsewhere. So let's just add that somewhere. Yeah, I'm just going to add in this affine transform, and this basically needs to be just consumed inside our emit transform. So just trying to move out into separate function, that's it. There's nothing magic that we are trying to do here. So whatever we have here, so let me just so I mean the emit transform. Okay, so here, yeah, this thing. So I'm just, since we moved it to this private function, so here now I'm just trying to call this one. Yeah, okay, that's the thing. And then the exposing the ramp instruction, also like the track op and all. So just for testing purposes we are just removing that private thing. So let me just remove. So I'm not writing tests and all, but ideally is recommended. Anyhow, I'll just be committing those things. You can just check that. Okay, here also let's just remove these things. So there's nothing changed, just the pure refactor, and that's what it is as well. Okay, fine. And also like now small refactor in the timeline, just trying to centralize frame to pixel thing in the timeline geometry. It's the same way, just we try to basically refactor here. So here the initializer, let me, this pixels per frame, just a pure refactor here too. Okay, in here let's so we'll just try to split this thing, okay, into this separate units. That's the thing, nothing major. So now let's just correct, or else we are going to get an error. Okay, fine, just pretty the same. So what we are doing is basically the an initializer basically that reaches into live object can't be tested. So just we're just trying to extract the pure core, and then this the real initializer just takes in the plain number, so anyone basically can just build a geometry. So that's the thing that we are just trying to separate now. Okay, same pure refactor here. I think it should be self understandable for you, and just the minor tweaks. Okay, fine, just it should just build fine, and then should be able to build clean. And now the editor view also, I'm just going to refactor, I mean just minor fix. So let's go to this editor view. So basically here like we wanted to widen the split view divider hit targets a bit, so that basically the resize cursor now basically appears across a wider band, and like drag will be able to catch easily and all. So we'll see this thing. So I'll just create in here a separate class called padded divider split view controller, just a subclass of this and a split view controller. So let me just add here in this editor view all the way at the top. So I think in here let me just add this thing. Just this helps us to widen where the mouse can grab a divider without changing how it's drawn and all. Okay, just overriding the split view and just widening this padding and all those inside by. Okay, now this instead of now being the subclass of the NS split view controller, so we'll just change that one to now be subclass of the above thing, and now we'll have this overridden split view functionality and all. Okay, fine. And then here I think the make child the split, I just need to use this one, and then should be cool. Okay, let's just yeah. So here now instead of using this NS split view controller, so we'll just use this padded divider thing. So let me just use this. Okay, fine, I'll just try to build this and I'll showcase this just the minor change. Okay, so let's just wait for it to save. So basically once we build this, if we just hover the cursor near any panel divider, the resize cursor now just appears across a wider band, and like drag basically will be able to catch easily, while the divider line itself looks so let's just skip this, and let's just try to run this. Okay, let's check. This should be a very simple thing. And yeah, minor thing, and we should be able to quickly check this. Let's just give it to okay. So I'm just waiting for it to build, just to show you quickly that cursor hovering any panel divider, and should just be easy to grab. That's the only thing. Just a tiny thing. Okay, so now here you can see now basically like you might not feel the difference, but that's the like making it easy to grab for me, and before it was not that wider. So yeah, that's the tiny thing and all. Okay, fine. And now let's go back and just now let's just harden the MCP setup instructions. So just a simple thing. So MCP the instructions pin that we have, and let's just minimize this. And here this tiny things, so just to make it way easier to set it up quickly. Okay, so this install in cursor, let's like open URL, and along with that these configuration dot call init and completion handler, just passing this nil. And now the open Claude desktop bundle, also I'm just going to tweak that a bit. Okay, just trying to harden this. I'll just the change that is very simple, so let me walk you through. Okay, so basically we know this is just in-app help screen that just shows how to wire Cutroom semantic server into cursor Claude of like Claude code and cursor. So this just we're trying to harden this, open something moments on that screen, so they behave the same way when the app ships as real bundle. So it just swaps as deprecated single argument ns this workspace opens for the explicit. So the current API and just teaches this Claude desktop button to find the packaged cutroom.mcpb file inside the running app's own resources folder, instead of like relying on the bundle.module, so which only basically exists for Swift PM resources, not the final build app. So that's the like small tweak. And so basically yeah, you will just minor tweaks and all, so you can just cross check once you bundle and then try to install those things. Okay, and now fix inside this keyframes lane. So just like drag cursor on the keyframes lane. So basically dragging a keyframe along the expected keyframes lane like moves it frame by frame. So and the like row keeps a tiny drag cursor pointing at where the keyframe is right now, so the next moves knows what to move them. So we wanted to fix that desync, like when a drag pushes one keyframe onto a frame that already holds another keyframe, the two merge and the frame we were dragging from is still occupied. So blindly advancing the cursor would leave it pointing at the wrong keyframe. So we just only advance the cursor when the whole frame has actually been vacated and all. So just a minor fix. So basically I'll just add, then it should be a straightforward thing. So in the drag gesture, so in this drag gesture function, okay, yeah, so here I'm just trying to exactly handle the thing that I just mentioned. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the thing. So basically now if I just open any inspector on a clip with two keyframes on the same property, then like if I drag one keyframe directly onto another, before this one the drag would grab the wrong one after the merge. Now the dragged keyframe stays under our cursor and the merge is just pure clean. Okay. Yeah, you can just check that, but it's the tiny thing, and just leaving it to you, okay, to cross check that piece. All right. Okay, fine. And now let's try to refactor a media, like want to handle the finder drops without like opaque item providers. Mm, like basically trying to drag files from finder onto media panel, like used to go through, now currently now goes through Swift device on drop thing, like which hands as like opaque ns item providers, like we have to like undrop asynchronously. So we want to like swap that for a small apt-get drop target that reads the file URL straight of the dragging pasteboard. So finder drop lands as like real URL, so we can import immediately. So let me just it's a tiny refactor thing, so nothing much. So let me just add in this new file uh, inside this media panel folder. Here let me create this new file called this media panel drop area. Okay, and this is the simple file. So let me just remove this searching and add in this thing. Okay. So Swift device dot on drop is a black box, so it just decides when a drag is accepted and only gives us like providers to decode later. So AppKit's NSU drag protocol is just the opposite, so we get told the moment a drag enters and we can read the pasteboards synchronously and perform drag operation. So we just wrap a plain NS hosting view, which still renders our SwiftUI content and it just registers it as a file URL drop target and then bridges events back to SwiftUI through two closures. On target changed for the highlight, and then on drop for the payload. Okay, so that's the thing. So this just one representable just owns that hosting view and forwards to events that I just the mentioned. Okay, simple thing, the reusable thing that we wanted to use. And now that this is something that we have created, just now need to update the media panel view drag and media panel view. So let's just update this two things quickly. So I'm just going to add in the media panel view so the extension that we have. So let me add in these two things, functions called handle of panel finder drop and handle find with the into and editor things. Okay, a two-tier just entry point like instance. Just so this is just instance method just panel invokes, it forwards to the static version with the current folder and editor. So the static one basically runs the import loop and add each set, and if you're in the folder, move it to that. Okay, splitting it just means that apt-get callback and any other caller share one implementation independent of the view state. So that's this simple extensions that we're trying to add this couple of things. And now basically I just need to tweak the in panel drags. So here this task, whatever it is that I have, okay, just need to basically the in panel drop down now hops onto the static worker too. Okay, so that's this change. And let's now just update this resolve text drop that we have here. So I'm just going to tweak this and make this as the static function. and let's just remove this private thing, and then need to pass in this this editor. Okay, and here just pass in this editor view model. Okay, and here let's just tweak this if things, and now here I just need to, okay, just trying to remove that self thing and directly use that folder id. Okay, becomes a static, so that now it helper call just drops this self dot prefix that we have. All right, yep, and now let's open this media panel view. So now we want to wrap the grid in the app drop target instead of grid dot on drop. So this basically that z stack that we have. So let me just yeah, so this thing I just this on drop on whatever we have, I just need to like get rid of this now. Okay, now I can just yeah, I'll just add this, and then it should be just where we wanted to wrap inside our the media panel drop area that we just created. Okay, so let me just split this. Okay, fine. So nothing, the media panel area, we're just trying to wrap in this, and that's the change. Okay, and then entering folder basically shouldn't carry the old selection with it. So opening folder, I'm just going to remove all selected things. So open folder function that we have here, let's just call this editor dot this selected folder ids, and call this function to remove all. Okay, fine. And so basically let's just compile this, and you can just check in, like basically if you just drag any video file or audio file or image from Finder onto the media panel, the drop pilot lights up as the cursor enters the media panel, and undropping imports that clip into the current folder, and now like flowing through the AppKit media panel drop area rather than this SwiftUI's provider based dot on drop. Okay, so that's the difference, and you can check for yourself. So that's the tiny thing. So now basically as soon as we try to drag some thing onto this media panel, and that's the highlighting the difference and all, you'll be able to clearly see that thing. Okay, so yeah, I'll just, okay, let's just try to build this now, and okay, so I'm just building, and let's just wait for it to build, and then you can just check. I'm not showing you, so you can just check for yourself. Alright, so now let's go to the next part, and the tiny thing in the updater. So basically we wanted to kick off a silent update check on launch. So that's the simple thing. So just we need to make this as the Object-C function. So here, okay, yeah, that's a minor thing. So basically we know this updater is a thin main actor wrapper around Sparkle, the third-party framework that checks basically the GitHub wherever SU feed URL points for a newer build and offers to install it, right? So basically it reports back to Sparkle by conforming to SPU update delegate, so an Objective-C protocol. Just Sparkle is an Objective-C framework, so it calls its delegate the Objective-C way by looking up a selector at runtime, not through Swift's own protocol dispatch table. Okay, so this just adds in this explicit Object-C thing to this to delegate callback, so that lookup can never come up empty. Okay, that's the tiny thing. So now, okay, and also now wanted to refactor this project registry a bit, so tiny thing, so nothing much. So just letting the project registry take an explicit store URL. So let me just add in init function. So we'll just pass in this URL. Okay, that's it. Basically helps us in testing this thing. That's the tiny addition. Okay, and now the let's focus on refactoring the agent related tools. As of now, we have everything in the tool executor, and it's too big file and too clunky to thing. So we need to refactor that a bit. So let's just try to basically split things out. And let me just collapse this terminal, and I'll just now the tool executor, whatever we have inside this agent, let me open this tools. So basically we wanted to split into, like, tools related to clips into one file, folders one file, then the generation related to one file, text, timeline, and all those things, and then this act as like factory thing in the tool executor and all. Okay, so that's the intent. Okay, so just first I'm just going to add in the updated file in this tool executor. So I'm just going to replace everything here, whatever we have, with this simple thing. So whatever the 1000+ lines that we have into separate thing, so now it just holds the editor provider and the editor view model, and then the execute function. So yeah, same thing, whatever the functions that we used to call the same thing, but now we are just trying to write that as an extension. So these are all the simple helpers, dictionaries, and all those things. So just trying to split out into things. Okay, yeah, so this asset and all, just extracted tools, sharing this methods and all. So those helpers and all, I'm just leaving it to you. Okay, but let's start adding this new files and all. So first thing, the tool executor related to the clips. Okay, so here let's just try to add all the functions related to the clips. Okay, so I'm just adding in here. So everything whatever we had related to the tool clips things, tweaking the core logic and all, we are just trying to split into this file. So add clips input, just the simple input shapes, so which are like decodable input shapes, and this moving clips input, and the setting clips properties input. So just trying to prepare all of the struct and the inputs and all those things, and then the handlers there. So the core extension, the tool executor, so whatever we had in the simple file, so same the pattern that we followed for editor view model, trying to split. So similar way we are just trying to split. So add clips and all the whatever the logic that we have. So I'm just trying to separate into this files, and you can just check out this in the commit. Okay, so remove clips, all the mutations, all of that. So now we're just trying to isolate, so that it will be clean for us whenever we want to tweak specific things, as well as for developing and properly organized things. Okay, fine. So that is this clips related thing. And now similar way for a lot of the tools that we had, we just need to now create the new file. So let's add in the timeline now. So tool executor, this timeline. Okay, so here basically to get the timeline and all those tools that we want, so I'm just going to add in here, just trying to split things. So extension, this get timeline, and the functions that we have, so getting the media, inspecting the media, and the timeline, reading the image, and reading video, audio, things that for those functions that we have, like transcription, metadata, and all those things, whatever we had in the main, we're just trying to separate into this timeline thing. Okay, just the refactoring thing into its own files, and now the all things related to the text. So let's just add tool executor plus this text, and here let's just add all functions related to that again. Okay, fine. So this is again same thing, track index, start frame, duration frame. So just the validators here are the first, and then adding the text functions. Yeah, so that's the simple tool executors for text, whatever we need. So just add it here, and now the related to AI related generations. So let's split tool executor generate. Okay, so in here let's just add those generate function and all those things. Okay, so here this generate function, the main one, and generate video edit, and this video text functions, whatever we had in the main one, just moving into the same for generate image, generate audio, and those functions, and then upscaling media and rerunning this media listing modules and those things. Okay, fine. So these are the simple generate related tool executor calls that we'll be actually trying to use when the agent is making tool calls. And now related to the export, so this tool executor, maybe this import, let's first add in import related stuff. Okay, so here all these functions to import media and all those things. So this import media function, and then import from path, importing from bytes, and import from URL, those things. I'm just trying to add it here, and then download imported asset thing, apply import metadata, then this file extensions, and so these are all the things that we already had in the main tool executor. So just trying to move into different files. And now related to the folders, so let me just add tool executor plus this folders. Okay, so here now the listing folders, creating folder, and moving the folder calls, we are just trying to add it here. Okay, list folder, create folder, and move to folder. This simple three things. Okay, fine, and mostly that's the thing. And now the tool definitions, just let's try to update that. So here basically related to these keyframes and all whatever we added, so just need to accommodate those things. So I'm just going to add those simple things, so you can just refer inside this the tool definitions. Okay, so just the same way that we added others things, so I'm just adding related to set keyframes and all. So for animations and also it just helps way better. So that's the additions, and then just tweaking the okay, so move clips, the set clip properties and set keyframes and importing media and inspect media and all. So just added those tool calls, and you can just refer the simple things, just the what inputs it requires and definition, descriptions and all those things. You can just refer this thing, and others are just the helpers that we normally add. Okay. Yeah, here this is where most of the prompt engineering things, just you have to make sure and things. Added this new clips related set keyframes and all, and try to update this other inputs that it's needed and all. So you can just check that. So I'm just leaving it to you because this is already the foundation that things. Okay. And of course now the prompt also, like the agent instructions also just needs a lot of tweaking now to accommodate the new tools that we have just added, and also like proper restructuring and all. So that also I'm just going to update this agent instructions. So just the system prompt here. So basically new tool sets, and then new the things that we added, like move clips, set clip properties, set keyframes, split clip, inspect media just replaces that read media everywhere, and import media is just a bridge for outside assets, and add clips auto creates tracks and all. So that all just we're trying to give this foundation, what tools to use when, and all those things inside this basically high level thing in the in agent instructions. Okay. Fine. And yeah, and now let's in the agent service, just minor tweak, nothing major there. So here the assets marked, so basically the node that trying to handle thing. Okay. Yeah, this node, so I'm just like trying to change this read media to inspect media. So that is the renaming that we did now in the tools. So just trying to update that thing. Okay. Yeah, that's the minor tweak. And then in the agent input box, minor padding change. So yeah, here I'm just changing this both to small, just in horizontal and vertical thing. Okay, fine. Just minor tweak. Okay, fine. And now let's go to this editor window controller, and here basically here paste the function that we have. This basically it paste means different things depending upon what's focused, so the controller should help us to route that accordingly. So command B, while the media panel is focused, should import an image from the clipboard, not like paste clips onto the timeline. So that's the case that we need to properly add here. So so that's the, just check this the focus panel, and if it's a media panel, bumps take the panel observe. So instead of like doing the work itself, the panel knows the current folder and all. Okay. And now the paste case that we have in here, same like if the menu item like basically must enable or disable to match here. Let me, okay, so just trying to conditionally adapt. Okay, that's the thing. Just try to adapt how should it act in the media panel, and how should it act in the timeline thing and all. That's the minor tweak. Okay, fine. And now let's go to this editor view model, and here just trying to create a new variable like media panel paste request tick. So let me just add in this variable. Okay, so I'm just going to add in this. So the window controller basically can't call into the panel directly, so it just increments this tick. The panels on change twice each time it changes. So that's this plain bool that we are just trying to add in this thing. Okay, and now let's open this linking editor view model. So here we just trying to add two functions, helper functions. Let's add so basically these two functions, that thing that I'm just trying to add, it's going to help us with the so like keeping linked audio and video in sync is like timeline logic, so it just leaves on the model, so it will be shared by every caller later. So the new clip tools all need to answer like if I move or retime this clip, what happens to its link partner. So that basically we're just trying to handle here. So this partner moves computes the frame delta of a single clip move and applies it to each partner, so preserving that j cut and high cut offsets and all. And okay, and this time propagation partners returns the partners that should receive a uniform timing change and all. So that's the thing. Now the linking, just the tools that we just added will take an help from here. All right, and now in this media library view model, tiny change in here. Okay, I'm just adding the canvas height prop for this natural thing. So text laid out at a fixed size looks wrong on a 4K canvas, so callers basically must pass the canvas height, so we're just trying to take care of that here. Okay, that's the thing. So same thing in the place text clips. So let's just here also need to basically add in this canvas height. Okay, yeah, and also the add text clip also, I think somewhere, yeah, here also let me just, yeah, so that's the minor thing inside this media library. And now that in the media panel view, that handle clipboard paste is something we need to add that on change thing listener. Yeah, so here I'm just going to add this thing. So basically the panel listens for this paste tick and does the actual import. So this is the command B routing that we just tweaked thing. Okay, yep. And now let's open this drag media panel thing. So pasting media is really just a drop from the pasteboard, so we wanted to use that drop plumbing whatever we have. So let's just add this import app-kit for our NS pasteboard and clip. So I'm just adding this helpers, then you will understand this simple thing. Okay, let me just add maybe somewhere. Yeah, I'm just going to add in here. So this clipboard as importable media, handle clipboard paste and handle clipboard paste static function that we have. So the extension basically already handled this finite drops. So clipboard paste is the same problem with the difference also. AppKit is just imported for this NS pasteboard and the thing. Okay, so and this clipboard as importable metadata just powers the menu enable check, and this handle clipboard paste reads that file URLs, like routing them through the existing drop handler, or falls back to the raw PNG or TIFF image data, so importing it and filling it in the current folder. So that's the thing, just trying to handle those drag in stuff. Okay, and now in the text layout need to just tweak that the natural size thing. Now on there where we are passing this canvas height. Okay, so let's just tweak this, and then should be good. Yeah, so I'm just trying to, so basically font size, the one just canvas height in the natural size, so just trying to pass in so that it doesn't leak on different resolutions. So that's the change in the text layout needed, and then minor change in this composition builder. So like preceding hold value at frame 0 is basically wrong when the first keyframe is already there. So basically wanted to add that the check, like if first offset is greater than 0, only then we wanted to do that seeding. So exactly that condition is minor tweak that we need to take care. So it is in the emit transform function. So exactly this is the thing. So here I just need to tweak this one, just maybe once if first offset is greater than 0, only then apply this. Yeah, okay, just minor adjustment, and that's the just the thing that we are trying to fix. Okay, and now let's go to this inspector view. Here okay, so the name that we have for flip toggle button, so just want to rename that because it's used more than flipping for flipping. So I mean it should be inspector view. Okay, so yeah, first let's update this one to the icon toggle button. So this name makes more sense, just trying to rename that, so nothing which makes sense. So here also I'm just going to change this the name thing, and then the minor change for this crop row component that we have. So we wanted to just match to every other property row instead of like being a separate thing. So let's just tweak this to match. So I'm just trying to add in this updated function whatever we have. So let's just, to be consistent, I'm just trying to adjust this one. Okay, so just be pre-build rebuilding on the shared property row plus this icon toggle button primitive, so it just lines up visually with the flip opacity and the rest. So okay, that's the minor change, okay, in this crop button. And then this crop menu, just theme change little bit, the edge stack, accent primary, whatever we have, let's just change add one to the maybe text secondary color, okay. Yeah, this one. So I'm just trying to change this one to secondary color. That's the tweak, minor tweak in this inspector view. Yep. And now let's go to this crop overlay view. So here basically we can resize crop from the corners, but we couldn't slide the window around until now. So wanted to handle that thing. Let's maybe add here below this, so transparent interior rectangle. So let's just lay out here. Okay, so the crop region, so it just shows that open hand cursor on hover and carries a drag gesture to pan the crop box and all. Okay, so that's this thing. And now we need to basically add this functions to pan the gesture and pan the crop and all. So let me just add that here below. I'm just adding here the simple private functions. Okay, so this panning is just clamped, so the visible window never leaves the frame. So this pan gesture snapshots the crop at the drag start, and okay, and this panned crop converts the pixel translation into normalized insets and clamps them, so the fixed size visible just window stays inside the media. We can just slide it but not of the edge and all. Okay, fine. And now let's just try to compile this and make sure like it's not colliding with any duplicates, and just trying to build it cleanly. So now basically the agent has the tools related to the clip, and like it can like move clips, and then it can also call the set keyframes and all with its like linked audio following and all those things. Basically the new tools whatever we introduce, it should be able to access and also thing. And you can just check the copy thing, paste and all these things into media and the timeline. It just both works over the media panel to import. And okay, and now we can just drag the crop window around on a cropped clip and all. So these are all minor things. You can just test this. And and this those things I'm just leaving it to you guys to test it out. And okay, fine. And now let's once this compiles, and you can just test whatever I just mentioned. If you want I can show, but that's fine. You know exactly what to look for. I think there is some error. Do we have an error? I don't think so. Let's just clear this and then try to run this again. Let's check. Yeah, we do have an error inside our text layout. Okay, so let's just close this first. So in this text layout, the show padding is something that we are okay. Yeah, I think I removed that variable while trying to add this. So let's just add in. Yeah, Okay, fine. And now let's try to build this. Let's just wait for it to build, and just wanted to make sure the changes that we made is just not breaking things. That's the only thing. Okay. Yeah, build is complete, and we can just check the things that I just mentioned, the copy pasting and the cropping window and all, agent tools and all those things. You can just check, and I'm least bothered about that, so it just works. Okay, you can just double check. Fine. And let's go back here, and because we have few things to add, so now I wanted to add the feedback endpoint in the backend, just a simple route. Okay, so let's just quickly add that. Let's just collapse everything. So in here, in the convex thing, I'm just adding a new file called this feedback file, and here just a simple endpoints. So just the send and thing. Okay, just a simple thing. Uh, so now we'll have this feedback send function next to the feedback table, like wanted to add this, though we are still not it wired. And let's just see how this, yeah, this function should be just there. Basically we'll be adding the way to collect the feedback, and this is what will help us to collect that feedback, that screenshot, and then the message and all those things, which version and the OS and all those things, and then we'll just try to store into our the table. Okay, so I'm just simple thing. So send action from the generator server arguments and this handler, then just trying to run the mutation on this feedback store, and just trying to install things. Okay, all right. Yeah, this is just the store to insert that. So you can, this is the standard way of adding to convex thing and all. So now let's try to add we have this backend endpoint. Okay, so now we need to basically add this in app feedback flow with the screenshot and all. Okay, so let's try to add that functionality. So first let's go to this account service, and let's just collapse this terminal thing, so that just gives us more space for us. Okay, and here along with that feedback, the other pricing related things also we'll just try to add. So that's what first we'll just try to configure them to. Here we have this plan label, this upgrade label thing, pro or max, just trying to introduce, and then the structs related to available plan and all, the simple additions. So let's just accommodate those things along, because we want to show the pricings also in settings somewhere. So just trying to accommodate those things as well now. Okay, we wanted the server to own them, so that's why we're just trying to add all of these things. Okay, and then let's add a simple okay response struct, which just gives us the okay boolean. Yeah, I'm just going to add somewhere here. And now this available plans account service, so that's going to be just the list of the available plan, the above struct that we have. So it's going to be of that shape. So let's just add in here. Okay, fine. And then here let's add in this plan subscription, same way that we have the account subscription and all. The same pattern, whatever we followed things. And here we just now need to create a function called the start a plans subscription. So somewhere, maybe wherever, like beside this account subscription, I'm just going to add it here. Okay, yeah, and this thing basically should be called inside the configure, the standard way. Maybe yeah, somewhere I'm just going to yeah, let's just add in here. Yeah, starts plans subscription. Okay, and also the will add the send feedback function. Just trying to call that feedback send thing which we just added. Maybe somewhere yeah, I'll add somewhere here, maybe subscribe, manage subscriptions. Okay, let's just add in here. So see, just nothing, just trying to collect the params arguments that we need, and check guard if backend is configured or not, and then just prepare and then call this feedback send and all. Okay, uh, and then available plan. So we just need to check based on the tire simple helper. Let me just add here inside this account service, just simple helper. Okay, so these are the simple things that we just added. So available plan type like tire, price, optional discount, budget and all, and subscribing to this backend's billing list plans over convex, pushing results into available plans on the main grid. Send feedback, just post that feedback action message, optional email based 64 screenshot app or OS versions, and available plan for looks up by the tire, available plan dot effective monthly price USD or as discount helpers are just what like we will use for the UI. Okay, that's the changes inside the basically the account service. And now in the help folder, let's try to add in the things related to the feedback. So I'm just going to add the file called this feedback screenshot. Okay, so let me just try to add in this simple file. So this basically we wanted to take in the screenshot along with the feedback. Basically that helps us to understand what is the issue and all. So this is that function which helps us to deal with it. uh, mm, so this feedback screenshot just captures that main window, main app window, like skipping the feedback window itself by caching the contents view display into like bitmap, and then downscales anything over 1920 pixels through the score the graphics redraw, so the upload basically stays lean, just pure utility. Okay, that's the thing. This is standard way of like capturing things. So downscale if needed, so that's what we're just trying to use thing and capture this currently visible main app window as this png data. Okay, fine. And now we need the view. So here I'm just going to create this new file called this feedback view file. So basically a form that we need to take in those feedback. Just that ties all together and make a calls to our backend that we just created. So that is this. Okay, just collects this message, email, include screenshot, make contact is sending, and all those things. Trimmed helpers and as reply email, and view here if did send success block we'll just show, or else form block is what we'll try to show, and some padding and background and all. So form here description field, then if it's not signed in, like email field, then contact row, screenshot row, context note, and all those things. And they are all just wrappers around the vertical stack, like field label, text editor for message, and email field trying to take an email text field again, contact toggle, yeah, simple things, and screenshot row include screenshot and all those things. So I'll just show this. So these are just the minor things, and footer just cancel or sending. So yeah, okay, and this is the simple success block and success details, and submit thing, nothing. We are just trying to make a call to that account.send feedback which we just added in our account service. Yeah, and this environment related thing, and this is the feedback window controller, just presents it in its own window. That's basically the type that account card opens like. Okay, the things. So this is the basically the whole features, front UI that we will be trying to hook up. Okay, fine. And now we have this feedback view, so somewhere it's this needs to be widened. So this that the right place is to basically add inside maybe account hmm, I yeah, let's go to the account pop-up thing over card. Okay, so this is like we'll try to show like upgrade options like price, live, and like way to send feedback and all those things. We'll use this as a place for us. Okay, so okay, let's we have, I think, if account is not paid and all, we should be having something here. Yeah, so this basically let's just split into upgrade block and plan row and upgrade action button and those things. Let me just add all of this helpers and just the simple straightforward thing. Okay, yeah, let's so now basically here if account is not paid we'll show this upgrade block, just trying to split it into own view builder. So if it's the pro available plan, we need to show this pro, or else the max thing. Okay, and this is the plan row, just the tire upgrade available, and then not much if it has discount and all, then credits just trying to show, and then the upgrade action button. So here upgrade just calls that subscribe to that tire, and yeah, if it's not primary this thing. So just the helpers and all. Okay, that renders the plan row for the pro and max plans, like pulled from this account dot available plan for showing the effective monthly price and striking through when discounted. It also opens the feedback window controller. Now basically I need to add that one in basically footer row, so that is the right place. So let's just try to accommodate there somehow. Yeah, so here I'm just going to add in this. So footer button, feedback, and that is the where we'll just try to open this feedback window. Okay. Yep. And then this footer button, let's maybe after this let's add some spacer. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Now we'll be able to see the UIs that we just added, and then minor tweak in the tool executor. So the resolve folder ID thing, just wanted to tweak this a bit. So okay, so this basically which folder generated media belongs to. So this resolve folder ID, just use this external folder ID argument if valid, otherwise just fall back to the folder of the last reference as it is what trying to add. So now both the agent tools and the UI will call this, like instead of like each time like reinventing it and all. Okay. And so now we just updated this one, so just need to take care this inside the generate thing. So wherever we have, yeah, I just okay. So let's just adjust this thing now to just update by adding the additional prop that we just introduced. So fallback references. Okay, same thing for image things. So let's just update. Okay, yeah, that's the change. Just trying to accommodate those things. And now let's go to this generation view. So in here the manual generation UI folders things the same way, like we just now tweaked the tool executor. So let's search for this submit generation. Okay, fine. And here, yeah, yeah, so in here let's just video folder ID, and here instead of this let's just folder ID. Okay, same thing. I'm just trying to adapt in here, and also for this one, so image references last dot folder ID. Okay, so just computes the video folder ID from the edit context or the last reference folder. So you just UI driven generation just matches whatever the agent also is following with the one which we just tweaked. Okay, file. So that's the thing. And now, yeah, let's try to build this, and we'll just have a look at the feedback and all is working fine or not. So let's go to our terminal. Here, let's just try to build and see that. Okay, just let's wait for it to build. Yeah, just it's building, and then we'll check that opening that send feedback, and see if you're able to capture a screenshot, and maybe we'll type some note and try to send, and we should see that entry into our feedback table row in our convex backend that we have just added now. Okay, all right, so the build is complete. Let's just try to okay, fine. So build is done here. So now I'm just trying to click on this thing, and you can see just now testing feedback, sending functionality and all. And here this is the simple view and email optional, like so they can reply and all. And okay, so now I added to include a screenshot, so you can see this is the view whatever we have and it just captured. So if I just click send, so we should just show that success block whatever we had, thanks for the feedback. And okay, fine, that's what we should now in our convex backend. We should just see that um, created a row, and you can just check that thing. So I just verify it's working fine and trying to insert. Okay, and also now mm, so let's just try to sign in back. I just want to this I'm just going to okay, so I'm just trying to sign in. So window is already open. Just trying to okay, so sign in is successful. Now you can see this, and now this is the max plan that currently that we have. And so this manage subscription basically opens our billing stripe and all. So we okay, fine. So that's the minor thing. I know I'm might be confusing a bit, but this is the max plan that we are just trying to show, and what we have and all those things. Uh, okay, and yeah, and now let's try to show the plan prices on our the subscribe screen. So let's just go back to this code, and here let's just close this one. mm, so basically here in this account pane, so let me just open here. Let's just collapse this thing. Okay, and here the button that we have, maybe yeah, upgrade to pro. Somewhere we should show here. So basically until now not subscribed at screen, just to show two flat buttons like upgrade to pro, upgrade to max and all, with no prices on them. Meanwhile we have the product list and all those things uh, with the actual thing. So let me just try to update Just trying to see where exactly is the thing. Or else let's do one thing. I'm just going to add in this complete the file, because it's just the minor thing, and just trying to standard thing the normally we see in any application. Okay, so and just I'll going to walk you through the difference that we just added. So now here, if available plans is empty, we show this upgrade to pro and upgrade to max same as is. Else if you have this backend connected, we'll try to get that price and then showcase this plan card, and then same for the for max and all. So plan card is this simple the card, the tire thing, and having that monthly price, and if it has any discount, and then per month and all, and trying to show this monthly credits per month how much we'll get, and then the spacer and upgrade button. Okay, fine. So just trying to show those prices, and then this upgrade button is just a simple wrapper around primary if condition. So we'll just call this subscribe with the tire in with the button style as bordered prominent, and if it's else not, we'll just have different styling and all. So that's the only the change, and now basically now we can just basically build this and open that. So we have subscription, but we'll not be able to see. So if you don't have, we can just cancel the subscription and then see. Okay, that's, I can just delete that row in our db table, and then should be able to see that. So open account settings and account, and we have backend connected, so we'll see that two priced cards, like with struck through original price, where there's a discount or credits and credits per month, like instead of like the bare buttons and all those things. Okay, just trying to showcase whatever we have in the backend, so that it makes more sense in the UI and all. Okay, fine. And now the feedback menu wanted to add in the main menu also. So let's just try to quickly hook that up. So in this app delegate, let me just add below this show mcp instructions, that feedback window controller shared dot show. So here I'm just trying to add in, and now let's open this main menu, and here also somewhere the mcp section where we're trying to show in the scene there, we'll just try to yeah. So here below we'll add some spacer and just hook it up, and now basically we should be able to trigger from the main menu also. That's the thing, and you can just build and then check, because this is the same pattern and all. Build, and then in the thing in the help section we should see that send feedback, and clicking on that it just opens the same pop-up that view that we just created. Okay, fine. And yeah, so that's the thing, and let's just build this once, and just make sure that there is no any issue and all, should be fine. Okay, so after this we wanted to focus on extending the feeds, whatever we added to our audio, we wanted to extend that feeding to video, image and text clips. So that is something we'll just try to add as a next action item. So if this build goes all clean, so we'll just continue on that part. So let's try to wait for this. Yeah, build is done. So simple. Now we should just see okay, so here in this help, so send feedback should just open the same thing. Okay, fine. Yeah, now let's go back to the code editor again. Let's try to extend that feeds to video, images and text clips. Yeah, so let's start making changes in each of the file that we need to accomplish them. All right, now we need to generalize fades from an audio only feature into something like every clip type can now own, like video, image, and text. So we need to rename every audio feed field to feed and all those things. So let's start making those changes. First, in the clip mutations, um, here basically let's just search for that audio. Yeah, audio fade out things. So let me just change this one to fade out frames, and here as well I'm just going to update. Okay, fine. That's the change in this clip mutation. And now let's go to the keyframes file, and here also now basically the opacity thing I'm just going to change little bit from the to raw opacity. So this we will add this. Okay, so basically capturing the authored opacity, not the faded one. So that's the minor tweak in the keyframes. Okay, and let's go to next, this media library. So here we basically we need to tell the user when an import is rejected. So like maybe dropping an unsupported file currently fails silently. So we need to tell in either form of the toast or so instead of like silently failing that. So for that let's just try to add the guard. So adding this media asset, so let me just add the dismiss media panel toast. We'll add this toast related logic, and also now the guard that we are just trying to do here, instead of silently failing, I'm going to add this media panel toast, like can't import that text into that. And okay, and also just need to change the select media panel item from private to normal function. Here let's just change this. Okay, fine. So just trying to promote this private helper, so basically generation can reach it. That's the thing that we are just trying to change here. And now let's open the project settings. We edit view model, and here this audio fade should be just change it to this fade in frames. Just trying to generalize this thing. Okay, so here also let's just change this fade out and this to fade out frames. Okay, fine. That's the thing, just trying to generalize now wherever we have that. And now let's open this editor view model, and inside this basically we need to add two new pieces for the panel state. I'm just going to add in this media panel current folder ID, and then the media panel toast. So just trying to add, and then let's add media panel toast. So basically this media panel current folder ID records like which folder the browser is currently showing. So generation can file its output into that folder. We are actually looking at. And this media panel test like holds the transient error banner text, like that's what these two variables are for. Okay, fine. And now let's go to this generation view. So here let's create a constant called auto open preview. Okay, so basically here the thing that we are just trying to add is like auto reveal a new asset but not a replacement. So basically once a job is submitted, we want the media panel to jump to the new asset, so it's generating placeholder is visible. But when the generation is replacing an existing clip in place, there's nothing new to reveal. So the closure is something that we just wanted to handle that piece. Okay, so let's in the submit generation itself here yeah. Okay, so here let me just add in this. Okay, fine. And now in the video case where we're trying to make a call to this video submission, so we want to basically let's just so let me just okay. Yeah, so here we want to give the generated video a home folder and capture its ID. The folder chain prefers the source videos or reference folder, then falls back to this media panel current folder ID, the folder the currently we are in. So output basically doesn't land at the root. The call is just now bound to this thing, and now I just need to like a video asset ID. Then after the submission, then I just need to call that the auto open preview and pass in here this video asset ID for this. Okay, fine. And the image also should get the same treatment, so let me just update that too. Here this image generation thing, so let's just first the param that we are trying to make, just capturing into image asset ID and then passing on to that. Okay, fine. And the audio generation here, let's just update like fallback. So I'm just going to, for safer side, add in this media panel current folder ID here. Okay, yeah, that's the change in this generation view. Just trying to take care of its folder that will be trying to land in. Okay, all right, now let's go to this inspector view, and here also now the fade rows should speak clips, not audios. So that is something needs to be changed. Let's just search now this fade row first, the definition. So let's just go to this function. So here basically let me just update that complete function with the audios, just change it to this clips and all. So I'm just trying to update this complete fade row. Okay, fine. So the clips, it is changed, and wherever the references it was just I'm changing from audios to clips. Okay, fine. And now it's all references wherever we have, just needs to be updated from audios to clips. Okay, so let me just change here, and in here let's just change. So wherever we have its references, I think this alone should be done. Okay, yeah, all places we just updated. mm, that's the change here, trying to adapt. And now this transform header, uh, here basically need to add in this fade in frames also back to 0. uh, let's properly format this. Okay, fine. So just trying to replace that clips with that thing. And now this full animation, this reset must also wipe out this fades. So that's the thing, just trying to take care in here. And this opacity scrub field also here, uh, should be somewhere here. Let me change this to raw opacity, not the faded one. Okay, just the minor tweak. So that's the change inside this inspector view. And okay, fine. And now let's go to this generation overlay. Okay, so now basically the we wanted to make that generating indicator whatever we have resizable, so that it works at like 2 scales or so. So let's just add in the size, the thumbnail or preview. Okay, uh, in here let me just add in this size, uh, enum, and case thumbnail or preview, this font size, spacing, bar width. And here just need to add in this by default the thumbnail. Okay, yeah. And now just need to tweak this. Instead of this small that we have, I just need to change this to size dot spacing. And the shimmer text also just need to change with the size dot font size. Okay, and here as well let's just update this. Yeah, okay. And I think here the width, the thing that we just hard coded, so now I can just change this one to bar width, and here this bar height. Okay, fine. Just trying to adapt for the both the sizes. That's the change in this generating overlay. Okay, and now let's go to this media panel overview. Media panel view. Okay, so here basically we need to add that import error toast and then current folder tracking and all. So it's something that I need to add in. Okay, so let me just add that toast here. Simple change. Okay, here below I'm just going to add in this overlay thing. So we are just trying to pin the toast to the bottom of this panel. So when editor dot media panel toast is set, its banner is overlaid at the bottom edge and slides in with the move plus opacity transition. And this dot animation keyed on the toast text drives it both in and out. Okay, fine. So that's the small tweak. And now here, let me just try to handle this folder thing. So and here basically we need to remember the folder, and then build the banner. So let me just add the toast banner. So I'm just adding here, so it's just a simple thing, just trying to wrap everything in edge stack. This image thing on, so basically here the on change first, just mirroring this browser's current folder into this editor.media panel current folder id, the variable that we just introduced. Okay, so it's basically correct on first step. Yeah, so generation knows where to file output, and here this toast banner is just the banner view itself, like a warning, the triangle plus this message that dismisses on tap, like after a 4-second cancelable task and all. Okay, yeah, so that's what, this is the simple change inside this media panel view. Okay, fine. And now the model of the timeline, there I need to replace that audio fade-ins that we have with basically the normal fade. So I'm just trying to replace this, so fade in frames, and also let's change this one by default to linear, and here as well let's just change, just trying to generalize thing. Okay, and I think below the coding keys and all should be replaced. Okay, yeah, so fade in frames and everything, we just replace that. Okay, and the opacity at, so we just now like need to create this raw opacity at, that's what we were referring to. So here this is the small change. Okay, so just trying to split that opacity, so let me just close this into this authored versus rendered. So this is the like opacity at now multiplies the authored opacity by fade envelope, but only for non-audio clips that actually have a fade set, while this raw opacity at exposes the pre-fade authored value that editing UIs and keyframe capture need. So just two functions, one for what's on screen and one for what like we authored and all. Okay, so that's the thing. And then I think a fade multiplier and all those things that help us that we have should be by like replace all should have taken care. So yeah, fade in frames, fade fade in frames, fade in interpolation. Yeah, they are just taken care. Okay, I think now just double checking if we have, so setting this fade interpolation and all, and also now let's add in this fade frames and fade interpolation. Okay, the functions. So basically this read accessor, so just centralize the fade edge to field mapping, so the call sites like will stop branching on left or right by end. Okay, yeah, I think that's a thing. And also in the init, wherever we have this smooth, just needs to be replaced with this linear. Yeah, so that's the change inside this timeline model thing. Okay, fine. And now this composition builder, let's go to this composition builder file. So the volume, emit volume envelopes, so let's go to this function. So basically we wanted to split this into two, like emit envelope rams and emit volume envelope. So basically it now only decides whether there's anything worth emitting, so keyframes, fade or non unity volume. then hence that actual breakpoint to walk into like new generic emit to volume RAM. So I'm just going to add those two updated functions. Also I'm just going to basically add in this updated file, just the minor the generic function that we're just introducing, and then just trying to split that thing. So I'll just try to show you the difference. Okay, so here let me just okay, so now this emit volume envelope, so just split with this whatever the code that we had, just split into this emit envelope rams. Okay, that's the thing. So basically which takes the sample out or emit closure, so the identical piecewise linear logic just serves both volume and opacity instead of like being copy pasted or not. So that's the minor change that we have just split into two functions. Okay, and yeah, so that's the change as well in this opacity also. So basically just trying to reuse the in the emit opacity also, this the emit envelope rams in the both things. Okay, that's the change. You can just check here. I'm just going to, so here also now just trying to use this reuse that thing. That's the thing, just trying to reuse the same for volume and opacity in the composition builder. So that's the change. You can just check that thing. And now in the main one, preview pane, so which is preview container view, so it needs to basically gain this generating overlay while in a set renders. So for that I just need to add here, let's just go all the way to the top. Maybe, yeah, so here let me just add in here. So just trying to show progress and stuff like blank frame. So while the active asset is still generating, overlay this generating indicator on the preview, like rather than leaving a stale or empty frame under the user for a seconds or minute job just can take. Okay, okay, so now this is the thing. I just need to add this generating view, so it should be simple one. Okay, so I'm just going to add somewhere all the way at the bottom. Yeah, let me just add somewhere here. So this generating, it's a big preview overlay and it's a backdrop also. This just tags this a blurred reference image, a dark scrim, and a large generating overlay, the size preview that we just added, and this active generating reference image digs the first usable reference image out of the generation input. So instead of like pure black, there's a like recognizable hint of what's coming while the result renders and all. Okay, so these are the things. So that's the view. So now we will just gain while we are trying to generate. So we'll see this thing. Okay, yeah, and then this text layout controller, so basically here now we need to just make tweaks to honor this opacity thing. The apply opacity animation changes, just minor tweaks in this also. Just let me just update the here. Okay, just the minor tweaks. So basically in here, so now changed here the opacity to opacity at and passing this frame. Okay, same thing here also, here in this section. And now this apply opacity animation function, the thing that we have, uh, like trying to export the whole fade curve, not just the hard cut. So this is just rebuilt. So old version encoded only the visible or hidden window with a couple of key times. Now it works every frame of a composition, the sampling opacity at uh, per frame into a discrete keyframe animation. Okay, so just trying to then, so exported text carries it's a full fade curve, like instead of like snapping on and off at the clip boundaries. So that's the whole change inside this text layout controller. Okay, fine. And now the clip renderer, so here need to basically so let me just open this clip renderer. So basically the audio specific fade drawing should be generalized to all clips. That's what we are supposed to basically do in this clip renderer. So wherever we have this audio thing, just needs to be made it as generalized to support for all video, image and text. Okay, so let me just update its content as well. Okay, just take a reference from the diff and they should be able to just understand the difference that we have just made. So first thing, here all the way the fade knee y. So here we had this audio body rectangle and all, just change it now to this body. And this was the audio body rectangle, so change it to this clip body rectangle. Okay, fine. So wherever we had, and here we had this audio body rectangle, change it to body, same thing here, this one. And here for the db also, like audio body, change it to like rectangle to body, just generalizing those things. Okay, fine. And then in the draw function, here this drawing opacity fades. So one painter, two kinds of fade overlay. So until now only audio clips fade overlay. So the db volume rubber band, now that every clip type owns fades, so the just painter focus on this type. So audio keeps its rubber band and everything else routes to this new draw opacity fades, like which shares the opacity ramp instead of like volume governor. Okay, so that's the thing. And yeah, so that was the one change. And now this drawing volume rubber band, the function that we have, so there also okay, this, yeah, so here also basically it was audio body rectangle, changed it to clip body rectangle. Okay, so wherever the audio reference was there, just generalized it to the clip thing. So that's the thing. And here also like fade in frames, and now the fade out frames instead of like audio specific. And yeah, so this also like audio, change it to this fade in, and interpolation also this changes. And here also fade out frames. And now this new function, this draw opacity fades, just to like is the video or image or text counterpart to the audio rubber band. So instead of the db curve, it just shares the fade in and fade out triangles right on the clip card. So the fade like we dialed in is something that we can see. Okay, so it paints only the when a fade exists or the clip is selected. So and adds this draggable knee squares once selected. Okay, so that's the thing, just the counterpart like what we had for our audio. So that's the change inside this clip renderer we just made. And now let's go to this drag state, and in here um, we have, I think, audio related fade knee. So this one needs to be changed it to this fade knee, and this also, let me just change it to this fade knee drag, and here also let's just change this one to fade knee drag. Okay, fine, just trying to generalize thing. And now let's open the snap engine. So here basically let's first add an import for the app kit. So now snapping needs an aptic, so we just need this, so just a pure logic namespace thing. Okay, so here basically in the find snap function, so yeah, yep, so here let me just add in this. Okay, so this makes like snap physically click like a trackpad tap the instant clips basically align. Okay, so this ns aptic feedback manager like fire the tab the moment a snap locks in, so right when the drag settles on its best snap target. And this dot alignment aptic fires, so we feel the clip click into place, not just see that yellow guide. So this basically this confirmation, tactile confirmation editors like expect when an edge locks and all. So that's the tweak, a small tweak in the snap engine that we are making. Okay, fine. And now in the timeline geometry, just there also we need to generalize thing. Let me just search for this audio body rectangle. Yeah, so this one now needs to be changed to this clip body rectangle, uh, and this audio fade knee rectangle needs to be just changed to fade, and here also let me just change. Okay, fine, so these are the changes. And here also let's just change fade in thing, and the fade out frames. Okay, so we're almost there, then and now just minor tweaks inside the timeline input controller and the timeline view. So here also let me just search for this audio feed. Okay, yeah, I think now this audio if condition can be just remove that. Okay, so let me just replace this with the normal thing, and just trying to replace that audio fade to generic fade that we just tweaked. That's the minor thing. And also let's just go for this here also. Just need to change this to fade, and here also let's just update this. Yeah, That's the change. And here also, now let me just update. Okay. Yeah, I think we're almost done. And here also, let's just remove this audio check, and let's just move this one, and let's just update this one to fairly hit. Yeah, okay, fine. And then the main function that we have, this needs to be changed to fade audio hit. And here also, let me just change. Okay, fine. And there should be audio body rectangle, so this needs to be changed to this clip body rectangle. So like this, I think we have few more changes here. Apply fade knee track. This one should be fade knee track. Okay, so just trying to adapt the change. And this counter fade also just need to change this one. So let me just update this thing. Okay. Yeah, and then this audio body should be change it to this clip body rectangle. Yeah, so those are the changes inside this timeline input controller. So just trying to replace and make it generic. Okay, fine. And yeah, and then just minor tweak in the timeline view. So let's okay, here again, let's just search for this thing. Let me just replace here directly. So just I need to remove that if client the audio condition thing, and I'm just going to replace here directly. Okay. Yeah, so same thing, just right click any, should let's just pick its cow. So and just now renaming that to fairly it and all those things. So those are the changes. And now let's try to build and see if we have any build errors or not. So and once we let's wait for it to save. Okay, and I'll just wait for it to save, and then we'll just try to run. Okay, fine. Let's just try to build this. So now in the timeline for audio, video, image or text, we can just add this fade to anything now. So for video and all, we should see dim in and out during playback, and text clips also should get the same thing. Okay, so let's wait. And the text thing still stays blank in playback, because we will cover that part until like the full timeline black background should help us land that, which we'll add eventually in a moment, like in a while. That's not the high priority, we'll add that. I'll just let you know when I'm just adding that. Okay, so there is an error. Okay, let's see what is that error. Okay, too much noise here, so let me just clear this, and let's try to run this now, so that I'll know exactly errors right away. That was already clunky terminal. Okay, so inspector view, I think the dot linear is not updated, so let's just so exactly at 6 to 4 line. Yeah, so this one should just be linear. Okay, I think that's the error. Okay, fine. So if I just remove, so this is the thing that we just missed while adding. Okay, fine. So now let's just try to build it, and let's see if we have any more errors that we can catch. Okay, in the timeline geometry, okay, it should be small f. Okay, that's the caps just replaced with the small thing now. Okay. Okay, let's just, it was not saved and now let's just run. Should be good now, but let's see. Okay. Okay, so it is building. Yeah, build is done, so no more issues. Let's try to check this now. So quickly I'll just show that fade in fade out for video thing and images things, and yeah, it should just open. Let's just yeah, we'll close this thing, and I'm just going to maybe okay, so this is the image now, and you should see here this fade in thing that I have. So if I just add in here now, basically we should see that fade in, and here this fade out also should be like we should see. Yeah, so that was for the image, and now for video also, like if I selected this, so I should basically see this the dimmed thing, so you can see the difference now. So yeah, okay, I'm just playing it at the so just updated this speed so to 1, so let's just play. So you can see, so same thing at the here we can just add fade out as well. So that's the thing, and that the thing, and now you can also basically while generating a thing, you will see that in the preview as well, not just in the media panel that we have. That's the thing, and also the toast is something we can just check. So we can just try importing this an unsupported file, and the basically toast appears at the bottom of this media panel. Okay, that is the thing. Just trying to now generalize the feed thing now from the audio to video, and image and text for everything. So that's the addition that we did, and now next let's try to ripple delete and empty basically the gap on a track. So ripple deleting basically a clip already works like for example, we pull the clip and slide everything after it, like left to close the gap and all, but an editor like also like states at the empty gaps between clips and want to like zap those the same way. So we wanted to teach that the same thing to ripple delete a selected gap, like describe the gap as like typed value and hold that selection on the view model and add that delete operation, and then route that shift delete key to it, so when the gap is what like selected rather than the clip. So just the minor feature. So let's just try to add. So quickly I'm just going to collapse this one, and let's open this ripple engine, and in here let's create the struct. Maybe I'll just name that as something, uh, the gap selection. Okay, so it's basically the simple struct with the track index and the range, the frame range that we have. Okay, fine. And now let's add this variable to this editor view model. Here somewhere let's just try to add in here this selected gap. So this is going to be of type the struct which we just created, gap selection, and this is going to be an optional. Okay, so basically selection state has to survive between the click that picks it and the key that acts on it. So we just like click a gap now and press shift delete later, so something must remember it in between. So this is the variable that we are just taking help of for that. Okay, and now let's add that actual function inside our the ripple thing. Mm, Here we need to add that core logic which helps us to handle that thing. So I'm just going to add that function called ripple delete selected gap. Let me just add that here. Okay, so this like closing a gap is just the same thing as like deleting a clip, except to the right margins left by the gaps width. So we are just trying to reuse that ripple engine dot compute ripple shifts for ranges, the pure function, like giving how far each downstream clip moves. Then the three guards, like real gap, real track, and positive length. Since the timeline can shift underneath us, like an agent edit and undo, or we recheck the gaps still empty. Okay, uh, so if a clip now overlaps its tail and we just bail, so then we just compute shifts for the gaps track and every sync clock follow, so this those can collide and all. So we validate those shifts, and then the refuse ripple guard against the any corrupted thing and all, and with the timeline swap applies the shift as one undoable action. So that's the thing that we are just trying to handle in this simple ripple delete selected gap. Okay, fine. So now we have everything here. uh, it's that now we need to wire it up in our editor window controller. So let me just here I think somewhere the shift, uh, so we should have that ripple delete, yeah, so here ripple delete selected clips. So basically now we need to add a if check if its selected gap is not equals to nil. So I need to call that a new function that we have, or else the same this thing. Okay, so okay, fine. Just yeah, that's the thing that we are just doing. So now we can just build, and we can just select a clip, and then press shift delete to ripple delete it, and just closes the hole, it just leaves. And now we can just click that like an empty gap between those two clips, the one which we just deleted. Okay, that makes the like shift uh, do the shift delete on the same thing, and it just everything slides left and all. So same thing whatever we already saw, just the gap thing, and you can just verify by building it and all. I'm just not going to show you. You can just cross check this thing just works. Okay, and then minor, just let me add a constant for drag threshold inside the constant thing. So here I'm just going to add in this drag these threshold. maybe 3. Okay, so basically drag needs a dead zone, and it just that's what we're just trying to add this constant here. Okay. mm, we'll use this thing later. You'll see just a minor constant just trying to define here. And mm, so now the thing that I mentioned, so basically, sorry, my bad, there's one issue. Currently we cannot select an empty gap between the clicks, so that is something just need to quickly tweak it here. So let's just handle, so then we are going to see that uh, in this input controller. Okay, let me just add thing, then I'll just showcase that gap selection and then delete the same way and all. Okay, so in here let's go to this mouse down the function, and here let me just add this to, first let me set this to null. So just trying to set this null just to wipe the last time's answer whatever we had, if anything stored. Okay, fine. And then I just need to now set this selected gap. So this one, yeah, in here let me now set this editor dot selected gap. Okay, so clicking empty track is the moment a gap gets born. So this is the health branch, so that's what we're just trying to. So the click missed every clip, so we start a mark your rubber band selection. First we run the gap it test here there. If the click sets in a bounded hole, this it to test gap returns the gap selection, and then we just stash it. Okay, so that's the thing, just trying to capture value into selected gap inside this mouse down. Okay, and now basically in the mouse drag, so the mark you case, let's just, yeah, so in here I'm just going to so the instant a click becomes a drag, a gap kick pick was never the intent. So this just we're just trying to set back that to nil. Okay, so I just need to add this now, the empty track, this it to test gap function that we were just trying to call. So there the helpers whatever we have at the below, so I'm just going to add there this function. Yeah, I'm just going to, let's add somewhere, anywhere should be fine. Okay, so this it test gap is the is basically this is the precise geometric claim. So we're just trying to defining with this guard, basically that helps us to fail fast. So a gap is basically an half open frame range, like the previous clip end and this next clip start. So empty space with the clip to its right. So the body is just a funnel of this guards, each returning nil the moment a test fails. A real track index, a y inside its band, and a frame not already inside a clip. and clip starting after the cursor to bound it. So only then we compute the left edge, and the nearest clips and becomes the cursor or frame 0, and then we return this gap selection, marking it a function thing. Okay, and not just the private, so we can just use it to test as well. Yeah, so that's the thing. And now basically in the timeline view we should call this a draw, like draw this gap thing somewhere. Let's just okay, here in this maybe yeah, I'm just going to create a new function called this draw gap selection, and let's pass in the geometry and this context. Okay, fine, and I'm just going to add somewhere here that function. So let me add okay, so this is the thing. So now it's just a pure function of the state. So just this what it does, we are just passing this editor dot selected gap, and if present and if its a track still exists, we turn that gap's frame range into pixel geometry, and this track y the track height give the vertical band, and insert 2 pixels, so the box like breathes, and x for frame maps that range start and end to the x, then it paints that marching ants look. Okay, and this faint this 12% white fill with a near opaque dashed with a stroke, this 3,3 on or off, this then final set line dash. Okay, just a sticky on CG context, so we just reset it to solid, so the next thing just drawn isn't accidentally dashed and all. Okay, so that's the thing. So now let's just let me just build this one, and then we'll see this in action. So I'm just trying to run. Okay, so I'll now try to click a gap, like we'll have some clip in the track to the left and some clip to the right, and in between I'll have a gap, and I'll just try to select that gap, and now we should see the dashed white thing. So we'll witness this. Let's just wait for it to build. Okay, so now we can actually delete the gap or not. Okay, so it's building. Let's just wait a bit. Almost done. Okay, build is complete, and then let's try to check this. Okay, fine. So you can see now I'm just trying to move this here. So here we have, I'm here, so we have 2 clips, and now if I select, you see the difference. So this is the gap selection, now the thing that we just added. So if I just click shift delete, it should just delete that gap, and if I do command Z, and I should be able to select that. So this is the thing. Now we can not just select the clip, but also select the gap between the left and right clips and all, and then cover that gap with the shift delete, or else just delete that and gap still remains and all. Okay, so that's the thing, and this is the thing, like everything will just try to take care. and okay, fine. mm, and now just a minor tweak. Just wanted to now let's go back to the code. uh, Here just minor pure functions that I'm just adding. Let's just open this media resolver. mm, okay, so we just want to refactor a bit things. So here we have this resolve URL and all. So I just want to split that into like resolve URL, expected URL, and is missing and all. So instead of trying to handle everything in the single function, just for cleaner way, so no other reason. Okay, so let's just minimize this. So the old resolve URL basically was doing two jobs, like figure out where an assets file should live and check whether that is there on the disk. Nilly feed the field. That's fine for playback, but it throws away like the distinction the UI really cares about. Nil could mean like unknown asset or the file mode and all. So just we are just carving out into this expected URL. So just this is a pure path computation, no disk and all, and then rebuild the resolve URL the same. Okay, and this is missing. Just ask this: is the file at the expected URL absent or nil? Just the pure refactor, just for clean file thing. Okay, and also in the media library. Editor view model. So here also I'm just going to add like this clip media missing. Just now we'll add somewhere. Okay, let me just add in here. Okay, just trying to add these functions. And also in the timeline model, so I wanted to create a simple function called raw volume add. Just basically here let me just add that, and then yeah, somewhere here let's just add. So this raw volume add, so the gain that we here and the gain that we drew are like basically two different numbers. So volume at already computes like clips effective gain, but it multiplies in fade multiplier. So the head or tail, same like raw opacity at that we have. So just trying to add in this. So this is pure plumbing. So nothing. We will try to consume this in the in a while. Basically the volume curve overlay later will use this, and you will see why we are adding this now. Okay, fine, and that's the thing. And also now wanted to give a quick fix to the transcription that the file that we have, just the locally thing. So here let me basically wanted to match the language code whatever the locally that it is present. So for that let's just add a couple of helper function like best supported local and match locally thing, and then the transcribe function. I'm just going to use that, and let's just remove this locally that we have. Okay, yeah, and now let me just replace this. So it's a simple logic change. uh, so basically like this match the function that we have match on like speaks like your language before worrying about the accent and all. So locally dot current was noisy, so it carries like now the region overrides that the transcriber supported locals never advertises. So character for character match is like doomed. So instead that we have this two-stage funnel. First a ranked candidate list, a user preferred languages, then the current local as a backstop. So this match locally keeps only supported locals sharing a candidate's language code, preferring an exact region before accepting any region for that language rather than failing on okay. And this best supported locally is the small public that later can yeah, any callers can just use this. Okay, so now basically this transcribe asks the funnel instead of like demanding an exact string. So just minor tweak and also just trying to respect the locally of that specific region and all. Okay. Yeah. So whenever we're trying to transcribe, it will use English of the US region or UK, or yeah, based on that whatever on device that we'll be using, we'll try to take care of that. Okay, fine. And these are just minor things that just we're trying to take care, and later you'll see this. Mm. Okay, now we wanted to handle very carefully few things. Mm, like the project whenever we're trying to move like basically they are pointers to media files sitting somewhere on disk. So move or delete like one of those files and is something we need to handle very carefully and gracefully those things. Okay. mm, so that's something that we need to tighten a bit, so let's just focus on those pieces a little bit now. Let's do that. Right then, so let's start adding the code related to that. So in the export folder, let's try to create a new file called the Cutroom project exporter. Okay, so this I'm just going to add the logic that needs to be added. So what this does basically, it's the packager. It takes a project whose media is scattered across the disk and just produces the one .cutroom folder that carries copies of everything. So it opens intact on the machine that has never seen even the originals uh, reconstructed whole in two chunks, the main export uh, the function and then small helpers that we have. Okay, so here what we're doing is collect every reference and then copy the bytes and then rewrite the pointer. So that's what we are just trying to do here. So a manifest the entry is basically just a pointer dot external once like aims at an absolute path on our disk. So dot project once inside the current bundle, so sharing the project leaves every external pointer dangling. So this basically walks every entry, copies its bytes into local media folder and then rewrites the entry to a bundle relative path. Yeah, so that's what we are trying to do in this Cutroom project exporter. So I'm just giving high level view, so you can just check this, and this will just help us source URL, file name and unique URL, and copy if present and file size and all. So that's the thing. And now let's go to this export service that we have. So inside this export service, now we need to add this export Cutroom project, the one that we just created. So let me just add that. somewhere, yeah, let me add this function called the export Cutroom project, and also I'll use this self.detailed message for logging here. Just the small tweak here, nothing. Okay. uh, Here also now export setup failed, the below that also just needs to be tweaked a bit. Okay, fine. And now we just need to create that static function that we're just trying to call simple helper. So I'm just going to add the simple detailed message. So basically, yeah, this what we are trying to do is basically add the first the function to export our Cutroom project. Okay, so all the way here I'm just going to let's just wait for it to save. Okay, fine. So this export Cutroom project, so so at the rate like main actor object, the export basically the dialog binds to, it owns like is exporting progress and error. So UI just like basically watches this. So this basically we are trying to add in like second export path, the bundle and a smarter error formatter, that's it. Okay, so AV file input output of the main thread and progress the back into it. So copying gigabytes of media on the main thread would ideally freeze the window. So but like he's expecting or progress or error and main actor state, the dialog watches like. So the work basically runs on the detached task with each progress callback marshaled back to the main actor via this um main actor in self dot progress. Okay. Yeah, so that's what we are just trying to take care of this. And this detailed message, the one that we just added, it's just the unwrapping the whole error chain instead of like the top line and all. Okay, so that's the simple helper, and the changes that we just needed minor tweaks. Okay, fine. And now in the app theme, so I wanted to add a new enum for the status, so let me just add that. So basically now like whenever we try to open a media in the preview, we should show that like media is not found, or so kind of like red color that we normally see in our editor. For example, danger is all the media file that we're trying to open, if it's dangling pointer not able to find the file on the disk, it will show that media not found or something like that. Okay, so that this is that helper for. So one alarm red like just will be shared now. Okay, that's this the app theme. And now let's try to go to this export view. So here let's define a new variables, state variables for Cutroom result and Cutroom summary. Okay, trying to add this and also the export mode that we have. Let's also add our Cutroom project along with this video and XML. Okay, and also let me just import this uniform type identifiers. Okay, so just trying to include our Cutroom project that we are trying to add, and here now these two pieces of state like only the bundle path needs. So I'm just we're trying to add in here, and just need to tweak the UI to hold this our Cutroom summary and related thing. So let me just update the whole file and just give you high level walkthrough of this. So it's just the tiny changes here and there. So first the Cutroom project, and then we added the state variables, and now here just shuffled this preview panel, brought back to below of this settings panel, and adjusted this max height. Okay, and after that we are just attaching this now Cutroom summary to this compute Cutroom summary. So basically the Cutroom result holds the after export node. So like we are just set only like when something went partly wrong. So Cutroom summary just caches how much will be bundled, like both are state so that Swift UI redraws when they change, and Cutroom summary is filled once in this dart task. Okay, so the panel shows its byte estimate the instant we pick the format, like without rescanning the disk on every read. Okay, fine. And then this panel header, just the title wrapper function that we have, and here this preview panel, the right section, and the settings, normally the one which we already had, just the minor tweaks and all. And now basically just included the case of the Cutroom project. So here in the settings panel we had dot video and XML. Now included this Cutroom project, so saves a copy of this project with all media bundled inside. So it just opens, basically if I share with any other machine and all, you should be able to open it fine, and it should not throw us any errors. Okay, that's the intention that we're just trying to add in. Okay, so all right, that's the thing. And then if we have this Cutroom result, we're just going to show that the result, and this is just the bottom bar, same thing that we had. Okay, yep. And then the we have here this compute Cutroom summary, just the a dry run of that exporter. So the panel just basically can promises the XML upfront and all. So that's what this is the helper for. And yeah, and now this start export, if it's a mode is Cutroom project, we are going to call this a start Cutroom export function, so which we have it here. So this just the bundling the bundles like own save panel, and it's like two outcome ending. Okay, so the Cutroom path needs this distinct save panel, so .cutroom package UTI default name derived from the project, and its own result handling. So it just presents the panel, runs this service dot the export Cutroom project in a task, and then branches on a returned report, and a clean export just reveals the package in final and closes the dialog. Okay, so that's what we do in this, and I know it's just very high level, but you can fall back to this the code diff that I will be sharing on. So, and you can just explore the changes. And now basically the XML exporter should undergo a change, so I'm just going to also update the XML exporter thing. And here the all the changes, I'll just, there is a detailed comment description just added here. Okay, so now this timeline to editor so this the change that, so basically we want to serialize the whole edit into this Final Cut 7 XME ML. So Premiere, DaVinci Resolve, and Final Cut can open it. So this basically is that spec. So every NLE that we have just speaks its own dialect. So the newest one like FCP XML isn't basically read by Premiere at all. Okay, So the exporter just targets the XML. So this is just the changes that just to accommodate all those things. I'm just leaving it to you. You can just check. There is a quite changes that is made in this file to just support importing into all of this highly adopted video editors, okay, and just the pure helpers and all, and it should just take any help of any AI tool and should be able to help you to understand more about this. And yeah, so it's like whatever we have here, the basically the variables that we have, this immediate files and all. So trying to read each source start time code once, like not twice, and all those things, just and the build function that we normally here this like the assembly line and its order basically is important, so non-negotiable. So that's what this helps us to construct. Okay, so all this is properly like commented and you can just check it out. Okay, so that's the change inside this XML exporter, and this basically there will be dedicated commit on this, you can just fall back to that. And I'm just going at high level, just understand that piece. And now let's go to this composition builder. So here basically let's first define this inserted count variable. Okay, so I'm just going to add, so just assembles this AV foundation composition, the preview player runs, like just trying to harden it against the clips like whose like media is gone, skipping them cleanly instead of like building broken tracks and all. So that's the thing that we are just trying to take care here. Okay. So here let me add this guard check here. Okay, so basically we're trying to count what actually landed to tell a real track from this phantom. Okay, and so here this one unreadable file must not abort the entire preview. So that's the thing that we're just trying to take care here. And then at the end here let's just try to increment this inserted count. Okay, and then the just trying to now, if inserted count is greater than 0, we wanted to remove that track from the composition. Okay, so basically because an empty video track like gets removed, like not registered and all. So that's the thing that we're just trying to take care of that. Okay, that's it. This minor guard so that it just doesn't break. Okay, fine. And now somewhere in our preview container view, so whenever we are trying to view that the missing media thing, we should show something like red color or something like missing thing and all. So that maybe somewhere I'll just add yeah, somewhere here let's add if active media missing is true, so we'll just show that missing preview. So let me add in here, and this will be just now I need to create that boolean. Let me just add somewhere yeah, let me just add anywhere just simple boolean. Okay, and then the missing preview view is something we need to add. Let me just add maybe yeah, I'm just going to add in here. Okay. So just the missing card is something that one more layer in overlay stack we're just trying to add. Okay. And this is just a black layer, tells that user nothing ideally. So this we wanted to tell, like when the file is gone, the player just shows back, so like which reads as a bug. So this is the explainer card, like warning, triangle in the shade, status, error color, and a missing headline, and then the here the exact path that failed to resolve, and so it can be copied and middle truncated like over just 3 lines. So even a long path points the user straight at the file to relink and all. Okay, so that's this simple the like better way of conveying to the user that file is not found and all, so that something they can act upon. Okay, fine. And now in this clip renderer, so I just need to add is missing boolean to this draw. Okay, by default I'm just going to set this to false. Okay, so here somewhere, like if is missing is true, we need to show like red wash plus some border for clips. Whose source media is missing, something like that. Okay, so let's just try to draw that piece here. Yeah, I'm just going to add in here this is missing and all. Okay, yeah, a simple thing that we're just trying to do. So this paints basically on top of whatever the thumbnail and the body already do. That's the simple indicator in the clip as well in the timeline. Okay, now basically the new thing param that we added, which we need to pass from this timeline view. So here basically yeah, let's try to capture that constant clip missing and all. And now basically all the references wherever we have, just need to pass on this the new thing. So is missing, so let me just add in this is clip missing. So let me just copy this and I'll just add in the same way for others also. So wherever we are just trying to draw, let's yeah, here let's pass in. Okay, and here also let's just pass these things. Okay, fine. And then should be one more place that I just need to add, and then we should be good. Yeah, okay, fine. So that's the thing, just trying to accommodate this new param that we just added to analyze is missing thing. Okay, fine. And let's just try to build this. Okay, so basically you can just check this once it's built. So to just simulate, what you can do is just open a project and then in finder list move or like delete one of its source clips that we are trying just using it. And if I just reopen it, the timeline clip now should wash like red, and selecting it should show that media missing card in the preview like with a failed path like spelled out. Okay, Fine. I'll just try to show this. uh, the export part alone. Okay, we have some issue. Hmm. Okay, I think here is missing is something not accessible in this function, so it should be editor dot is clip media missing, and the pass in here this goes dot clip. Okay, fine. That's the thing. Now it should be able to compile, so let's just clear. Okay, yeah, let's just wait for it to build, and then we'll have a look at it. Okay, build is done, so let's just try to see it now. Okay, we'll check that missing thing. So here the export thing now, basically we just made it quite bigger and now more cleaner. And if I just change this one to our Cutroom project, so we should be able to see this, how much the size of this and overall duration, and we'll just save this copy with all the media bundle inside and all. And yeah, so that's the thing. And that we are just trying to support that. So now just made much better view and all. So yeah, should be able to see. And now here basically you can just delete any of the file and just try to see unlink that thing, and you can just check that I'm not keen on so showcasing that just the simple project. So this, let's just delete that, whichever is not able to find, and this also, like, let's just delete that. Okay, fine, that's thing. So you can just delete some of them. I don't want to delete because these are assets that I really need, but ideally it will just show that thing, the missing thing in the preview container. Okay, fine. And now just a tiny fix in the media thing in the asset thumbnail view. So let's just open that. You can just export and test as well. Also you can just delete some media in the viewer finder or disk, and then you should see that the thing that we are trying to refer should be basically show that error. Okay, fine. And here this thumbnail now, basically we need to stop showing this stale frames for missing files. Just a tiny fix. Okay, let's just collapse this terminal. In here this stroke border, let me just condense this check. Okay, and now I need to consider the case of like is missing and all. So currently I think the failed thumbnail, yeah. So here let me just add this missing case. Maybe in here I'm just going to add this if missing, we'll try to show this missing thumbnail. So missing thumbnail, I'll just add that. simple the same thing basically this in the media view. Also we took care it in the timeline and the preview, and just trying to take it in the media thing. Okay, yeah, let's just add somewhere. Okay, I'm just adding in here just image exclamatory media missing and all, and I just need to add those variables. So the one that I just cleaned above is just refactoring into this simple variables, nothing major change. So border width the same check and same border color, and is missing just generating or downloading failed, and we are just trying to show this. Okay, fine. So that's it, tiny tweak. So yeah, that's the thing. Instead of now trying to show this tail poster in the thumbnail view, it will show now the missing thing and all. Okay, and okay, and then the fix inside this video project basically wanted to use the expected URL, the helpers that we just added instead of this resolved URL. Yep. Here let me just change this one to expected URL, and here a quick guard check the helpers that we just added. Now we are trying to use it here. So basically like whenever project reopens, the restore the assets from media manifest, like walks that saved media manifest and rebuilds each media asset from disk. So this step just makes sure that restore it's honest about missing files. So it just stops resolving through a disk like does it exist check, and instead computes the expected path and then guards that expensive cache evoke behind this real existing test. So a project with a moved or deleted clip still opens instead of like choking on a file that isn't there. Okay, that is the just a tiny fix that we are trying to make in this video project, and we can just test this basically. Just save project, and then we can just try to move the clip out of its folder. Then if I try to reopen that project before this fix, it would just drop the asset. Now it opens with the asset present and restore media file missing line in the log or not. Okay, so that's the simple tweak that we are trying to make a fix. And now the major things in the settings, we wanted to like add a models pane just to disable unwanted AI models and all. Okay, so it's a quite thing. So we'll try to add model preferences. Let basically that lets user like disable AI models that they don't want, and so for that to cover, we need to add a new models pane in settings that will help to toggle them, and so that generation UI and catalog can consider that and hide the disabled ones. And yeah, then the speed and transform in the render, we'll try to consider that while we're trying to build the composition. So those are the changes that we will try to make. So let's try to do that one thing at a time. Okay, so I just deleted this image from that location. So this is how we'll see this media missing and this thing, and also you can see the difference in the clip also, just a red wash slightly that we have. Okay, so that's the just trying to take care of those things. And okay, fine, now let's go back to this code and let's start adding this related to the models thing. So let's first in the generation the catalog, I'm going to add in this new file called this model preferences. Okay, so this is going to be simple class. So basically trying to remember which models a user hit and all. So this is just an observable main actor singleton, like storing a disabled IDs set in this user defaults thing. So is enabled or set enabled just the whole API. Toggling just process this immediately, so every model list will just filter through this and all. So that's the helper. Okay, this model preferences, and then I'm just going to create a new file in this account for the top of field. Let me add in. So this basically we wanted to open from this top of for buying credits and all. So okay, so this is the simple thing, just whatever we had, just trying to move into the separate file. So this is a small generic view, like labeled the amount field plus a color supplied, like trailing view, example a buy button and all. So generic over its trailing content, so the same field like will be, we can be used to serve different actions. Okay, so that's the simple thing that we are just trying to use this. So I'm just yeah, that's a simple thing. And now let's go to the generating overlay function. So here like just a small tweak here. Basically a generating asset should look like it's working. This we wanted to add like a shimmer modifier or something like that, and an animated gradient sweep. So in progress thumbnails shimmer instead of like sitting static and all. So let me just try to make that tweak. Okay. And also there's some spacing. Let's just try to adjust in here. Let's make this one quite large, and here small, medium. Okay, and so this shimmer offset and all, I'll just move into its separate modifier. So I'm just trying to delete all its references. Okay, so the body and content, let me just update straight away. It's a simpler thing. Okay, then this shimmer text and all, I'm just going to replace with this simple so content is going to just two views. So content dot is shimmering, so this is the thing, and just trying to same file, so no major change. So now I just need to add this shimmering view that I was talking about, and then should be just fine. So here somewhere I'm just going to add the new modifier. Okay, yeah, this shimmer modifier that we have. So that's the tiny thing. So now whatever just trying to make it like it's working with better visual feel and all. Okay, at animated gradient sweep and all those things. So tiny UI enhancements, here that's the change inside this, generating overlay. Yep. Okay. And now let's go to this credit summary view, and here we want to make that credit chip actionable. So to make that, basically we want to make that compact chip display whatever we have a button basically that helps us to open the credit actions popover, depending upon whether the user is paid or like show top of while top of field or upgrade actions and all. So for that, let's just define a state variable, first maybe called show actions or not, and then this body whatever we have. Let me just tweak this thing. So based on the like full same thing, and button show actions true, and then trying to show that credit actions pop over, and that is something new view we should just add. So maybe let's add all the way at the bottom. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to add a private struct call this credit account actions pop over. Let's me just add in. Okay, so this one, so simple thing, just binding this account dot shared is present at top of dollars. So if account is paid, the same paid actions, free actions, and then whatever we wanted to just add before, just moving it to this popover. Okay, that's the just the difference, just trying to accommodate now. Okay, and now need to add this new pane for our models. Okay, that should be inside our settings. Yeah, inside this, let's just add this models pane. So same pattern, just trying to reflect the others whatever we have. So let me just quickly add this thing. So just one settings screen to just curate the model list. So it just groups the models into like sections of the rows with search filtering. So each row basically toggle bound to this model preferences dot set enabled. So just the UI face of the preferences object that we just created, and yeah, so that's what, like each section we are just trying to, and search bar to search for that, and section view just the vstack wrapper text, and then each row and all. Okay, and this is the simple model row and helpers. So that is this models pane. Okay, yep, and now let's go to this account service. Here wanted to add the state related to like account needs to observe like auth and reason about credits and all. So let's just try to add the new variables so called auth state. I'm just going to add that. Okay, so this new auth state tracking, like just waiting for clock to restore a cache sessions, then reacting to authenticated and authenticated, and just this okay, that's the thing. And now this budget credits that we have, let me just tweak that a bit. Yeah, I'm just trying to. So this budget credits now folds in this purchase credits. So remaining credits and as credits just derived from the budget minus spent. Okay, fine. And then this auth event task. Let me just rename this to auth state task. Okay. And then this start plans subscription and all. Let's just try to separate into two functions. So whatever the thing that we have here, handle initial state and all. So let's just maybe so I'm just going to split that. Let me just add okay. So start auth observation, just moving it to the separate private functions and all. Okay, the same thing. And also now here we can just remove this check because already we are handling the above. So just trying to clean things up, just provision and all. And also now here let's just try to attempt 3 times. So just instead of like trying once, so we'll just try to attempt 3 times. So okay, fine. Yeah, so that's the thing, like once or twice we're just going to add in that. So just the minor tweaks, just trying to refactor a bit few things. Okay, that's the small difference. And now let's go to this AI access gate. So now we'll gate AI on having credits, not just a plan. So we need to factor in the new credit state into whether generation is allowed or not. Okay. And also let's just clean this subscribe required, and this I'm just trying to clean this few things. Okay, and subscribe required case that we have. Let me just remove these things. And here also let's just reword a few things a bit, and wherever we have subscribe required, so just trying to, and sign in required, maybe. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's the minor changes inside this AI access gate. Okay, fine. And now let's open this account pop over card file. So here this minor tweak now, like show how many credits are left, actually left right in the popover, and the condition that we have is paid and all. So I'm just going to remove that alone, that's it. Okay, it is just says the same. Yeah, now just trying to consider and now let's just in the agent service. Also now the checks that we have for can stream and all. is paid now should be change it to as credits thing, and the available models also, just if it's paid, will just show the sonnet thing, else the opus, sorry, haiku. Okay. You can just add the whatever the model that you wanted to, but I'm just restricting it to this thing. Okay, and now we'll so here this the check that we have, so I'm just trying to change it to this is signed in thing and all. Okay. So basically what we're trying to do is available models, just trying to give this free tire haiku and the paid users the sonnet, and this select client picks the bring your own key anthropic client, just trying to if it's signed in or not. Okay. Yeah, so minor tweaks, just we're trying to accommodate and now let's open this agent panel view, and now here this model picker that we have. Let's make this as the view builder. Okay. So I'm just trying to tweak this to this view builder. So basically the chat panel must show whether we can actually generate, so and just trying to make this as the model picker, and just trying to check if it has so we wanted to reuse that, so that's what I'm just trying to make that. And also now in the footer so here let's just try to wrap in this basically this footer whatever we have. So this now this surfaces the missing key prompt when like can stream is false but there's history, so just trying to accommodate that in this footer. So just the minor tweaks here and there on the agent panel view. So like this we'll just try to accommodate all the changes that we need. And now let's open our tool executor generate file, and here the generate function that we have. So the guard that we are doing, just we need to tweak this. Okay, let me just update as credits and is signed in. Okay, same thing here. Yeah, in here the upscale thing also just need to tweak this. So let me now include this new thing signed in and as credits and all. That's the minor tweak in this generate, and okay, and and for the timeline thing in the tool executor, just need to know the can generate that we have in the dictionary that we're trying to. Yep. So this thing also now need to include this is signed in and as credits. thing instead of like is paid and all. Let me just update this thing. Yeah, that's the tweak. And okay, and now let's go to this editor view model. So here just the minor tweaks of fit transform, just want like dropping an off aspect asset shouldn't stretch it, so we wanted to fix that a bit. So here this fit transform function that we have, just going to refactor this a bit. And so let me just update this one. Okay, so here nothing. So when an source aspect ratio differs from the canvas, it should letterbox, not like distort. So here this fit transform compares the source aspect to the canvas aspect and strings width or height to fit, so returning the identity transform when they already match. The render path, basically we'll try to reuse it, so export just fits exactly as the preview does. So yeah, just trying to accommodate the callers and just trying to have this internal thing, so that we'll just adjust this. So that's what we're just trying to separate here, this minor tweaks in this editor view model. Okay, fine. And now let's go to this media library thing. Here I wanted to like keep the text centered and prime the right cached visual. So when text clips measured with changes, basically its box is recentered around the same angle, so the caption doesn't drift sideways. So we wanted to take care of that. So here, yeah, let me just okay, in here, yeah. So, yeah, so as each asset arrives, the visual cache is told like what to pre-compute as type and waveform for the audio waveform plus film strip thumbnails for video and all. So that also just need to tweak a bit. So this is, just to like make sure that caption doesn't drift sideways and all. And now the other the generate thumbnails, it should be just, I'll just change this one to video thumbnails. And let's just remove this frames per second. Okay, fine. That's the minor tweak inside this media library. And now minor fix inside the project settings model. So resizing the canvas basically should refit the clips that were auto fitted. So that's the thing that we're just trying to take care here. So let me just add in. Okay, so if I change the project's dimensions and every clip still like fitted to the old aspect would suddenly like sit wrong. So after a width or height change, any clip whose transform still equals the old fit is just refitted to the new canvas. So clips like V and positioned are just left untouched. Only the auto fitted ones just follows the frame. Okay, that's this minor tweak inside this project settings. Okay, fine. And then this media asset, I just wanted to like hard code is 16:9, thumbnail just squeezes vertical clips. So just let's try to change this one to 320, and here this 320 thing. Okay. And here let me just change this one to the width, and this CG image dot height. So generating is still at fixed 16:9 size, makes this 50 wise aspect ratio squash portrait or square video. So this just fixes the thumbnail at the frames true pixel dimensions within a 320 square budget, and stores that NSN image size to those real dimensions. So vertical clip preview is upright, not like crushed and all. Okay. Yeah, that's the minor thing in the media asset that we're just trying to take care. Okay. And in the composition builder, we wanted to honor the clip speed and transform, so it's just quite a big change. So I'm just going to add in this updated file. You can just have a look at the change, but the idea is let me just so here I'm just trying to add this updated one. Okay. The idea is basically the builder tracks kind per composition track, a timeline range of the black background fill. So records per clip, like clip transforms, and critically give any clip with the speed not equals to 1.0 its own composition track. So time scaling can't corrupt neighbors. So normal speed clips share one track. That's what like makes the speed and transform appear in real output, not just the live or preview. So these are the changes, like uh, like added quite a change, so you can just refer to that. So I'm just leaving it to you just to accommodate the for the speed and the transform. Okay. Yeah, a lot of changes. So just check the diff and then try to understand the new additions and the refactoring and all what has been done inside this composition builder. It's quite important and all. So spend some time there, like how do we respect honor these speed and all those things. Okay. And now let's go to this video engine, and here now this live player must compose the with the exporters exact sizes. uh, so here let's just create this a new variable hmm, called this clip transforms, and now in this rebuild basically the composition. Yeah, I just need to now this clip transforms result dot clip transforms, and just need to pass in that a new thing that we just added for the build visuals. So that is the like the change and all we added now in this composition builder. Okay, just to accommodate the change, just trying to make change in this video engine. Okay, fine. And then the minor tweak inside this preview container view. So here we want to just soften that generating overlay with a hint of the source and all. So this generating preview, where is that? Yeah. let me just okay, so just pure black under the spinner is just break of information free but called. So this just layers that reference image scale to fill blurred and claimed, so beneath the dark screen, just mirroring this thumbnail version. So big preview pane shows a soft ghost of what's rendering on. Okay, minor tweaks in this preview container thing. Yeah, and now in the edit submitter also, just we need to update these guards from is paid to I just need to change this one to is signed in, and same thing here, is paid. Let me just change this to is signed in. Okay, fine. So just trying to make changes to accommodate and now the generation view should only offer enabled model, so that is something we should try to consider now. This is the big file, so basically now I need to define variables for enabled video models, enabled image models, and all those things. So let's just try to add those here. Okay, so here let me just add them. So enable video models, and now trying to use the model preferences that we just added for all this video, image, and all those things, and simple helpers normalizing this model selection and this enabled index. Okay, yeah, and now this can submit. I am just going to change this one to this can afford generation. We'll just create this private variable here. Just let me just add that okay, fine, maybe somewhere close to this cost help text I'm just going to add in here. Simple check if the left credits are greater than 0, only then we can submit and all. That is the minor tweak to accommodate those things. Okay, now this body content just need to tweak. So here this body content that we have, the consume pending panel, see that the function that we have. Yep, so here let me just tweak this a bit. Okay, okay, so now just trying to like use this add a seed and then normalize that model selection for seeded edit and all. Okay, and yeah, same thing, just we need to add this here. Okay, fine. So let me just add the simple things that, and here now let's call this normal is model selection. Okay, fine. So that's the change. Now we need to tweak inside this model picker as well. So basically now we need to use this enabled models and all those enabled image models and those things that we just added. So let me just update them. Yeah, so simple changes, just trying to accommodate in here in this generation view. So I'm not elaborating more on this. I think should be easily understandable. Okay, so that's the change in the generation view. And also now let's go to this AI edit tab, and here also now disable the AI edit row, like when the edit isn't basically available. Yeah, this call and all this just let me just simplify this bit. So availability dot is available and availability dot reason is what we're just trying to rely on, and that's the small tweak inside this AI edit tab. Okay, uh, and now let's go to this asset thumbnail view. Basically generating a thumbnail should feel alive, not like stalled. So just trying to accommodate that. So this thumbnail content that we have here. Okay. Here let's just try to wrap that in the Z stack. Okay. Yeah, fine. So when asset dot is generating, the tile stacks this blurred reference image, if any, under the generating overlay, carrying the new shimmer sweep. So an in progress asset pulses rather than sitting as a dead placeholder. So this generating reference image is just now I need to create this thing. So let me just add that. Okay, so here I'm just trying to add this generating reference image, like digs this first usable image out of the generation input to serve that as the backdrop. So that's is a simple the helper. Okay, fine. That's the change inside this asset thumbnails view, and yep. Okay, then now the help sheet, so shortcuts pane, we need to accommodate uh, the other things that we just missed. So let me just add further related to timeline. So let me just add here this thing. So for option plus scroll, zoom to cursor, and pinch, zoom to cursor. Okay, command plus scroll just helps us to scroll horizontally and all. So that's the just the tweaks. And also now the let's just increase the column count uh, to 4 left and right column. Okay, and then the body is just I'm just going to wrap inside this scroll view. Okay, so small tweak. Yeah, so let's just try to. Okay, so that's the minor thing inside our shortcuts pane thing. Okay, yep, and now let's go to this account pane and just refactor that wherever we have this yeah, so it just now will be the top of field that we just try to separate. So I'm just going to here whatever we have just replace this with our the new thing. So it will be just now the stop of field and just continue whatever we have. So now I can just delete this top of credits and other private variables that we have. So because we just moved it to its separate file, just trying to accommodate this refactoring so that now one reference we have rather than having multiple things. Okay, fine. And now let's go to our media visual cache. Okay, so now here the timeline needs the stills and film strips, not just waveforms. So we want to grow this cache thing. So here need to accommodate those changes. So let's try to this thumbnail in flight that we have. I'm just going to change that to now video thumbnail in flight and image thumbnails in flight and image thumbnail gate and all. So let's just try to make this changes, just trying to grow this. Okay, yeah, and let's just try to make these changes, and here let's just take an help of this waveform sample count. I'll just define that static function. Okay, and now we will just create this generate image thumbnail and generate video thumbnail separate functions. So let's update this thing. So just whatever this I have, let me replace with the new generate image thumbnail. Okay, and now I just need to the generate thumbnails that I had, I need to replace it with the generate thumbnails function. So let me just add this the thing that we have. So I'm just going to rename this to generate video thumbnails and accommodate that. And now we need to create this make image thumbnail static function and then waveform sample count and video thumbnail times and all. So let me just add those. Okay, yeah, let's just wait for it to save. So basically the idea is here just trying to grow besides this existing waveform one. So this generate image thumbnail and generate video thumbnails each run of the main actor behind like concurrency gate semaphore dedupe in like in flight work per asset id and on finish flag the timeline to redraw the same detached task, then hop back to this main actor shape the waveform. Just path will already using that. So here now this simple helpers video thumbnail times and wave form sample count and those things. Okay, so I'm just leaving it to you. And yeah, there's the renaming from the thumbnails generate thumbnails to generate video thumbnails, and trying to take care uh, properly for media visual cache thing. Okay, fine. That's the tweak inside this file. And then And now we want to basically wire in the timeline zoom and pan gestures. So let's open this the timeline, this input controller, and here the scroll wheel function. So basically the zoom and pan, we just wanted to accommodate that. Hmm, so let me just add in this, the scroll wheel function that I have. Okay, so where is that? So let me just replace this and be simple thing. So this is the scroll wheel, just trying to accommodate this thing, uh, and now this whatever we have, that needs to be just renamed to apply zoom function. So let me just update that. Okay, so let me just accommodate this. Okay, fine. So we are just wiring this timeline zoom and pan gestures. So this scroll wheel that we have reads this modifiers to route the gesture. So option zooms to the cursor, and this command basically maps the wheel to horizontal pan, and then plain scroll forwards to the enclosing scroll view. And this magnify gives the trackpad pinch the same zoom, and apply zoom is just a shared mat that keeps that frame under the cursor pinned as the scale changes. So zooming feels anchored where we point and all. Okay, yeah, that's the tweak inside this timeline input controller that we are just trying to accommodate thing. And now let's go to this timeline view, and here basically this NS view must catch those gestures and them off. So here this scroll wheel, where do I have? So now I just need to call this magnify to, so override that. Okay, fine. So that's the thing, just trying to take care inside this timeline view. And now this minor tweak inside this video project. The restore asset, let me just remove this thing, and here this generate thumbnails, it needs to be changed to our generate video thumbnails, and just remove this frames per second, so the one that we just added, just trying to accommodate that. Okay, fine. So these are all the lot of changes that we did, and we'll just try to build now, and then this couple of additions in the constants, the scroll sensitivity. So here this magnify sensitivity and pan speed is something we'll just add in here for the zoom section. Okay, so just trying to give this new zoom or pan feel things. Okay, fine. So now let's try to build. So a lot of things we added, and I know some parts might be very vague and not clear, composition builder and other things, but hope you understand. Just try to refer to the diff and then take in any help of the AI tools that you are using, and then try to understand more in detail. Okay, fine. So now we'll see this the preferences object, credit UI, and render changes, all those things now will land together. So we'll first check open settings models. We should be able to okay, the issue in the generating overlay. So let's okay, I think I removed that reducing motion, so let's just yeah, that is the error. So I'll just fix that. Just give me a moment. We forgot to add that variable inside this generating overlay. Let me just add in here this reduce motion, and also we missed adding this case models into the settings view. Let's just add in this models, and so now I just need to basically we wanted to open the setting models pane, and we just have not added here, so just trying to accommodate this thing. So here we'll just use this square 3D map, 3D app. Yeah, fine. And now in here in the case, yep, so let's just add now this models. We need to add in this models pin. Yeah, that's the difference. And okay, and now let's just try to build this, and hopefully it should just work. Let's have a check. Okay, let's see. So let's just wait for it to build, and then we'll have a just there is an error, I think. Let's check this, build this now, and hopefully it should be resolved. And let's try to check this if there is any error again. If it's caught, we'll just okay, build is done, fine. And now build is done, so let me just try to open this, and let's open this settings. Now we should see this models list. Just a simple separated by image, video, and audio. And so basically here this is where we can just toggle on or off the models that we wanted to do, and then whichever I just toggle off, it will be just disappearing. So let me just toggle all this thing, okay, in the image section. And now if I just click on this generate, and I'm just selecting this, and we should see those are disappeared. And if I just click on this add models, and if I just add this back, and I should see this now the flux. Okay, so that's the place just to to enable or disable the models as we want and all. Okay. And here so same this now we can see. Okay, so now these chips, so we can see the popper is straight away here. So now we here directly we can just buy or else open this account settings. So just works fine directly from the chip. So that's the intent, so that it's just a better way to make the users buy way faster and all those things. And now if we just start playing these things and change the clip, the basically clip speed to 2x, whatever it is that we have, and then export that, the output now actually plays that clip at 2x. Okay, and matching the preview whatever we have. Okay. And now generating an asset, it'll just now let's try to generate simple thing. This image, let's just okay, enable that, and yeah, let me just okay, go back, and here let me just select this. Okay, generate a simple image of countryside natural walk. Okay, so I'm just trying to generate a simple thing. Okay, let's see now. So we can see the difference now in the preview. There is the difference. Before we had a black thing, and that's the thing just trying to show. So that's the generation that we are trying to, like shimmering and all those things while they load and all. Just tiny differences really make best user experience. So that's the thing that we just focused on adding. Okay, now let's focus on the adding the auto captions, and also like we'll try to add here the tabbed based media browser and all those things. Yeah, because it's like it'll be very, if this grows media panel, it'll be very clunky. So we want to like add proper tabbed browser media tab, and plus it's a drag and grid extensions, and then adding the second the captions tab, so that basically we can generate the captions now. And also like we need to update our tools, the transcription and text render to produce and draw like grouped subtitle clips. So something like pure caption builder is something is needed. Okay, so a lot of changes we'll just try to accommodate, and let's have a look at how we can accommodate those changes now. So let's try to make changes one thing at a time, and let's try to see it in action after we try adding the code logic is done.